Another late night online. Somebody roll the footage back. I think women missed the light. Faces crowd the screen like they all got front row seats. One wrong word, one bad look, and it's feeding on the weak. Alright, y'all, hold the line. A blink and it's gone in real time. One more clip, one more spin. The room leans in, let it begin. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. One more stream, one more spin. Let the chaos settle in. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. Say it loud, let it ring. Everybody's watching still. I saw the comments pile like bricks on a driveway curb. Old names in a fresh debate. Same herd in a different shirt. Small town with the big screen glare. Every porch got a theory now. Every grin got a hidden edge. Every truth gets hunted down. Alright, y'all, keep it tight. Here comes the scroll. Here comes the bite. One more post, one more sign, and the whole town turns on a dime. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. One more stream, one more spin. Let the chaos settle in. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. Say it loud, let it ring. Everybody's watching still. Slow it down, watch it crack. A rumor bill can't take it back. Names on fire, hearts on ice. Everybody wants a piece of the night. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. One more stream, one more spin. Let the chaos settle in. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. Say it loud, let it ring. Everybody's watching still. Everybody's talking again. Another late night online. Somebody roll the footage back. I think women missed the light. Faces crowd the screen like they all got front row seats. One wrong word, one bad look, and it's feeding on the weak. Alright, y'all, hold the line. A blink and it's gone in real time. One more clip, one more spin. The room leans in, let it begin. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. One more stream, one more spin. Let the chaos settle in. Welcome back to Cootaville. Welcome back to Cootaville. Say it loud, let it ring. Everybody's watching still. I saw the comments pile like bricks on a driveway curb. Old names in a fresh debate. Same herd in a different shirt. Small town with the big screen glare. Every porch got a theory now. Every grin got a hidden edge. Every truth gets hunted down. Alright, y'all, keep it tight. Here comes the scroll. Here comes the bite. One more post, one more
time, we run it. Back on top, feeling great. Back on top in the ranks. One shit one, number one, not the mother ones. Other ones feel fake. This our time, we run it. This our side, we on it. This our grind, and we want it. Did it and done it, can't outrun it. Stand up if you ready. Hands up if you ready. Say it loud if you ready. This our time, we run it.
Hello, Cooterville. Sorry for the delay. I couldn't get my screen to change. Welcome back, you guys. Doubleheader today.
Fuck it.
We'll do it live.
I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? Welcome in and welcome back. You guys hit that like button and make sure that you are on live chat. And tonight we have our Cooter chats open for you guys. It'll read it for you. Got super chats, super stickers, the jewels, all the things. Get comfy because we're playing Tringo tonight. Tringo, which means Tricia Bingo. Hey, Glass. Hey, Justine. Captain Poopy Pants. What's up, Savvy? Lori, hey. Aquarius. Good to see you, Bashia. I love saying that, Bashia. She's got her shit together. I do have my shit together today. Kinda. Here.
She's got her shit together, but she was just bitching about CPS being at her house. You go, girl.
Dude, that's the best. I haven't played that whole thing in a long time.
She's got her shit together.
I usually cut it off right there. Tringo, hey VKW, hey Renee. Thank you to the mods. Look at, we got ballet flats, we got Steph. I just used Lori C a little app to do that. Hey, Jen. Good to see you, Driftwood. SC girl. Lori Phillips. You have your Not Your Dad's Root Beer? Oh, that's good stuff, huh? Stacy Jacks. Good to see you. Miss Jamie came back. Cooter salute to you. Basia. Lucky Rabbits. You don't have your shit together? I really don't either. I just pretend like I do. Anyways, no. I'm a hot mess over here if you really want to know the truth. The car's in the shop. It's raining. What else? My hair is wet because I washed my hair today. Do you guys want to know about my hair washing experience? People on here say my dreads stink and shit. They don't. They smell really nice. They smell like nag champa. Do you know what that smells like? It smells really good. Cindy, you're still at work? But anyways, yes, I did. I dyed my hair. Look at, I washed the grays away. I look 10 years younger, I'm sure. And I washed my dreads today, which is like a freaking feat in itself.
Dad, will you take me over to Nancy's? Dad, over to Nancy's.
Jay, what do you think about Tricia threatening to sue Jolene? I think that whole thing's wild. I'm still trying to understand if it was just Jolene being targeted or if there's more to that. I think the whole meeting thing is effing weird. You love Nag Champa? Yeah, they have like a sea salt spray for dreadlocks. And they have different scents, but the Nag Champa is my favorite. Hey, Toe Beans. What's up, Michelle M? You like it too, Elizabeth W? Yeah, and it's not strong. You know what I mean? Like, it's not strong. Like, if you hugged me, you might smell it. But Nag Champa is a scent? I don't know. How do I wash dreads? Well, I wash my hair just like you guys wash your hair. But I use a special, like, bar of soap. And I just suds them all up. And it feels so good. Like, I feel like a new person. Because you don't do it, like, all, you know what I mean? Like, you don't wash your hair, like, you don't wash your dreads, like, once a week or anything like that. You just don't. But they don't smell, dude. If you're clean, yeah, you're not going to stink. But anyways, yeah, I suds them up and I scrub my scalp real good because it feels so good. Incense, yeah, it's an incense scent. But anyways, I get my scalp. I've never soaked my dreads. And I just lather them up. Hey, oh my God, not that nonsense. And then I rinse them, and then I have to squeeze all the water out. And then I got to put it up in a towel, and then literally a regular towel ends up drenched. Like drenched wet. Because these hold so much water. But you just let them air dry, and that's that. You have a dry scalp. CH coming in with facts. Nag Champa, sweet, earthy, and floral aroma, combining sandalwood with frangipani or Magnolia champaca. Nice. Stacy says, I'm so excited for all the CrimeCon happenings. I hope you all have so much meeting up. Well, you'll be right there with us, Stacy. Most of the time, anyways. Hey, Susan. Good to see you. Shell, it's so good to see you. Thank you for sharing the Amazon wish list. Okay, so thank you for being here. Please do hit the like button. We're playing a special game today called Tringo. Welcome in, Shortcake. Hey, Kalisa. You dry everything? TMI.
And she sent out cease and desist letters too.
I'm really looking forward to it as well. Thank you, Marcy. Good to see you. I hope you had a safe trip. AB, Dazzle, good to see you. If I missed anybody in chat, I apologize, but Paula, really good to see you. Auntie Cheryl, hugs to you. If I missed any of you, Maury, good to see you. Spaghetti. Okay, so everybody close your legs. I'm going to read the Tringo board. And then we will get into what we're playing Tringo with. First of all is Websleuths 3 years ago. This was difficult research, actually. Sent me a spreadsheet of good lives to roast Tricia. And this was on the list. And I thought, why not? We'll play Tringo. So this is 3 years ago. This is called Kaylee's Dad is Angry. But is he hurting the case? I think she's talking about, obviously, Kaylee Gonsalves. And then premiere of Ping's Aussie True Crime Night. So this was on the list of roastins. So we're going to roast it. Blue Jay, I know, my hair is naturally curly too. It's one of the reasons I got dreadlocks to begin with. Was because I was sick of messing with it. And I was sick of always having it up. Greg said, you want to have a Greg said? Hey, Andy. Oh, and one more thing. I'm going to be live on Salty Sleuths tomorrow. She invited me on. Let me get her link. Salty Sleuths Investigates. Do you guys know her? A lot of you might. She might be new to some of y'all. I like her no-nonsense way of thinking. Let's see here. Oh, she's got the event up. How about that? I can actually redirect you guys. Hey, Dr. Melmo, happy belated birthday. You weren't here on your birthday.
Happy birthday, baby.
The Gonsalves are speaking at CrimeCon. Okay. You love her. Okay, here's the link. We're going to be live with coffee in the morning. Salty like you, Andy. You're not salty. I guess we're all a little salty. Let me set up the redirect before I forget. But I think that'll be fun. 10:30 Eastern. 10:30 Eastern time. Let me set this up because I'll forget. Oh, and let's open up the chat. We don't need to have it on just subscribers. We'll welcome in the peeps tonight. We just opened it up. All right, the redirect is set. I like her no BS attitude too. I really do. I respect it. I remember Salty calling out Joe Schmo over Christina. Yes. Another year older and deeper in debt. Hey, Amy, welcome back. Hey, Ladybug. Franny. All right, cool. Yep, 10:30 Eastern. I'll be having coffee with Salty. Coffee with Salty. Should be fun. The topic tomorrow, let's see. Coffee and crime conversations. We're just chit-chatting. We're just having coffee and chit-chatting, whatever she wants to talk about. Tricia's trolls. Come on in and see how corrupt Tricia is.
Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies.
Tricia's a hot mess. Dr. Melmo, she is now like, she had a secret Zoom meeting on your birthday on Sunday. And they had a lawyer talking. And they were talking about like reporting Jolene's channel and shit. And then she went on this big to-do last night, making it sound like she brought up this case and then she made it like parallel to her. Blah, blah, blah. So anyways, all right, we're going to read the Tringo board now. We have on our board tonight, dun, 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 something isn't right. Technical difficulties. I could be wrong. I don't know. Talking over each other. I'm so tired. Topic changes mid-sentence. Random tangent. It doesn't add up. Let me back up. See you later, alligators. Can you imagine? Catfish story. Mic problems. I fell asleep. Jill, welcome in, honey. That one's a good one. I fell asleep.
I fell asleep.
I have documents. Inappropriate laugh timing. Case comparison. That makes no sense. Websleuths mention. I read a book about this. Ping, take over. Mispronounced name. The one that's really small down here that says mispronounced name. Completely lost the plot. Stacy's frogs. Ribbit, ribbit. This makes no sense. Oh, do you guys want the link? I think you might be able to play along. Hold on. Let me share it. Tell me if this works. Hey, Salty, what's up? There's Salty. Were your ears burning? See if that link works, guys. It might actually pull it up and you can play along. It's so fun. I just told everybody we're going to be having coffee in the morning. Coffee. You sent me an email? Sweet. Thank you. We're having coffee with Salty. We were all saying how we love your no-nonsense attitude. If you had one for sagging boobs, you could check it off. I didn't even do a free space. I had so many. So many things. The link works. Tricia says it works. Ribbit, ribbit. This is 3 years ago. Thank you for the jewels. Miss Luna was in the comments. Oh, was she really? Coffee and crime conversation. Sounds great to me. All right. Do you guys need the link again to the Tringo card? And thanks for subbing up to Salty. She really has a no-nonsense attitude. She tells it like it is, and she doesn't back down. She doesn't give a fuck what people think. She's not here. She didn't come to dance, you know?
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay?
She came to
I
party.
came to party.
All right, you guys got it? All right, let's go. Here we go, guys. There's no turning back now. We have officially crossed the boundary of where we can there's no turning back. Thank you, Shell.
Hey everyone, welcome to Websleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith, and I do apologize. I fell asleep.
For fuck's sake.
Tricia!
I fell asleep.
Nothing like starting your fucking live with, I apologize, but guess what? We got a spot on the board.
520.
Where is I fell asleep? Where is it? We all have the same card though, probably, right? Wasn't I fell asleep on here? Oh, there it is.
I fell asleep.
Right out the gate. Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Hey everyone, welcome to Websleuths YouTube Live. My name is Tricia Griffith, and I do apologize. I fell asleep. I was on Scientific Skeptics live stream tonight, and then I excused myself because I had to go get ready for this live stream, and I sat down and I started to work, and then I woke up and it was 5 minutes before showtime. So you're gonna get,
if yours are in different spots, then you have to put in all caps Tringo. Okay, if you're playing along on your own device, you have to put in all caps Tringo. No, I didn't, Shell. I ran out of spots.
just I don't know what you're going to get. Whatever I can come up with. Yes, in person, in the background laughing. I love her laugh. Executive producer and all around really cool chick, insightful one. How are you doing, darling?
I'm doing good, and we know how you are, tired.
Yeah, well, I'm tired, but I've got a little bit of spice left in me.
She's tired. Look, I'm so tired, but I have spice left in me.
You know, I was able to get a little rest in unknowingly. I didn't mean to. So I apologize. It may be a little discombobulated tonight, but
blame it on the alcohol.
You know, we can all understand why Kaylee's father, why all the parents, all the loved ones, all the friends are getting angry at the situation.
Did she say, I don't know? Did I miss it? Oh my God, that nonsense. Okay. Here we go. We got another one. Okay.
In Moscow, Idaho. You know, with the cutting edge technology we have today, we have perhaps an expectation of law enforcement that probably isn't, based in reality somewhat.
What?
And you would think that some person that was able to murder 4 people with a knife on 2 different floors of a home,
hold on,
there would somehow be enough clues left that they would be able to capture this person. And that has not happened. And because of that, parents, especially Kylie's father, that's the one we've heard the most from, they've been speaking out. And it's getting just a little bit ugly. Now we're going to talk about our friend Cheryl McCollum here. 2 things. She's made comments about this situation.
Oh God, I didn't know that McCollum was in this one. You know what? I might need to queue up another card. Andy, I just came here to say that. I'm like, whoa, we're gonna need another card. Kaylee is Kaylee Gonsalves from the Idaho 4 victim.
Situation. We're going to read those. And she also has her new iHeart podcast. All right. And the first 3 episodes have dropped, and I'll put those.
Wait, who?
Ugly. Now we're going to talk about our friend Cheryl McCollum here.
Oh, yeah, Cheryl McCollum. You guys, what is with Cheryl McCollum for real? Has anybody ever had any dealings with Cheryl McCollum? I know she's Nancy Grace's best friend, right? It's Nancy's best friend. But does anybody know beyond that? Is she really a medical examiner? Cal, that's hilarious. Oh, she said Kylie? I better turn on captions because I missed that. Ugh. You don't even know the victims' names, Tricia? Oh, she did say Kylie. Yeah, this is Cheryl.
God bless.
What?
America.
Andy, you worked with her. She's an asshole. Is she really a medical examiner or whatever? What is she? Mac coming in hot. She used to be a producer for Nancy. I thought she was like a medical examiner person or like CSI. She is CSI. She's a CSI that goes to all these crime gatherings. I think she's kind of like Gail. Sorry. She's kind of like Gail. She's a cop. Really? I didn't know that. I had no idea she was a cop.
Happened. And because of that, parents, especially Kylie's father, that's the one we've heard the most from, they've been speaking out. And it's getting just a little bit ugly. Now we're going to talk about our friend Cheryl McCollum here. 2 things. She's made comments about this situation. We're going to read those. And she also has her new iHeart podcast. All right. And the first 3 episodes have dropped, and I'll put those in chat and in the description as well.
Oh, thanks,
and
Tricia.
We got to support Cheryl. So be sure and listen, because you know it's going to be fantastic. Okay. I'm going to read you an article here. And first of all, I want to tell you this first. Lillian Gale came through the surgery. She's doing good. I believe she's home now.
Who? Are you saying your people's first and last names? Mispronounced name? Sorry about that. All right, here we go. We got another one.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
You guys are on it, man. Where is it? Oh my God, I almost didn't see it myself. Thank you. Jeez, oh, bites.
But it's going to take a while. But she came through with flying colors, and she even posted a picture on her Facebook page. So let me just double check here. Last I heard, she was coming home today.
Why is she so involved with all these people that are sick, having health problems? John Smith, she had a serial killer's wife come to her and ask her to investigate the murder of her daughter. Who did? Tricia or Cheryl?
And let's see if Nancy has sent me any other updates. Oh, there is the picture. Let's see. It says this is from yesterday. She was getting ready to go in. But yeah, Lillian Gale is doing great. Last I heard.
Hey, Rollins. So, there she goes, saying the first. Lillian Gale is doing great. Like, stop it.
Here. Let's see.
Thanks for sharing, Andy. Oops.
Anyway, they, believe it or not, just a few hours after she woke up, they were making her get up and walk around. So that's how serious they are. But from what I understand, she went home yesterday. I'm waiting to hear an update. I'm sure Nancy is very busy because it it's
What?
going to be a while to recover, but
Who's Nancy? I thought she said her name was Lillian or some shit. Didn't she? Dude, you're discombobulated, but I don't think it's because you took a nap. Yeah, she said Lillian Gale. And now she's like, oh, Nancy. Who's Nancy?
we're making her get up and walk around. So that's how serious they are.
How we're
But
going
from
to
what I
account
understand,
the
she went
money.
home yesterday. I'm waiting to hear an update. I'm sure Nancy is very busy because it's going to be a while to recover. But that's our Lillian. She is tough, and she is going to come back better than ever. She's going to be our bionic chatter. All kinds of new body parts going on with her. So,
Ugh. God, this is not a friend that would talk about your health like this, weirdo. Hey, Bren, thank you for the jewels.
good for her. Okay, this comes from NBC News, and I'll put this link in chat, and of course, I will put it in the description as well. And here we go.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Oh,
In fact, Nancy told me that she wanted to try and get on the chat like yesterday, right out of surgery, right when we came on. And
yeah. She said, look at it. She said Nancy wanted to come on after. What is going on? All right, we've got inappropriate laugh. I got that. Did I miss anything else, you guys? I know. Look at her arms, dude. She's got like Rodney Dangerfield body. We got a cooter chat.
Hi, Jay and Cooters. Good to see you. Sparkling heart emoji.
It's good to see you too, Michelle. Thank you for your cooter chats. She has Rodney Dangerfield what's his name? Rodney Dangerfield, right? Remember him in that movie where he's diving and he's got like skinny arms and a big old belly? That's what she looks like. Rodney Dangerfield in Back to School. What did he do? The triple loony or some shit?
Nancy said, no, we're going to wait till you get home. Okay. We're just going to wait a little bit. So, and this comes from NBC News, and the title is Slain Idaho Student's Mother Says She Learned of Critical Clue in Unsolved Case When Everyone Else Did. Christy Gonsalves told Today she learned of the plea for information about the occupants of a Hyundai sedan from her daughter, who had read about it in news articles.
Do you guys remember the
mother of one
Lindy?
of the 4 Idaho college students killed last month said Tuesday that authorities did not notify her before they asked the public for information about a white sedan, a car police have described as a potentially critical clue. In an interview with NBC's Today Show, Christy Gonsalves, the mother of Katie, said she learned of the December 7th plea for information about the occupants of a Hyundai sedan from her daughter, who had read about the news who had read about it in news articles. My first thought just started being like, how long have they had this information? Where did they get this information? Was it on a camera? She recalled, adding that an initial burst of happiness gave way to confusion when she realized that she'd learned of the clue along with everyone else. The United States just found out the same time I did, she said. The request, which a lawyer for Gonsalves, I'm having trouble pronouncing this name and I do apologize, Gonsalves, described as the Moscow Police Department's first plea to the community for help tracking down a specific piece of evidence, also made the family hopeful that the quadruple homicide might finally be solved. We thought it was a wrap, she said. We really, as a family, we really felt like this is it. In a news release, Moscow police said the car, believed to be a 2011 to 2013.
I can't imagine getting my true crime news this way. I just can't. Tricia, what's going on right here? Girlfriend. She always looks like she's got a busted nose, don't she? She looks like someone punched her in the face, broke her teeth. She looks like a hockey player.
Elantra was seen in the area of the 3-story, 6-bedroom home where the students were found dead on November 13th. Investigators believe the occupants of this vehicle may have critical information to share regarding this case, the release said. Your information, whether you believe it is significant or not, might be the piece of the puzzle that helps investigators solve the murders. So anyway, a lawyer for Gonsalves, Shannon Gray, faulted Moscow police for not having informed the family before they released the information. The family should be prepared to be able to answer any questions.
Tricia is a victim, acts like a dick,
about
then
those
plays
things,
the
Gray
victim.
said. It allows the victims' families to sleep at night.
Tricia is a dictum, acts like a dick, then plays victim. A dictum.
We're going to count the money.
Thank you for your cooter chat. Cut her some slack. She just woke up. Come on, she fell asleep.
Jeepers.
Right, when they know and they trust that the police view them as a priority. A police spokesman forwarded an email including the release that was sent to Gray at 2:24 p.m. December 7th. The spokesperson, Robbie Johnson, said the email was an example of a message aimed at keeping the Gonsalves family informed. Let's see.
Hey, Athena.
Johnson didn't respond to a request for more details when the message was sent to the public. Gonsalves also criticized, Lata County Coroner Kathy Mabbutt, saying TV interviews she had given about the killings were like salty.
Wait, hold on.
Lata County Coroner also criticized, Lata County Coroner Kathy Mabbutt, saying TV interviews she had given about the killings were like salt in the wound. Every time we turn around, there's another one. There's a new. I don't know if they're new or old. I'm just coming across them. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how many of these did she do? Gonsalves said, recalling some of these names. Mabbutt's comments. Gonsalves got these names. Mabbutt's comment.
My butt. What about my butt? What about your butt? Tricia, my butt, your butt. It's Kathy, my butt. It's pouring down rain right now. Can you guys hear it? Listen. I bet you can. Hear it? Literal pouring. Pour down right now.
Calling some of these names. Mabbutt's comments.
She said it all fast too, because she didn't want to say my butt. She didn't. She's like my butt. Some of my butt's coming. She didn't want to say it. She didn't want to say it.
These names.
We got a cooter chat.
I can seem to tell her and melatonin me Egan apart. I am falling asleep, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Thank you so much, Michelle. You can make this cooter chat say whatever you want, guys. It'll even swear.
I fell asleep.
It totally will swear, too. Listen how fast she says it. She's like, my butt.
Gonsalves said, recalling some of these names. Mabbutt's comments. Gonsalves said, I'm sorry, that paints a picture. Gonsalves said Mabbutt described Kaylee's injuries in a phone call.
She did it again.
Gonsalves said Mabbutt described Kaylee.
She did it even faster that time. Mabbutt. This was not on my bingo card.
Injuries in a phone call to the family, answered by her 17-year-old daughter. She said Mabbutt asked her daughter, are you sure you want to know this? And my daughter, thinking she did for whatever reason, said yes.
How many Mabbutts are in this article? Stop it.
You sure you want to know this? And my daughter, thinking she did for whatever reason, said yes. Mabbutt's description, Gray added, was memorable and not in a good way. I think that the coroner thought she was helping out in some way. I'm not sure. But she gave details to the families about the investigation and about the crime scene and things like that. Such details shouldn't be given to a teenager, he said. And again, my apologies. It's not the names that are a problem. It's me, okay, trying to pronounce them, and I apologize. It is me. So anyway,
Stacy's like, Simmy.
It is me. So anyway, I guess the Gonsalves family wants to be informed before the public. Now, Cheryl McCollum sent out a tweet, and let me get it here.
McCollum tweeted.
Cheryl's tweet.
Welcome to
Here we go.
Everybody close your legs.
And it says, well, where'd it go here?
I think it's Kathy Mabbitt, and she was the coroner in Idaho. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think her name is Mabbitt. McButt. Cheryl's tweet.
Says, well, where'd it go here? Cheryl says, I said on Nancy Grace, this father believes this investigation is his and it's not. Any communication with Ellie is a courtesy. Once he hired an attorney, Ellie had no choice.
Ellie.
And Jennifer Coffindaffer said, the release of info from
Coffindaffer. This is getting worse by the moment.
And Jennifer Coffindaffer said, the release of info from Ellie to the Gonsalves family has been halted. The trust was broken when important clues about the location of the bodies, wound descriptions, and different manner of killing was leaked to the media. Ellie can't risk leaks. Not a judgment, a fact. And then Joseph Scott Morgan replied, right you are.
Joseph Scott Morgan replied, Christ almighty, what is the linky with these people? Why are Joseph Scott Morgan and Cheryl McCollum and Nancy Grace, why are they all in this same bucket? Like, how does that happen? Because, like, Coffindaffer's not in their bucket. It's like these people have their little buckets. Have you noticed that? Let me know if you've noticed that in chat. SM, I am making a second card over here. I have literally got to stop laughing because I'm trying to make a second card because we might just need one.
So the police believe that, I'm assuming they are thinking that Kaylee's father is the one that leaked this information. And
huh? What is she talking about?
According to
oh my God,
Jennifer Coffindaffer.
Oh my God.
The former FBI agent, or is she FBI? I can't remember. Anyway,
yes, retired. Yeah.
Retired, yeah.
Oh.
She is saying that
Stacy was quick to correct that. Yeah, retired. Stacy had a note for that.
Yeah, they've halted all investigations or all information because it's been leaked. Now, again, I think we can all understand the frustration. And I get why Kaylee's father released the information, because it's like, why not? We need to find these people. You know, here's what we know. I mean, that isn't what he said exactly, but it's, you know, he was saying that there are, you know, the young women on the streets, they need to know. They need to catch this guy so people can be safe. And he's frustrated because it doesn't seem like anything's happening.
Hold on. True Crime Sushi. There's a Websleuths where Coffindaffer just dips during the stream. Oh my God. Dude, can you find me the link to that? Sushi, that would be amazing.
We're going to count the money.
Holy shit. Ditched by Coffindaffer. That's hilarious. Next bingo card. Correct pronunciation of names for Tricia. Thank you, Shell. That's crazy.
And I'm not saying I agree or disagree. I'm saying I understand because as a layperson, you look at this information and you think, well, let's let it out. So, you know, maybe it will jog somebody's memory. And I do, as a layperson, feel in certain, especially high profile cases, Police at times will hold too much information.
Hello, Kresha. Good to see you tonight.
Close to the vest, which can hinder the investigation, and just like in Delphi. Okay? We can go through that and show how.
This was 3 years ago. What is she talking about? How did this become about Delphi, dude? I'm confused. So this makes no sense. I got it. I gotta hit it because I'm completely confused.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
Something's disconnecting there.
They just, didn't release enough, in my opinion. So anyway, that's where it stands, and I get it. I absolutely, 100%, without a doubt, understand it. But the police, they can't risk. Jennifer's right. They can't risk telling them any more information.
Right.
And the thing is, I get why the families want to know first, but I don't know if that is a reasonable expectation. Anybody in chat, do you think that's reasonable, that the families need to know the information, any information, before it's released to the public? I mean, I get certain parts of the investigation, absolutely, especially if it is personal and has to do with injuries and is graphic and
we got to hit a spot
you want to let
here.
the family know before they hear anything like that.
Okay, hold on. We've got to case comparison that makes no sense. Third row. I got you.
That's out of courtesy.
Thank you, Karen.
And I agree with what Cheryl said as well, because technically the law enforcement's obligation and responsibility is to the victim.
The first and foremost, absolutely.
Yeah. Now, the family is a secondary victim, but they can't do anything to jeopardize justice for her or to get that bad person off the street to protect everybody else.
And they can't do it just to satisfy the family, the mad dad. And again,
so,
mad dad.
About the car, I think the most important thing was for them to get the information out about the car immediately when they learned about it. And then they could tell the family and somebody mentioned in chat, why didn't they get video right away? Well, I do know that it was right after the murders that they did ask everybody for any videos to go, video cameras, doorbell.
Let's listen to that again. Thank you, Pashia, for the Cooter chat. Listen.
My butt.
My butt. Thank you so much.
Cameras, anything anybody had,
Right. And they should have done that by now.
I'm making another card.
Everybody
Hold up.
should have looked at their video cameras.
Yeah, well, that's what this clerk did. She, the police requested it, so she started going through it.
Really, Stacy?
At the store that saw a white car go by, and then she saw it and she turned it in.
Oh my goodness.
Exactly. So yeah, I again,
quit
I
pounding on the
it,
table.
But I can see why the police should, why they're feeling the way they do. Okay, here's something. Crime stories with Nancy Grace.
Oh, Lord.
Idaho student murders. Killer spotted returning to the scene. I haven't heard about this. Have you?
No.
I'm just going to read this. And this is from Nancy Grace's podcast,
Here we go.
which you can find on crimeonline.com.
Bye, Jamie.
And anyway, it says, Moscow police continue to pour through hours of video related to the search for a white Hyundai Elantra that may be connected to the University of Idaho student murders.
Let me see what the date
car
is.
was spotted by an overnight man.
Let's see what the exact date is on this. Oh my God, Tricia. This was only 15 days before Brian Koberger was arrested. The Moscow murders happened like November 13th. It was a month before. She still didn't know how to say their names. You know why? Because she don't give a fark. Oh, thank you, Sushi. Thank you, Sushi. Perfect.
Manager at a gas station, such and such, just like we were talking about. And let's see, Cheryl is on this podcast. and I am not seeing where it says. Oh, you know what I bet this is? Well, no. Well, killer spotted returning to the scene, question mark. I wonder if that means, did the killer return to the scene and
what?
You know, people saw him and didn't realize it was him. I mean, I wonder if it's just a question, like, did the killer return to the scene?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a question. It's like
Thanks, Stacy.
question.
Thank you, Stacy.
Yeah. I think I don't think somebody's. I don't know, because it's in a podcast. It's not in an article, so I can't say what it is. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like to me. Is they're asking the question?
Yeah.
Was the killer spotted returning to the scene? So I don't know.
What are you
sometimes
even
when
talking about?
I love crimeonline.com, and
Of course you
really
do.
it's a great place to go. But again, I read these headlines and I need to increase my therapy sessions.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Increase. Bye, Dr. Vonda. It was good to see you tonight. Thanks for popping in. Mystic is getting snow? Where do you live? The North Pole? Thank you guys for sending the cooter chats. Those are fun.
Yeah.
I mean,
really
don't hold back on the language, for real. I mean, feel free to put whatever you want in the cooter chat.
10-year-old who killed mom for not buying him a VR headset to remain jailed. Convict who carved "I'm sorry" on his chest after raping and killing a teen girl is executed.
Good God, Tricia.
Baby June, mom of unidentified newborn found in ocean, is charged with murder.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yikes.
That and people, people.com, their crime stuff.
Oh, I know.
Don't
craziest
read it.
stories on there.
God, you guys are weird.
You're right. Their crime section is just yikes. And this is news, and I'm glad to hear this. Athena Strand's dad is suing FedEx for negligence for hiring that guy. Now, the last I heard, they were trying to find out the details behind hiring him, and they hadn't released them yet. And so now Athena's dad is suing them. And I get it.
Get it, Tricia?
What the hell was that guy doing,
Ski Utah.
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I think that was a random tangent for sure.
No, but I
Jesus.
wonder how successful that would be, because as far as we've found out, he had nothing on his record at all. So if they did a background check, how are they to know?
Yeah.
I don't know how that works.
Well, you're right. But here's the thing. Okay.
What,
If
Tricia?
they did let's just say there was nothing on his background check, but there's all these posts from this woman claiming that he raped her. And then maybe there were situations on the job that were overlooked. That now, you look and you go, you hear something that he did and you're like, oh yeah, that's creepy, knowing what you know now.
Yeah. Kind of like you, knowing what you know now. We're trying to warn all of the ladies that still watch you so they don't get scammed, so they don't get taken advantage of. God.
Yeah.
Something like that.
We don't know if he did do anything on the job, but
we don't,
with the woman posting, it's
hearsay.
Not on his record.
Yeah, it's
so
hearsay.
you're not like they're going to search Facebook for stuff, and even if somebody says it, you can't take it as fact if there's no conviction or charges.
For real, Andy.
But there's got to be. Well, no, I guess there doesn't. But I would. Let me just say this.
What?
I would assume there is something substantial that they may have found out, where they believe that they can hold the company negligent for not acting on it. Now, whatever
Bye,
it
Michelle.
is, I don't know.
Thank you.
Right.
But I just have a feeling that's what brought this on so quickly.
From what I read, they were suing that contract company too that contracted him.
Right.
I would
Contracted him
too.
out, exactly. In fact, this.
I mean, are they that thick?
Can go into the story that Ping was telling us about on Netflix.
Are they that thick? They're talking about a little girl that was kidnapped by a FedEx driver, and the parents sued. It was like a contracted FedEx company. Hey, Beans. And they sued the contracted company who the guy worked for. I mean, it's pretty self-fucking-explanatory.
Netflix called Don't Pick Up the Phone. And it's a story about the guy in the late 1990s and 2000s that called fast food restaurants and got managers to get employees or other customers, take them in the back and strip search them and do all these things to them.
Oh my God, Tricia. Oh, Streamlabs said they saw it on where?
The lawn crime.
Under the guise of this is a police investigation. And I don't want to ruin it for you, but McDonald's was sued because this happened in their location.
I know. What is she doing?
And they never warned everybody. You know, it just kept happening. And so that's why McDonald's lost the lawsuit.
Like, why? She never looks forward. She never looks at her audience. That's weird.
Is that this guy kept calling McDonald's, and, you know, the managers from all over the country never heard of this happening. So anyway, I would recommend it. It's a 3-part one, and the ending will frustrate you to no end. But all I'm going to tell you is the calls have stopped, and it has not happened
the catfish
since they arrested the person they believe to be the caller. I'm not going to tell you any more than that.
What?
So
you're not going to tell us?
Watch it, and you will. Everybody that watches it says the same thing. I can't believe they did that. But they had a psychologist on there that kind of explained how
was
it
it Dr.
happen.
Was it
You know,
Dr.
this
John?
one guy, the guy that had to serve 5 years in prison, didn't have a spot on his record. He was a great guy, and he ended up like having some sort of sexual situation with her.
What? What is she talking about, dude? I'm really confused. Is there anything on here that just says, all right, completely lost the plot? How about that? How about that?
Actual sex of some sort.
What?
And it's like, what? You know, situation with her, actually, like having some sort of sexual situation with her, actual sex of some sort. And it's like,
what is she even talking about, you guys?
What? You know?
Jeez.
I know. So anyway, by the way,
Stacy,
it is
geez.
Aussie True Crime Night, and Ping will be here shortly.
Oh,
To
yay.
talk about Aussie True Crime. He's got a great true crime story he's going to be talking to us about tonight. So let me check in with chat and see how everybody's doing.
I wonder if it involves rape.
Let's see here.
Ski Utah? I don't know. Do you want to go? I bet you can ski
talking
down
about
them
the Idaho
things.
case, right?
The title is literally Kaylee's dad is angry, and then premiere of Ping. Oh,
Yes.
look, Higgins. Shout out. Ashley Higgins, you still here? Shout out to the Higsters.
Indeedy. Gene Panic says, I think the killer got his ideas from serial
Ping
killer
will be here.
documentary stories. Be a copycat killer possibility. And could be. Could be. Oh, Ping says, having some mic issues. Give me 5 minutes. Of course.
Oh, my God. Mic issues, mic problems. Whoop, whoop. Ping's having mic issues. Just let me finish up here, Tricia, and I'll be right up.
So there's a lot of butt joints that we have to cover. And I'm like, Dudley, let's do butt joints together because I don't want to have to do them all by myself.
Mic problems.
Darling.
That's okay, my darling.
Could be. Oh, Ping says, having some mic issues. Give me 5 minutes. Of course, my darling.
Is that so Beth B would go, what was wrong with his mic?
Porcelain's mom said, I started watching that last night. It's crazy. McDonald's didn't even notify the other franchises about what was happening. Yeah, that's what they had claimed in court. Yeah. So it's crazy. I'm so glad Ping mentioned something about it because I had to watch the whole thing. I remember when that happened. And I remember the big debate around the dinner table with everybody, you know, about how could this happen? Now, there was one guy that was found not guilty. That was a sweet guy. I will tell you that part. Sweet guy. And I was glad he was found not guilty, you know, because he felt so stupid and he couldn't believe it. And, you know, I mean, this guy convinced these managers that he was a cop and that they needed to get this woman, whoever it might be, a young teenager who worked there or a customer. And it was all based on the claim.
All caps if you get a Tringo.
That they stole something, that this person stole something. And they would get them to strip and then get the managers to get the women to do jumping jacks so they could work up a sweat. And if they were hiding anything, it would fall out. I don't.
What is she talking? You guys, what the fuck is she talking about? She's a jumping jack. Y'all, close your legs. We ain't doing no jumping jacks here.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
This is a reminder to close them. We ain't doing jumping jacks. We're not getting sweaty. Nothing's falling out. Okay? That's not happening.
Jumping jacks so they could work up a sweat. And if they were hiding anything, it would fall out. I don't, even with the psychological explanation, I don't get it.
Just a big ass shot of tequila and a nice motherfucking blunt.
Thank you, Kels, for the cooter chat. Damn. Cooter chat coming in hot.
Just a shot of tequila and a nice blunt.
I would get it if they were little kids. You know, like the janitor walked in and went, what the hell is this? And, you know, told the guy on the phone to go to hell. He knew.
What?
You know?
Sassy.
I guess, I mean, it's legit. I mean, these people that did this, the ones that they interviewed they weren't criminals. They weren't bad people.
Huh?
They were normal. You know, and I don't think for 1 second they would ever reoffend in any way, shape, or form after doing this. So.
Wait, was this where a guy was like pranking McDonald's and saying they were the cops and like telling them to do sick shit and they did it? Is that what she's talking about? But she did not present this or open up with this very well at all. Do you guys remember that? It was like they called and they were like trolling and they said they were the cops and then they had them do like nasty shit. The girls, they had them take their clothes off. And the people at the McDonald's believed him and did it. Yeah, it was gross.
I am very uncomfortable sitting here.
But the way she presented it, like, what? Like, who says that? I guess we'll learn more about it. Just stay tuned.
I don't know. Do you prosecute them for having somebody that knew how to manipulate them, a master manipulator?
Wait, did she say, can you imagine?
Them after doing this. So,
yeah,
I don't know.
Topics change.
Do you prosecute them for having somebody that knew how to manipulate them, a master manipulator? I don't know, you guys. It's driving me crazy, to be honest. I'm trying to figure this out. And
what are you trying to figure out?
I just can't. I just can't accept that you or me would do something like this. Could we be convinced? I know. No.
Dude, what is going on here? What's happening? Oh my God. I'm feeling a Greg moment. What the fuck? God, we need something. It doesn't add up? I'll check that one because I'm like, what? No.
Would do something like this. Could we be convinced? I know, no. We couldn't be convinced to do something like that, to take a phone call from a supposed cop and take an employee in the back and make them strip down and do cavity searches while the guy's on the phone telling us what to do. No.
This is how she brings this up. We don't even know what the hell the plot is. We don't even know the plot. It's like she was trying to fucking convince herself.
Them strip down and do cavity searches while the guy's on the phone telling us what to do. No.
I see you, Molly.
But yet these good, normal people did it. So I don't know. Sorry, I'm starting to lose my mind here. Where's Payne? I can't.
Oh my God. I'm starting to lose my mind here. What's happening?
I don't know. Sorry.
And Stacy's just quiet. Sassy's got a Tringo. Here, let's get you. That's for Sassy's Tringo, and Molly had a Tringo. Holy hell.
Sorry, I'm starting to lose my mind here. Where's Payne? I can't lose my mind totally.
Where's Payne? I can't lose my... Look at her eyes. Holy shit, Tricia. Hey, Glam. Good to see you. Thank you for all your comments in the comment section. I guess we can do technical difficulties, but I think she's going to have some, but I'll mark it off. Here we go.
Where did it go? Here we go. Candy Williams says, "Don't Pick Up the Phone" was the weirdest, strangest show I've ever seen. One victim said she grew up in a super strict family, so she did whatever she was told and didn't challenge authority. Exactly. Now that makes sense. Now, but she, if I remember right, Candy Williams, she was the one that was made to, was accused of stealing something. So she took off her clothes and she did all of that. She wasn't the one doing it to somebody else. Man, and the guy they arrested,
What?
Again, I can't give it away. I don't want to give away the ending. But he was a piece of work too.
So we know about cavity searches and jumping jacks and things falling out and sweating and sexual things. But she won't tell us anything else. Oh my God.
And boy, the way they caught him, you guys, you got to watch it. It's just wild.
Okay, you've convinced me. I'll have to watch it now.
Oh, you've got to. Absolutely. Patty Barnett says, "A suicide from bullying, the drowning death of a young man on frat initiation night. A frat member booted for having a bad temper, culminating into a quadruple murder. No report, no investigation." What do you, Patty Barnett, I don't know what you mean.
That might be the recent quadruple murder that happened somewhere else that she's referring to. I'm not.
Jesus Christ, they're all over the place.
Not sure. There was another one.
A frat quadruple murder on a college?
It might. I don't know if it.
Watch her.
Frat quadruple murder on a college?
There was another one.
A frat quadruple murder on a college?
Was another one.
A frat quadruple murder on a college?
It might. I don't know if it was that one or not. The one I read about was somebody shot 4 people or shot multiple people.
Who?
I don't know.
Not 4 people, obviously.
Greg said.
I'm not sure if it's a different case or.
Dude, she looks zooted.
We're going to count the money.
These are times when you just should not go live. Be like, you know what? I think I'm just going to stay on the couch tonight. I think I'm just going to do that.
People, obviously. I'm not sure if it's a different case or. There's a few of them I've been looking at.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. Leah Simpson says, one night years ago, I answered my mother-in-law's home phone, and it was a man asking all kinds of questions, claiming to be a state police officer. It was sketchy, and we figured out it was fake. Yeah, but you didn't go grab somebody in your family and tie them up and make them take their clothes off. You know, I just, again, I'm not saying they need to be punished for doing this, nothing like that.
What?
But some people thought they really should be punished. I just, again, I don't know. Oh, Judy Ashley.
Yeah, I mean, their videos definitely need snark with them. There's no way you can just sit and watch this. Oh, God, this mouse. Sorry.
Guess what? Whoops, hold on. Judy Ashley says, Joseph Morris off YouTube. He's back.
What?
Yeah. Ping sent me an email this morning telling me he was back. Oh, here's Ping.
Ping sent me an email. They're talking about Joseph Morris, who was a shameful YouTuber. And I'm sure she doesn't like Joseph Morris. But I'm going to resize this because Ping Pong is coming up. Let's see if he's got a camera on or if he's got his little pile of cookies. Cookies for all the little boys and girls. You know, in his community, hello, boys and girls. When he first started, now he says ladies and gents, but he started out with press F for 10 jewels. He started out with boys and girls like Mr. Rogers. Hello, boys and girls. But yeah, this is Joseph Morris they're talking about. But Ping emailed her about Joseph. I don't really know Tricia. I don't really know her. But when Joseph Scott or Joseph Morris got booted off YouTube, I sent her an email to let her know. This is what, 2022? Fast forward, 2026. I don't really know Tricia. I don't really know her. I mean, I did, go on the forums, but I don't know her.
Maybe he's off again, I hope. Hey, Ping, is Joseph Morris still back on YouTube?
I don't know. The update I saw this morning was his account was back.
How? If I did something like that.
Literally, what are these? Those are cookies, right? What is that? Is it an Amazon box? What is that thing? Anybody know? Just another human. I don't blame you. I don't claim all Americans either, so don't worry. We don't put you all in the same bucket. Just like all Americans, we don't put them all in the same bucket. But what is that? Okay, a pile of macaroons? I mean, what? I don't get it. Do you get it? Yeah, this is, yep. Box creature. Yeah, it reminds me of Stephen Stearns and his little figurines and shit. Don't be sorry. It's a stack of macaroons and a robot. Okay, then. I thought it looked very little kiddish, to be honest, but who am I? All right. Ping-a-ding-a-ling. Here we go.
You've never seen me again. They wouldn't ever let me near YouTube. And there's so many other people. If they do anything wrong, YouTube is just on them like glue.
I suspect what happened is he got a rush of strikes or something, and it took down the account, and then maybe.
Do you want me to trim it and make it just Tricia again? Because I really don't want to look at his thing. Let me know.
Maybe he put in appeals for them, and then it came back up. I'm not sure what's going on now. I haven't checked, but people are saying in the comments it's off again. So who knows?
I hope so. God, I hope it is.
I just looked his channels back.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
how?
Why are you always trying to get rid of people's channels? I mean, this is 2022. I don't like Joseph Morris any more than the next person, but he has a right to have a fucking channel. These bitches want everyone to have to zip the lip. Yeah. Yeah, it's really kiddish, isn't it, Sassy? It's weird. I don't expect that from a half-bald grown-ass man, but who am I? All right, let's get her mug back up here. All right. There you go. How's that, Cooters? Have you guys hit the thumbs up yet?
I mean, do you hire like an expensive lawyer? I don't know.
No, he probably appealed enough so he got out of the 3-strike range.
But what I'm saying is what he did on that one thing alone should have been enough. Not even having three.
Hold on, my doggy's scared.
3 strikes or anything. That was
I
so
know.
egregious. And it
You're
was so
egregious.
against YouTube's rules that YouTube should have said, we don't want this creator on here. Goodbye.
Wow.
Well, you know, you look at what CM did last year, almost got a guy killed, and
Oh, really, Ping? CM is Chris McDonough, for anybody that doesn't know. The interview room.
YouTube should have said, we don't want this creator on here. Goodbye.
Maybe they should do that to you and all your misinformation. Why does she get to keep a channel, but no one else can? I know. I swear to God, I'm going to pull up the double Indy. Wait, what was the story? They represent an excess that stands in stark contrast with scarcity or suffering. Oh, God. Decadent and elite. Yuck.
well, you know, you look at what CM did last year, almost got a guy killed, and he's still around, so I don't think YouTube cares.
It makes no sense. Why even bother? You know, I mean, I have to follow the rules, or I get in trouble. I'm sorry, Ping. You've got to take over because I'm about ready to pick up this computer and throw it out the window.
Tricia?
Everybody, ping the router from
Don't be nasty
Australia.
sometimes.
Tonight is Australia.
Hey.
Don't be nasty sometimes.
Hey, Ping. I think CM has a saying for you.
These nuts.
Ping, you couldn't even like stand next to Chris McDonough.
These nuts.
You're a total wuss. Like, dude, you have a picture with macaroons with a little toy. And you're talking about someone who's a cop and has actual experience.
These nuts.
I think you can put
these nuts
in your mouth, Ping. What do you guys think? God.
These nuts.
I mean, I don't care if you like Chris McDonough or not, but who the fuck is Ping? Did he say she take over?
I have to follow the rules, or I get in trouble. I'm sorry, Ping. You've got to take over because I'm about ready to pick up this computer and throw it out the window. Everybody, ping the router from Australia. Tonight is Aussie True Crime Night. We're calling it Ping's Aussie True Crime. And you have a true crime story from down under. Ping,
Yay.
right?
I have a couple that we can talk about. Actually, I wanted to tell you guys about what happened to me. So
yes,
I know a lot of people have been wanting to hear that one.
Please.
I moved to this city in 2005, Melbourne, and I was here for like maybe 3 months, and I had moved into a new place in the north of the city, and I didn't know at the time, but that was like a really big area for gangs, and they're not gangs like you would think in the street gangs. They were like type of mafia type gangs. So there was a lot of like shootings and daylight shootings and things like that. And
they have mafia gangs in Australia? ED, I happen to like Chris McDonough over here.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
I know, but
these nuts.
I'm not defending him because they don't like him. I'm defending him because ping is a ding dong. That's why. And I like Chris McDonough. In my own way, I respect Chris McDonough. How about that?
Pound, 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 ding dong, ding dong, pound, pound, pound.
And I had no idea about it because I'd only been in the city a few months. But I had met up with a girl who I was seeing at the time, and we'd gone to get some food at a 24-hour supermarket, and we were just about to walk home, and we got to a medium strip in the middle of the road near the shops, and we hear all these gunfire go off, and then a car comes racing down the opposite side of the road and pulls into the police station in front of us, and a guy just slams on his horn, and all the cops come out because it's like 1:30 in the morning, and they're like, why is there someone in our driveway just with their horn on?
Wow.
And they pull this guy out, and he's just riddled with bullet wounds and blood. And yeah, it was pretty bad.
Oh my God. Pound, 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 ding dong, ding dong.
So it was actually, it was a hit. It was a hit. The guy was, he was related to some massive import of ecstasy tablets that got busted by the cops.
Yeah.
So I think they were trying to kill him probably because it went wrong and he owed millions of dollars to someone.
Oh my God. So how did that affect you? Do you think it changed you? Did you need therapy or what?
What? That's her follow-up question? How do you think it changed you? Do you think you need therapy or what? Huh?
It went wrong and he owed millions of dollars to someone.
Oh my God. So how did that affect you? Do you think it changed you? Did you need therapy or what?
Well, I found it interesting that the cops came and talked to us and they were just like, well,
she is zooted. She's like, thank God Ping is up here. His boring ass can just sit there and talk and talk and talk.
Are you getting home? And we're like, oh, we live over there. We'll walk. And he's like, well, just don't go through the park because he got shot at the park down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. They never contacted us. They never took a witness statement, nothing.
You saw it and they never contacted you.
No, but I know later that night, because I live very close to where it happened, there was helicopters in the air and they were looking for someone. And
oh my God, if I needed therapy for every time there was a helicopter looking for someone in Pinellas County, are you kidding?
He's like this little pussy.
Did you need therapy for that?
very close to where it happened. There was helicopters in the air and they were looking for someone. And
oh my God, that that would have changed me. I would have been so terrified to walk out at night again.
I just thought it was like, because it was targeted. Obviously, we weren't in danger. The guy was in danger, not us. So
right, very true. So, well, that's good to know. So you do have a little bit of a street cred here.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. So tell us these wonderful, I mean, not wonderful, they're not wonderful, but interesting Aussie true crime stories. I can't wait.
The one I want to talk to everyone about is Renee Marsden, who I think everyone could learn a lot of lessons from. I know Insightful One knows this case. It's but I don't think a lot of people outside of Australia have heard from it. Unless you're into Australian crime, you probably may not have heard of it before. But it's a case of catfishing, but not quite what you think it is. Renee was catfished by her best friend, who pretended to be her boyfriend, and it was a trail of web and lies. For
I guess we got the catfish story. Catfish story on the board. If you're playing along, we are really close to a Tringo. Sorry, I'm getting my dinner. I'm going to eat while we watch and play Tringo, if you guys don't mind.
Something. And Renee ended up taking her life, but I'm just going to grab a document so I can read some more stuff about it. It's give me one second.
It's really tragic, this case.
So she was catfished by her best friend?
Yes. Yep. And she pretended to be her boyfriend, and the girl basically played a lot of mind games with her to the point where they really thought they were invested in this relationship. They were going to get married because apparently the boyfriend was in jail, and that's why she could never see him and stuff. And it was really, really.
I got documents. Look at that. We're so close.
Messed up.
Oh my God. Yeah. Grab that document. That is beyond messed up. I want to say, AJ, thank you.
We've got 2 Tringos to celebrate. We got Oh My God Nonsense, and who else got the Tringo? Jerry. Let's get some turkeys.
So much for the super chat. Says, love how you care for the mad chatters. Like, we do care.
Oh,
and
no, you
Peekaboo Cockatiel, what is this? Says, hola, Websleuths, familia from Mexico. So you are in Mexico, my darling. Hope you're having a wonderful time.
We got
And
another
down
one?
the rabbit hole. Good to see you down the rabbit.
Look at that. Tringo says trench. Look at the pinned comment. Oh, Sassy got one. CH got one. This is fun when you guys play along. I like that.
Rabbit hole news. Glad to see you, my dear. Okay. Let's see. Did you find it?
Yes, but I'm going to have to stay off mute and then switch the screen over so I can read. So if I talk over anyone, I'm sorry.
Here we go.
That's okay. We'll wait till you're finished talking before we say
Technical
anything.
difficulties again.
So I can give you a quick summary of the background. In late 2011, Renee had told her mother, Teresa, that Camilla had introduced her to a boy she quite liked called Braden. Now, Camilla's the friend we just spoke about, and Braden is obviously the boyfriend. He was serving a sentence of imprisonment for a driving offense in which his best friend Richie had died. She told her mother that Braden was a prisoner in Goulburn Jail in New South Wales and that she was unable to visit him because he had chosen to forfeit his visitation rights to serve a shorter sentence, which I don't even think that's a real thing. She said that Camilla had contacted Braden's lawyer and arranged for Braden to receive a mobile phone to use while in prison. With the use of the phone, Braden and Renee communicated most days via text message and Facebook. He even contacted Teresa, which is Renee's mother, in December 2011 to introduce himself and reassure Teresa that he and Renee would see how things went when he was released from prison in early 2012. Renee told her mother that she was in love with Braden. Now, that's just the very start of it. This goes mental after this. So sometimes Renee would orally speak to Braden and he would reply by text messages. Now, I don't understand how that works. Are they saying she would leave voice messages for him and then he would reply by text? If so, that's very weird. He wasn't permitted to possess a mobile phone in prison, and if someone heard him speaking on the phone, he would get in trouble.
See you later, Bron. We're not really here for the topic. We're here to roast their stupidity.
I don't understand how this makes sense then in the beginning where they said they arranged the use of a mobile phone. How can you arrange the use of a mobile phone if they're not permitted?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
It just seems like there's a lot of holes in this story, that's all. In January 2012, Renee and Camilla attended Bondi Inc. together, where Renee received a tattoo of the name B. Spiteri, which is Braden's made-up name, on the right side of her chest. It's very serious. Like, the girl's putting ink on herself, and the relationship between Renee and Brandon was emotionally intense and difficult. Braden.
What the hell is he even talking about, you guys? Look at her. She don't know. I don't know. What's up, Tiff? Look at her. She's like, what is going on?
Would express jealousness to Renee about people she was spending time with. The intensity is demonstrated by the fact that over the period from March 2013 to 19th of June 2013, there were over 11,000 text messages between them, and that does not include any of the Facebook communications. I mean, that's a lot of text messages. I don't think I could write that many in that period. Now, this goes on for...
Oh my God, I don't think I could write that many. And they're like, dude, I can't
write that many in that period. Now, this goes on for quite a long time. I don't want to read every single thing to you all. This will be here for about 9 years.
Please don't.
But the relationship continued for a long period of time. And it got to a point where Renee had to make a choice with another man she was seeing. And ultimately she chose, or she believed in this relationship with Braden, which I think was a mistake. We all could see that. But it got to the point down here that Renee give me a second. This document's just mental. Hold on. It's just hard because it's on the coroner's website and it's loading slowly. Give me 1 second. I have to mute myself and I'll have to change it. 1 second.
Okay, that's fine. No problem. We understand technical issues at this point.
Yeah.
We really do.
They need to have a way that you could read this in the StreamYard where like either other people could see or you could have like a notes bit on the side here. That would make it a lot easier.
I told you there was more.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I want a copy of that document.
You want a copy of the coroner's report? Yeah, I can send it to you.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
This case is always just it's so heartbreaking.
What a weird thing for a best friend to do.
I think it was more, there was some suggestion that maybe Camilla was romantically sort of, like she had those kind of feelings for Renee.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because one of the
She is like nodding. What the
last things that Camilla tried to tell other people was that Braden was never real and that this was like
my God.
a way.
Tricia. She's nodding off. Oh my God.
I fell asleep.
Damn, girl. Watch that.
Because one of the last things that Camilla tried to tell other people was that Braden was never real and that this was like a way that they could be together and so her parents wouldn't be angry that she was a lesbian. And her parents were like,
what in the fuck is he talking about? That is like total mood right there.
Be together and so her parents wouldn't be angry that she was a lesbian. And her parents were like, we would have loved her no matter what. And that's not true. Like the girl Camilla is basically a liar. She just made up all sorts of rubbish.
Right.
The coroner actually told her that, you know, we don't believe anything you're saying and none of what you've told us in this court is true.
Mhm.
And you're like an unreliable witness basically. And that none of your testimony should be believed.
Right.
So that's, I mean, even in the final events and the death of her friend, she was still lying and weaving webs of deceit, you know, even way past where it mattered. She was never going to get charged for anything, you know, because there's no laws they could charge her under. And she was still making up bullshit up until her final days. Like, that's really frustrating. And I think that frustrated her parents too, because what they wanted to know was just the truth of what happened to their daughter.
Right. So what, I mean, did I, and if I did miss something, I apologize. We're reading the coroner's report. And okay, so we're leading up here because I'm not sure how she died yet or how that happened.
Yeah. I'm just getting down to that now.
Oh my God, this is terrible. Rubbish.
Yeah, okay.
So that's this bit. Hold on. No, hold on. Guys, give me 2 minutes. I have to make this better.
Dad, will you take you over to the Aussies?
Take your time. No worries.
I've studied a lot of Australian crime, read books, and looked up so many cases. I just find it so fascinating for some reason.
Well, just the headline, you know, that her best friend makes up this guy in prison and starts a relationship with her.
Yeah.
But it's her best girlfriend doing it. And somehow it leads to her death, which we're going to find out about.
Maybe.
Which is just beyond tragic.
It is. It's very sad. When you hear the end, you'll be sad.
Yeah.
Just tell the story. Fuck.
This is just, it's weird.
This is weird.
Catfishing is weird anyway.
You're weird.
Because it's like, come on, you're going to get caught. You know?
Did you get caught? You got caught, Tricia.
I mean, there's been a couple of famous actors that have been catfished. And I know of one particular story where a male actor was catfished by a woman that claimed to be this, you know, single hot chick. And she wasn't. She was a married woman in a horrible rut in her life and having to deal with really sick family members. And she just reeled this guy in, this famous guy. I don't want to say the name,
Yeah.
this famous guy who just reeled him in.
Famous guy? Who?
And
who's the
it
famous?
was horrible.
Why
It's
won't
just
you say his
I'm
name?
having massive issues with that document, unfortunately. It just, because it's like 600 pages, it's just not loading correctly.
Well, that's okay. Can you just like talk to
You
us
can
and
just-
tell us?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can tell you a little bit about what happened near the end of Renee's life.
Oh, God.
Okay.
There was, Braden and Renee had been
He's like, I can tell you all about the most gory part of it. I'll give you the gore.
exchanging messages, but their relationship had sort of got very rocky. I think Camilla was sort of trying to get out of it because you can imagine that's a lot of.
She just cracked another coldie. Just cracking another coldie. What are you mixing down there, Trish?
Work pretending to be someone else.
Yeah, it is.
As well as be yourself and be a friend. Oh, not a friend. I wouldn't even consider it that, but you know what I mean. Being
Right.
two different people in someone else's life. And she had called off, basically told him that he wanted some time to, away from her. And that had obviously sent her over the edge because she thought that they were going to get married very soon. Unfortunately, Renee thought this was like the worst thing that could ever happen to her, and she headed to a place that we call a
Oh my God, he
a
is.
blowhole, which is like a geological feature where it's on the coastline where the water comes up and sprays water out of it. And Renee took her own life after sending messages to a few people, and that was the last they ever saw of her. I don't believe they ever found her body, did they, Insightful One?
I don't know if they did, but she jumped, correct?
Yeah, she jumped off the edge of the cliffs, basically.
Okay, so she jumped off the edge of the cliff because of the catfish. And what was supposedly her boyfriend? What was that? What was going on?
Well, he wanted to. I think the idea was that they wanted to spend some time apart, or make the relationship less, intense.
He was trying to back away, when in reality it was Camilla, the best friend, who was trying to back away.
I think she was trying to get out of it. It had been going on for like a really long time, and I think she was trying to find an exit.
I'm about
exit
to, though.
strategy, and unfortunately,
That
I
was
think Renee was so wrapped up in it that this was like basically what she thought was the only way to get, the only solution she could think of, which is very sad because no one's quite sure whether she ever found out that Braden was not
Aussie.
real or.
Listen, what the hell is he even? Look at her. She's like, just keep talking, Bing. Just keep talking.
They're still not 100% sure because the friend, apparently Renee sent her a text message in her final moments, but the friend destroyed that SIM card and wouldn't tell the coroner what that message contained or if she had sent anything back to Renee. I think that's what they said.
You want me to speed him up a little bit?
I bet Renee found out. That may be one of the reasons why she killed herself.
Well, apparently she tried to ring Goulburn Jail in her final moments to talk to Braden through a different means of communication, not through mobile phone. But if you had rung Goulburn Jail directly, one, I don't think they'll put you in touch with prisoners anyway, and two, I don't think they give out private information, even if you do know them. I think it's like a privacy thing. They wouldn't tell.
Oh my God! Like, shut the fuck up. I know stolen babies is here. I know, Greer. It's like, stab me in my eyeballs. Insightful One's just sitting there.
Tell you if that person is located there or not. So maybe she thought that meant he was not there at all, but it's a sick, twisted web of lies and deceit that I think this is one of the most landmark cases to do with catfishing maybe in the world. I think this should be studied a lot more about how we can change laws to encompass these kind of crimes, because you guys had something similar in the United States with that girl who it's not quite the same, but it's
Convinced
similar.
her boyfriend to commit suicide.
Oh my God. And why is this dude talking about changing laws? What are you talking about? God, they're insufferable.
Yeah, she basically egged him into it. I don't see them as all that dissimilar.
God damn.
Because they're both encouraging people to believe or do things that they don't or wouldn't normally.
A couple of people in chat said they were confused, and so I'm gonna
Wait, how old were they, Ping?
A couple people in chat said they were confused. Everybody's confused. Stacy, how old were they, please? Hasten.
She said, we came home, we planted flowers on the side of the house.
Renee was 20. I don't have an age for Braden, but probably very similar, somewhere around there.
Let me do a quick overview, Ping, and make sure I got it right, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
Here we go.
I wish I could have gone through this part by part, but this document is just freezing on me.
That's okay. That's okay.
Dude, fuck the document. Do you know the story or not? Because Nick Stan said it in one sentence. You guys, these people.
Why are people such idiots?
Okay, so this is Australia, 2 girlfriends, best friends, and somehow Camilla is able to create this person named Braden who is in jail. And she is able to connect with, is it Renee?
Yeah, she said they had met earlier and that, that would be good for Renee, that type of thing.
Right. So Camilla introduces Braden to Renee and they start a relationship. And the whole time it's Camilla who's actually the boyfriend in the jail. And then, I'm sure there was all kinds of twists and turns and drama and emotional strife. And then Camilla, as Braden, tries to back off, tries to say we need to spend time apart. And so Renee goes to a place called the Blowhole, which is
called the Gap.
The Gap, which is a place where you can jump in the ocean, I'm assuming, right?
Oh, it's Cooterville. It's Cooterville. What is up with your arms, Tricia? Listen. He said it was a gap.
Smoke him if you got him.
That's not what I was looking for.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
I think they're talking about Gaping Lake.
We need to spend time apart. And so Renee goes to a place called the Blowhole, which is
called the Gap.
Blowhole. What the hell? A blowhole. Isn't that the top of a whale? Where they breathe? A blowhole.
You buzzed?
The Gap, which is a place where you can jump in the ocean, I'm assuming, right?
No, it's like a cliff face, but there's like a circular feature where when the waves come up, it sprays and does stuff like that.
But you jump off a cliff.
No, what you don't. She did, but you don't. It's just a high cliff face, like people walk.
I know I didn't, but I'm saying that's how she committed suicide.
Yeah, it sounded like you were saying that everyone should do.
Oh my God, why? Ping, are you this dumb or are you just pretending to be? What is happening?
Diarrhea of the mouth.
I don't think these people comprehend anything.
You're what the French call les incompetents.
No, what you don't. She did, but you don't. It's just a high cliff face, like people walk.
I know I didn't, but I'm saying that's how she committed suicide.
Yeah, it sounded like you were saying that everyone should do that, and I was like,
no. I mean,
how can you even laugh? Oh my God, this is so gross. This is so gross.
That's where
That's so funny.
No, it's not. There's nothing funny right now. You're weird. No one understands the story, and now you're laughing. Oh my God.
Everybody, let's go to the why did I call it the Blowhole? Where did I thought you said Blowhole. Where did I get that?
He did say Blowhole.
Yeah, that's a different one in a different location, but they're very similar areas.
Okay, so she goes to this area, and after Braden is trying to basically break it off slowly, they need to spend time apart. In reality, it's Camilla, and it is, I think, likely that she had figured out or had found out that it was Camilla doing this because Camilla sent her or got a text from her, and she took out her SIM card and destroyed it and would never say what that text was. And Renee also called the jail, probably trying to see if Braden was there. And I think she figured out that this was her friend doing this to her, and it was all just like a big joke to her. And I think that's what made her jump. So
I think she may have pieced enough clues together to maybe have an inkling of what was going on. I don't think she would have. I don't want to, because her family's so nice. I don't want to put ideas in anyone's heads or anything. But I don't know if she would have killed herself just because the relationship had ended. I wonder if she somehow figured it out. Yeah.
Yeah, figured it out. Yeah, I don't think it would be. You're right. I don't think it would be the relationship with Braden. That would be bad, but not a suicide thing. But then to find out Braden wasn't real and this was your best friend. So, so was she arrested? Was Camilla arrested at all, or what?
She was questioned a lot. I think she was under caution several times. I think they brought her in a bunch of different times to try to get the truth from her, but I think the police sort of gave up on the idea because she just wouldn't say the correct things. Like she wouldn't tell the truth, basically. I think one of the saddest aspects of this case is something I didn't talk through because it's about halfway through that document. At one point in Camilla's early life, she had an opportunity to be with another man, a man in real life that she had met and was very happy with, but she had actually chose Braden over him. And I think that's like a very sliding doors moment that maybe if she had chosen to be with this other man in real life she had met, and instead of continuing with Braden, maybe she would still be around today. And I think that's one of the saddest parts of this case.
She had a real life, a real human being, a real guy that wanted her.
He loved her. There's a documentary about this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly something, and it's
What was that noise?
American documentary. Might be called Deadly.
Stacy, look at Tricia's face. Look at Tricia's face. Oh my God, hold on. It's Stacy's bubble. Stacy's getting out her pills or something. Look. Watch Stacy's bubble. In Tricia's face. Watch.
Documentary about this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly.
Tricia's like, what the fuck are you doing? She put celery. I think it's a pill bottle.
About this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly. Deadly something, and it's they actually talk with the
supposed to.
He loved her. There's a documentary about this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly something, and it's
Trisha. She's like, what the fuck? You couldn't wait to take your pills till after? Watch. Wait, hold on. Shit.
They actually talk with the family and stuff like that. He loved her. There's a documentary about this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly something, and it's they actually talk.
She's like, is that my pill bottle or yours?
Documentary. Might be called Deadly something, and it's they actually talk with the family and stuff like that. And he was a lovely man.
Look at her eyebrows. She's all pissed off. What's up, lawnmower? I'm having a fucking fabulous night. How are you? Not as fabulous as them.
Deadly something, and it's they actually talk with the family and stuff like that. And he was a lovely man, the guy that she was with for a little while. Yeah, I think that's incredibly sad. It is a sad story. Someone's saying in the chat. I think we have to tighten our laws on this because she will not be the last one to die under these kind of circumstances from people manipulating people online.
It was a frog leg. Wait, who said that? Frog jerky was a frog leg.
It's horrible.
It is a
real human being, a real guy that wanted her.
He loved her. There's a documentary about this. It's an American documentary. Might be called Deadly something, and it's they actually talk with the family and stuff like that. And he was a lovely man, the guy that she was with for a little while. Yeah, I think that's incredibly sad. It is a sad story. Someone's saying in the chat. I think we have to tighten our laws on this because she will not be the last one to die under these kind of circumstances from people manipulating people online.
It's horrible.
Do you guys?
Thank you so much, Shortcake Girl. Thank you, the $5. She said, crunch them if you got them.
Smoke them if you got them.
Thank you so much, Shortcake.
Remember? Oh, sorry, Trish.
I was going to say the law should be tightened. Yeah.
To die under these kind of circumstances from people manipulating people online.
It's horrible.
Do you guys remember? Oh, sorry, Trish.
I was going to say the law should be tightened. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they need to keep up with technology and stuff. But,
yes.
the case where there was that woman, or there was an older middle-aged man who met a young girl online and was talking with her, and he fell in love with her. Then she broke up with him and started dating his friend, his coworker. And then he ends up shooting his coworker.
Yes,
And it turns out it was the girl's mother pretending to be her the whole time.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't the girl. God, that was weird. Oh, there's so many weird stories like that. There really are. You know. Oh my God. So, Ping, do you have other Aussie true crime for us tonight?
I can talk about whatever you like.
Oh yeah, no, if you got more, go for it. I want to hear all the weird stuff from Australia.
All the weird stuff.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I want to know more about what cases Insightful One likes from down here. Maybe then we can pick
What was
one
that?
to talk
Hold
about.
on. What was that?
I want to hear all the weird stuff from Australia, please.
All the weird stuff.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I want to know more about.
That was Stacy again. That was Stacy. She's so irritated with Stacy.
What cases Insightful One likes from down here. Maybe then we. Well, actually, I want to know more about what cases Insightful One likes from down here. Maybe then we can pick one to talk about.
Oh,
she was not happy.
Do you know any off the top of your head that you like?
Well, there's, I don't, Trish, you know about the Beaumont children?
Tell me,
Why is it always children talking over each other? Fuck yes, we got our first Tringo. Thank God. It's our first Tringo of the night.
Remind me.
It's a big mystery, but
I know a little bit about them. It's not a case I followed a ton, but they were the kids that went missing in the 60s from a beach in South Australia. Is that right? It's not one. It's not one I know a lot of. It's before my
three
time.
siblings. Yeah, 3 siblings.
What happened?
And they took the bus to go to the beach. Yeah. And they were small children, but I guess back then it was okay for your kids to go do that,
So they go to the beach.
They spend the day there, and then no one ever sees them again. Or someone was supposed to pick them up, and then they weren't there.
Right. They just vanished. This family lost all 3 of their children at one time.
And they have no clue.
Nothing's ever come up.
Never been sighted.
Right. Recently, they dug for them again in a location and found nothing. So they're still trying to find them.
I wonder if they could have all drowned. Was there a riptide that day?
I don't think so.
There was a report that they were seen talking with an older man.
Mm-hmm.
I think they identified him recently, Insightful One, or maybe not identified him, but identified someone who matched that description, and that was some sort of new lead. I did see that last year, but I think that may be connected to the dig you were talking about. Maybe he owned that property or something.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I don't think they found anything.
But I mean, what did the parents do? Was that all their children?
I think so, right? It was all 3 of them.
Oh all their children at one time.
Do you know Insightful One? Like, they're probably passed away now, but do you know anything about their lives or?
No, but I know they were alive, I believe, when they did the dig, weren't they, Ping? They were still alive.
The parents were? I think is it only the dad that's alive now?
I'm not sure, but I can remember them looking up because I was curious if they were still alive So,
my God, that would be the worst nightmare.
Who knows what happened since then? It was a while ago.
All 3 of your kids.
They just talk about these horrific things that people go through like it's, I don't know, what do you want for dinner? It's so weird, expert, isn't it? Even when they can get the facts, they don't. You know what I mean? Even when they can look it up and get it right, they get it wrong.
Go to the beach and then vanish forever. I'd lose my mind. I would absolutely lose my mind.
I think it's worse than if you have one child that's gone missing. That's something very, very drastic and upsetting. But to lose all of your children in one go and not really ever have a reason why in all these years, I think would drive you insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I mean, one minute you're a parent and you have all the chaos in your house and you're a mom, you're a dad, and the next second it's all gone.
Does anybody know about the German backpacker that disappeared? Did they disappear in Germany, in the U.S.? Anybody know? I know nothing about this. Or if I do.
In Australia, there's been a lot of backpackers that disappeared.
Stolen.
Oh, you're talking about Theo Hayes on the New South Wales North Coast?
Probably.
Yeah, that may be who they're talking about.
Tell us about that.
Well, he was a backpacker who was staying, I'm pretty sure it's Byron Bay. He got kicked out of a pub they said he was intoxicated, but he didn't look that drunk on camera. And he was walking along a part near the beach and then was never seen again. And they've been searching for him for a few years now, and they still haven't figured out exactly what happened to him. A few months after he went missing, they found a cap. Volunteer searchers had found a part of his clothing in a part of the bushland near the beach.
Oh my God.
We're going to count the money.
Listen, I have to remind you guys.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
They're not actors, folks. I don't know. We haven't heard a ribbit yet, but it's on the card.
And that's it. Like, no one even knows where he is. One of the theories was that he fell off the cliff and then went into the water. Another one is that someone had met up with someone in his travels home, and they had done something to him. There was, several different theories that have gone around, but no one has seen any trace of him since.
And how long ago was this?
2017, maybe.
Didn't 60 Minutes Australia just do something about him?
Yeah, they did. That is one.
Wow.
Their claim to fame is 60 Minutes Australia.
How does that happen?
I don't know. I think that's scary. To me, that's some of the scariest crimes or disappearances that you can think of, where someone is doing a routine movement or routine thing, and they just are never seen from again, and no one has any idea. They're the scariest ones to me.
Exactly. And again, you would think that they would find bones or something, if animals got to the body. But I always think when there's an ocean around that somehow they've been swept out. But,
so random.
Go back to the Summer Wells case. She just vanished. And I think she walked away from her house. Well, they should be able to find her. They should be able to find this guy. And they find his hat and nothing else.
Yeah, 2019 is what my little page here is saying. He's disappeared in the Cape Byron area. He was last sighted leaving Cheeky Monkey's Bar in the Byron Bay area around 11 p.m.
Thank
on the
you,
31st
Beans.
of May 2019. So that's a little spiel for him. I feel for his parents, because wouldn't that be one of the most frightful things, that when your children travel to foreign countries, they don't come home?
God, I can't even imagine.
You can't get a hold of him. Oh my gosh.
God, my stomach is just flipping now, just absolutely thinking about that. So, well, do they have in Australia? Do they have? They don't have a lot of violent crime because they don't have the guns like they have here. But
violent crime
when they, you read about was it Cleo Smith, and you read about other kids, and it seems like there's a lot of kids missing for a smaller country. Am I right or wrong?
I think it's that because of the way our media works here, they tend to latch on to these type of cases because they don't happen all that frequently.
Mm-hmm.
So it's sort of like big news here when a kid goes missing or someone is...
The Beaumont children went missing in 1966. I know, dude. She's got like water balloons as tits.
Murdered, that type of thing. As we're in America, your news is probably flooded with these type of events every day.
Yeah, and I get a lot from 60 Minutes Australia. There was that one where that kid was, I think, at a baseball park, and they found the guy that looked exactly like the sketch, and it wasn't him. He proved that it wasn't him, but he looked exactly like the sketch. Do you know what I'm talking about, Ping?
No, I don't know that one.
Shoot,
I can't remember that one. But I know that some people in the chat are really passionate about a little girl who went missing in my area, actually, where I live, called Siraboon Bung. She was a 11-year-old girl who went missing in Boronia, Victoria.
Wait, what? No one even knows about that. Wait a minute.
Really passionate about a little girl.
Shoot,
I can't remember that one. But I know that some people in the chat are really passionate about a little girl who went missing in my area, actually, where I live, called Siraboon Bung. She was a 11-year-old girl who went missing in Boronia.
Wait, how does the chat even know about this? What did he say?
Some people in the chat are really passionate about a little girl who went missing in my area, actually, where I live, called Siraboon Bung. She was a 11-year-old girl who went missing in Boronia, Victoria. She was walking to school one day, and then no one ever heard from her again. And to this day, they still don't really have a good idea of what happened to her. Another one.
Obviously, a pedophile fucking grabbed her. I mean, let's be for real. Kids don't just disappear on their way to school.
Called Siraboon Bung. She was a 11-year-old girl who went missing in Boronia, Victoria. She was walking to school one day, and then no one ever heard from her again. And to this day, they still don't really have a good idea of what happened to her. Another one of those things where people were doing an ordinary routine movement and then just disappeared off the face of the earth.
You know, and
No, people don't just disappear off the face of the earth, Ping. Little 11-year-old girls on their way to school don't just disappear off the face of the earth, Ping.
right then, my first thought is a predator, you know.
I think that's pretty much what they were along the lines of, because one of the sightings was of her in the back of a car. And I think
What kind of car?
they're pretty sure that maybe someone has snatched her off the street. But you would think in this long, she's been missing since 2011, that we're coming up to almost 12 years, that there'd be a body, a bones, something. But it's because it's where the area she went missing is a fairly city-like suburban area. It's pretty, busy. There's a lot of cars, a lot of people. Where is she? I think that's really shocking. I know her mum I think it's her mum who moved back to her original country, and her dad is still here, unfortunately. I think her mum was so heartbroken by the loss of her daughter that she couldn't stay, which is very, very sad.
Yeah, that's awful. And
there
of course,
are a lot of, oops, sorry.
No, go ahead.
A lot of major cases from Australia. There's the Morehouse murders, there's Catherine Knight, there's Ivan Milat, there's just
You've got the Kapunda murders, you've got Jill Meager.
Oh, yes, that one. Jason Downey, yep.
I think he's very interesting.
Tell us about that one, and then I have one.
Okay, the Kapunda murders were a triple homicide in Kapunda in SA. These young
Where was that at, Lucky Rabbit? I hope she's found.
Guy, probably, what was he, like 1920, something like that?
I think so, yeah.
Snuck into a love interest house. The daughter was someone he admired and wanted to be with. She didn't have any interest in him as more than a friend. And he murdered her parents and then went upstairs and murdered her and raped her. And then he left the scene.
See, it creeps me out, dude, when men talk about things like this and just say it like, you want butter on your toast? Murdered her and raped her. It's just like, ugh, look at Tricia. She can't even stay awake. Ping, you're putting her to sleep.
This young guy, probably, what was he, like 1920, something like that?
I think so, yeah.
Snuck into a love interest house. The daughter was someone he admired and wanted to be with. She didn't have any interest in him as more than a friend. And he murdered her parents and then went upstairs and murdered her and raped her. And then he left the scene, and he was seen like hanging out at the memorial and doing some sketchy stuff. And that case was very unfortunate. I spoke about it on my show the other night. They had an older son, but he was away on holidays at the time. He had actually found out his whole family was murdered through Facebook.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was horrible. And I think that was one of the first times in Australia
Penny,
where the speed of social media was really on display.
Good Lord, can you imagine? That would be the worst.
Oh, can you
I feel sorry. His name
imagine?
is Chris, and I feel very sorry for him.
Finally, Tricia, can you imagine? We got another Tringo. Smoke 'em if you've got 'em. Let's unleash the turkeys. Can you imagine?
Social media was really on display.
Good Lord, can you imagine? That would be the worst.
Yeah, I feel sorry. His name was Chris, and I feel very sorry for him.
The biggest one we have on Websleuths, the one
Thanks.
that has been the most active, it's the one where I actually dealt with the Australian authorities. Is it William Tyrrell?
William, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what they're doing there. I don't know if it's had a really weird year for that case. They had
Tell us everything you know about it, because it is pretty interesting.
I can't tell you everything because it's a really long case, but I can give you a bit of an update about what's going on. The mother was charged with a few different crimes recently. She defended one in court, which was the lying to the crime commission, or the lying to one of the crime things she had to do. She actually beat that charge recently, and they said that what the evidence she gave was not really considered lying, and that she beat that one, but she still has an assault charge, I'm pretty sure, on her female foster kid that they are still defending now. One of the cops in that court case came out and said that he was sure that she had murdered the William Tyrrell. He was like, well, not murdered. I think he just said, sorry, that's wrong. I think he said that she had information that she was aware of what happened to him.
Oh my God, he doesn't even know what he's talking about, but we've got two more Tringos. We've got we've got three more. We got Ark, Kalisa. Is it just Ark and Kalisa? All right, here you go, guys. Here's your turkeys. Thanks for playing along tonight. play along at home. We're going to get out another card after this.
And
Yeah, let me just back up again. William Terrell was a foster child.
Yes, he was staying
And
with
William
his foster parents.
and he has vanished. And nobody knows where he's at. And everybody is saying the foster mom did something, but she hasn't been arrested. Is that correct?
No, she hasn't been arrested. They did that big dig last year for about a month where they dug up various pieces of land looking for any evidence of William. One of their theories was that he had fallen off the balcony at the property and died that way, and then the parents had covered it up. And I think that I would have to think that's their working theory still, because judging by some of the court information, they are very heavy on the foster mom. Not that I don't think that she killed him, but I just think it was like negligence. Like he died from falling off something, and then they covered up the death and things like that.
Dude, he's literally
it was negligence.
I can't call him a Xanax because he definitely does not relax me. His voice makes me feel like I'm listening to an AI video. You know those AI videos? You put them on and you're like, oh God.
Big, huge case on Websleuths.
Yeah, I know that thread. There's some good people in there, and there's just a ton of people in there that want to comment everything. So
yeah, there's some pretty wild people in there. That's where I learned that the Aussies will call each other the C word and all kinds of horrible things, and they just move on. And they didn't report the posts or anything. And I go in there, I go in there, and it's like a bar brawl, and nobody's reporting that anybody is breaking the rules, because they don't want to get anybody in trouble, and they're just yelling at each other, So
yeah, Lisa, I think that is the direction that they're going. I think they're trying to piece together a bit of a spider web of her abuse. Like that's why they took her to the court, because of the assault allegations. They're trying to form a bigger picture of her behavior, if that makes sense. They're trying to show that if she's doing this to this one kid, what did she do to William, or is this how she treats her kids normally? That type of thing. They're trying to build a much bigger picture.
Right. And again, it's just hopping at Websleuths all the time. And
oh my God.
Like I said, I had to deal with the authorities. They asked.
It's hopping at Websleuths all the time. Who thinks we need the bullshit button? Oh, we are just hopping at Websleuths. The authorities call us. Let me back up. We've got that on the board. That's for another Tringo. Let's unleash the turkeys. Oh, we are just hopping at Websleuths. The authorities hit us up every day. We're helping them solve crimes like Wonder Woman.
Build a much bigger picture.
Right. And again, it's just hopping at Websleuths all the time. And like I said, I had to deal with the authorities. They asked me to remove a name of somebody that people had been putting out there. And it was, I can't even remember the circumstances, but I was so tired. And I know that's my excuse all the time, that I cut and pasted the email and put it up there.
Oh my God.
And the email had the name of the woman that they wanted removed.
Oh my God, Tricia, you are so sloppy. Listen to this again.
Again, I was so tired. And I know that's my excuse all the time, that I cut and pasted the email and put it up there. And the email had the name of the woman that they wanted removed. And they called. Did they call me and said, "What the hell are you doing?" I went, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. So sorry. You must think I'm the biggest idiot." So
you just tell them that
you are the biggest idiot. Oh my God.
So tired. And I know that's my excuse all the time, that I cut and pasted the email and put it up there. And the email had the name of the woman that they wanted removed. And they called. Did they call me and said, "What the hell are you doing?" I went, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. So sorry. You must think I'm the biggest idiot." So
you should just tell them that it was like that when you got there.
I should have. I don't know. I didn't do it. But the thing is,
these people have zero personality. Zero.
We could have continued to use her name, and again, I don't remember the circumstances, because it was, it was in a document, it was a public document, and on our rules on Websleuths, we could have continued. But I want to respect the rules of the law enforcement agencies in other countries. I don't ever want Websleuths to mess up a case. So we made that rule after the owner figured out not to post the woman's name that they're not supposed to say.
Okay.
Good
I think
Lord.
you guys also have some issues with Australian
guys?
cases because of the contempt laws. Like,
What?
if you in Australia, you can actually be charged if you influence jury or
Right.
matters and things like that. So you have to be very careful naming.
We can't influence jurors here either, you idiot. What are you talking about? I don't like this. It's gonna piss me off.
If you influence jury or
Right.
matters and things like that. So you have to be very careful naming certain people or discussing certain aspects. And I know SB does a good job of telling people what they can and can't discuss on Aussie threads.
She's wonderful. That's Silly Billy. She's amazing.
Silly
because
Billy?
it is a landmine, a landfield of just having to jump around to make sure you don't make something explode. So
Someone's asking what the case is called on Websleuths. It will just be William Terrell, and it'll be like the year he went missing.
Yeah,
so it'll
let
be like
me,
William Terrell, 2011.
yeah, let me find it for you. Talk amongst yourselves, and I'll find it right now. And I'll put the link in the description too.
I was going to ask Insightful one. What is your? I know you watch a lot of overseas crime, but what's the one that's impacted you the most from Australia?
God, that's a tough question. There's Rachel Barber, of course.
That's a really drastic one. Yeah.
Yeah, and then not the family cult, but the family murders.
Hold on.
There's the family cult.
Look at her. She's trying to pull something up, dude. Watch.
And then the family murders.
Yes.
And I think we should discuss the family murders one night, like go through the whole thing.
Yeah, I think that I'd like to do that for Renee too. I was rushing a little bit today, but her case really needs like a full breakdown with proper graphics and things like that. It's really hard to follow and then break down in only like 5-10 minutes. You really need like an hour to do both of those cases more justice to the viewers.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, people, they're not just, they're educational in the way that people will learn red flags or signs or, that this sort of thing happens. So
You're
be more
bright-eyed and
careful.
bushy-tailed.
I think Rachel Barber is also a real scary one because she almost came across like, a new best friend type, not new best friend, but, sort of harmless, but not really. Very scary. If you guys haven't seen, is that the movie that In Her Skin is based off?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, if you haven't seen that.
The movie what?
If you guys haven't seen.
We have a cooter chat.
Tricia, shut your damn platypus.
Can I play that again? Thank you, Marcy. That is hysterical.
Tricia, shut your damn platypus.
That is so funny. I know she's almost cross-eyed, y'all.
Is that the movie that In Her Skin is based off?
Yes.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that movie, if you can find a copy somewhere, it's an interesting look at the Rachel Barber case.
And then I just found my book about the case, and her mother is one of the co-writers. So
that's
it's interesting because the mother's point of view.
Wait, what? Did she say she read the book?
It's an interesting look at the Rachel Barber case.
And then I just found my book about the case, and her mother is one of the co-writers.
Oh, we've got a double Tringo, y'all. I think that calls for a palate cleanser and some turkeys. Let's do it. Come on, little turkeys. Her platypus.
So
that's
it's interesting because the mother's point of view,
Would have been which mom is it? Is it the victim or the perpetrator?
Rachel's mom.
Oh, that's interesting. So
Yeah.
she's talking about why her daughter's like that, or?
Yeah, it's about the whole case from the day of her disappearance throughout everything.
Oh, that's very interesting. Because didn't the girl end up burying her on her family's farm?
Okay, so we're going to do a quick palate cleanser here. So let me introduce this clip, okay? What you are about to see, allegedly, is Trish back in college. Can't remember what college Trish went to, but Trish back in college. I heard that she was on the swim team. Now, could be rumor. This is all alleged. What's up, Carolina? But here we go. on, hold on, hold on. You can't see it. Wait, why is she picking her nose? What's going on? Hold on. I'm invaded by Tricia. I'm invaded by Tricia. Hold on. We're gonna. Okay, here's the college footage. It's coming up. It's coming up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This is Tricia back in her college days. See, it's the arms, dude. 150% the arms. Enjoy your palate cleanser, guys. See her doing that? Fucking love it, you guys. Love it. What? I am dead. Dead. Could you see her doing that? Oh my God. What's up, ATS? Hey, Sleuthy. Good to see you guys. Hey, just as a reminder, tomorrow morning I'm going to be on Salty Sleuths at 10:30 a.m. chit-chatting with her. Oh, fucking Trish. Oh, fuck. All right, let's get back. Let's get back. Side-eye detected. Oh, man.
I believe so, from what I remember, because I'm thinking of the end of the movie and it plays this song and it shows out in a field somewhere.
Typical Aussie movie. They always put some sort of slow rock ballad at the end.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. I want to thank the people that donated that I did not thank last night. So hold on here and let me get this.
Okay. Get it.
So
we got another card coming up.
We have, actually, Diana O donated tonight. Thank you.
Oh,
That's
Diana O.
Vladimir K. Thank you. Thank you. And let's see.
Vladimir K. What?
Kathy Lynch. Thank you. Yes, we did get your donation. And you are such a sweetheart.
I heard the frogs. Y'all, did you hear the frogs? I heard the frogs.
And let's see. Kathy Lynch. Thank you. Yes, we did get your donation. And you are.
Did you hear it? We might have to slow it down, but I think we... Fuck, almost at the end and we got a little frog. Maybe they're babies then. Listen.
And let's see. Kathy Lynch. Thank you. Yes, we did get your donation. And you are such a sweetheart. Lisa Foster. Thank you so much. And Suzanne S. I really appreciate it, as well as Nancy Reed. Thank you, guys.
Yep, we got it for another double Tringo. Good job, little cooters.
Guys, so much. Okay, talk amongst yourselves. I need to check 2 other things here real quick.
Oh,
All
good
right.
Lord.
Actually, insightful one. I want to do a show at some point on the Long Island serial killer. A bit better. I think it's been a while since we've done anything on that.
That would be great. And it's funny.
Oh my God, these two. Can you get a room already?
Because I just mentioned to Trish the other day, I found a relative of a victim and I was going to contact them.
Oh my God, leave them alone, Stacy. You don't need... Oh my God, I cannot. And they just say it out loud.
I just mentioned to Trish the other day, I found a relative of a victim and I was going to contact them.
Oh, which family is it from?
I don't want to say on here.
Oh my God, they're so invasive. This was 3 years ago. This is when Trish had big titties. And skinny arms like Rodney Dangerfield. Listen.
Great. And it's funny because I just mentioned to Trish the other day, I found a relative of a victim and I was going to contact them.
Oh, which family is it from?
I don't want to say on here, but it's not one of the 5 or 4 that were found at the same time. It's a different one.
Oh, gotcha. Because, yeah, I know.
Oh my God, you guys are so gross. Leave them alone. Right, Sushi, it's a secret. God, they just...
that case pretty well. So it's getting pretty sad with that case, though, because a lot of the moms that are to the murder victims, they're sort of dying off. There's a few that have gone since the bodies were found. And
wow. A few of the moms are dying off. He is, Sarah.
It's getting pretty sad with that case, though, because a lot of the moms that are to the murder victims, they're sort of dying off.
The motor victims are, yeah. To the murder victims, the moms to the murder victims, they're just sort of dying off.
There's a few that have gone since the bodies were found.
It's just so crass. You know what I mean? Like, these are moms of murder victims growing old and dying and not knowing what happened to their child. It's getting kind of sad. What? You're not sad? Why? Because they were sex workers? Like, what is going on here?
It's getting pretty sad with that case, though, because a lot of the moms that are to the murder victims, they're sort of dying off. There's a few that have gone since the bodies were found, and as if we don't solve this soon, they're going to not be here when their daughters hopefully finally get justice.
Right. Oh my gosh. And there was a recent article I need.
If we don't solve this, dude, who's we?
As if we don't solve this soon, they're going to not be here when their daughters hopefully finally get justice.
Right. Oh my gosh. And there was a recent article. I need to look for it. I know I saved it somewhere about a gentleman from that area that was just arrested for killing like 4 or 5 people.
Oh my God.
Really?
He was considered a serial killer.
That's interesting. I wonder if.
Oh my God, Tricia, wake up. Tricia is sleeping. This was not on my bingo card. Whoa. When did she start sleeping?
Oh, really? From
He was considered a serial killer.
That's interesting. I wonder if they're trying to do anything with that.
They do mention Lisk in the article, so I'll have to find it and send it.
What is she doing?
I wouldn't be
She's putting her finger on her gums, dude.
surprised if they find out that Lisk was several different people, or like just a few different people. Who were like one did one set of killings, and then the ones grouped over here was sort of like someone else. And it just so happened geographically, because of that area, how like the way it is, that they all were discovered sort of in the same time period. But I don't know. It's a really weird case.
We need to get the lawyer on of the woman who they just released a 911 call.
That
we
911
had
call
him
is
on a while
really-
back. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have him on again. He's really good. They claimed that this woman, she was a sex worker, and they said that she died of hypothermia. And it's like, yeah, that's why she was calling 911 and screaming, they're trying to kill me, And
I think it's psychotic.
I'm playing this again.
Tricia, shut your damn platypus.
Break.
You what?
I think she had a psychotic break.
She could have. Absolutely.
We're
she could
going
have.
to account
But,
the money.
Really? Oh, now this guy, he just officially pissed me off. They're talking about Shannon Gilbert. Have you ever heard the 911 call to Shannon Gilbert? Put a 1 in chat. Put a 1 in chat. If you've heard of Shannon Gilbert and heard her 911 call. He just fucking said, I think she was having a psychotic break. That girl was screaming and pounding on doors, screaming for her life from creepies. What is wrong with this guy? Holy shit. Oh, I think it was a psychotic break. Of course you do. Of course you do.
Worker, and they said that she died of hypothermia. And it's like, yeah, that's why she was calling 911 and screaming, they're trying to kill me, And
I think it's a psychotic break.
You what?
I think she had a psychotic break.
She could have. Absolutely, she could have. But it wasn't hypothermia that killed her.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and it's so sad because then the sister killed her mother.
Her mom, yeah.
And it's like, my
Shannon
God,
Gilbert,
this poor family. But there's a family lawyer that's worked for free for all these years to try and get, is it Melissa or Sarah Gilbert?
Shannon Gilbert.
Shannon Gilbert.
Oh my God. I fucking hate these people. It makes me so sad and mad at the same time.
Is it Melissa or Sarah?
It's neither.
Gilbert.
Shannon Gilbert.
Tricia. Look at the Cooterville tea. Spill it, bestie. Look at the little cooter. Oh my God.
Family, but there's a family lawyer that's worked for free for all these years to try and get, is it Melissa or Sarah Gilbert?
Shannon Gilbert.
Shannon Gilbert, trying to get justice for Shannon Gilbert, you know, and the other problem is the law enforcement was so corrupt. I mean, he had I think the police chief of police actually went to prison.
You should go to prison.
Yeah, he beat a guy in the prison.
Yeah.
Because he stole from him, so he beat the crap out of him while he was in custody, and they found some other stuff about that guy. I think he's released now, but he went to jail for a few years.
Yeah, chief of police, you know, and they were having a real hard time with the investigation getting. And I know a couple of former homicide detectives from that area, and God, you should just hear them talk about how they're positive that somebody high up in the police department has something to do with it, just because of how poorly the investigation
wouldn't be surprising. I think that police department, before the new guy came along and the female that was there, those two have been really quite good. And I know people will yell at me for that, but I think they have tried to push it forward, like trying to bring more evidence out and things like that. Yeah, Trish, I was going to ask, are you still in contact with the people who did the killing season?
Yeah, one of them. Yeah,
it'd be interesting if we could bring them on.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. To see what they
what they've done since then.
What they've done since then. Yeah, right. And I was really proud of that documentary because they did find out.
You know, they just solved the Texas killing field murders just recently, and that was Tim Miller from Equisearch. His daughter was one of the victims. Wide open cooter. I think they are. Do your boobs hang low? Do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie him in a knot? Can you tie him in a bow? Sing with me, cooters. Can you throw him over your shoulder like a continental soldier? All together now. Do your boobs hang low? Hers hang down to her cooter.
Some stuff that they didn't know before. I wish A&E would have picked it up, but oh well.
Were they trying for a second season of that?
Oh yeah. The whole.
That's a shame.
I don't know what's going on with my screen.
You know, Websleuths was going to be a big, huge part of it. That was the whole thing. Is go to Websleuths for ideas, then go see what we can find out.
If you haven't watched that, if people are out there in our viewing audience that haven't watched the killing season, it is so good. I still have a copy on my hard drive somewhere, and I watch it once a year. I love it.
Oh my God, I still have what else do you got on your hard drive? You guys like my singing?
What we can find out. You know,
if you haven't watched that, if people are out there in our viewing audience that haven't watched the killing season, it is so good. I still have a copy on my hard drive somewhere, and I watch it once a year. I love it.
Thank you, and it's definitely
I watch it once a year. I just love it.
Done by the same people that did Cropsey, and it features Websleuths. You know
it features Websleuths. This is when I was still, getting away with my name meant something.
The forum. I'm in it for about 30 seconds.
Oh my Lord.
And
who was the fellow with the mustache? The guy who kept talking about the like different types of serial killers.
Oh God, who was that? Was that Peter?
Yes, the German guy.
Yeah, the German guy.
Oh my God, the German. Du Hasch Misch. Oh, pizza, not pizza. The German guy. Who's pizza? Who in the hell is pizza? The German guy. Anybody know? What in the Sam hell they're talking about? Because I don't. I think Ping and Miss Duhash need to get a freaking room.
Okay. I learned about Websleuths from that documentary.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did. And so it's Peter, like Braden, something like that.
Yeah.
Was he a Websleuths guy? Like, was he just?
He was a Websleuths guy, and we actually had to ban him. But he's back.
No.
Oh my God, you banned him? Oh, but you brought him back when he made the show? What the fuck?
Websleuths guy, like, was he just?
He was a Websleuths guy, and we actually had to ban him. But he's back.
No.
I think he's back now. He wouldn't mind. He wouldn't behave. He would not behave, but he wouldn't follow the rules. That was a long time ago. You know.
What's funny is I watched that documentary, and I want to talk to that guy.
Yeah, he's a very interesting guy.
I've always wanted to talk to him.
I think some of his series were a little out there, but
What are they talking about? They had to ban him and then they brought him back? Something is hinky here. You play that bass line? That's awesome.
I think he was an interesting part of the show.
He really was. He was really good. And yeah, it was on A&E. It was only for one season. And you look it up, and it's got
Just a
the
shot of
picture
tequila
is
and a
of
nice
a
blunt.
silhouette of a trunk opening up with a guy standing over the trunk, and it's called The Killing Season. So
okay, we get it.
I wish
some of their connections to Atlantic City were very interesting.
Very interesting. Yeah. Very, very interesting. So yeah, we should do a whole thing about that. Oh, by the way, I want to tell you, I am doing
Look at, I am filming on a potato.
a John Benet Ramsey special. It'll probably be New Year's Day.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I have my own theory on her obsession with John Benet Ramsey. And it's a pretty deep revelation. It's a pretty deep revelation. So yeah, we're going to have to go over that one day. I'll put together her video of her like childhood like stories she's told, and Tricia played it the other night, and I was shook. I literally, you have to watch the video and we'll walk through it. We'll do it in another one, but it's odd. It's a really odd connection that I put together, and it kind of creeps me out.
Day. Okay.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Yeah, we'll have a very, very, very special guest. So it should be really interesting.
Am I coming back this Sunday? You want me to do Sunday?
I would love you to if you want to.
I think I might work on that Renee Marsden thing a little more. I want to flesh that out a bit better. And we might do that Sunday night.
Yeah, that Sunday.
You want to do it tonight?
I'll log out. You log.
Do you want to do it tonight? Put a 1 in chat if you want to do it tonight. Too harsh, mish. Yeah, like a lot of things clicked, and then maybe hearing it a second time, more things will click. What's me, Lon Moore? What do you mean that's you? Wait, that's you. What do you mean? What's me?
Log in. Let me know when you're logging in, and we'll get it set up. Hell yeah, absolutely.
All right, sounds good.
Okay, everybody, I actually need to head out. I need to do a little bit of work here before I go to bed.
So you have to go hula hooping.
You still have what?
I said you have to go do your hula hooping.
That's right, my hula hooping. I'm really good at it. I'm getting good at it. I'm going to show you here soon, very soon. And Ping, you know I love you. Thank you for your work, and thank you for Sunday nights. I mean, you're a big hit. Want to say hi to Allison in Facebook land. She's stuck out there, but we love her. And of course, Insightful One, you're the best, as well as Moonlight View and Love and Coco and everybody in chat. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the love. All right, we'll go over it.
And I'm going to put a link up in the description for Cheryl McCollum's new podcast on iHeartRadio, okay? So everybody be sure and check that out. And I'll put links to things we talked about tonight as well in the description. Okay, everybody, we'll see you tomorrow night, 10:30 Eastern on Websleuths YouTube Live, okay? See you later, alligators. Bye-bye.
Oh, we got the see you later, alligators, for the last Tringo. Listen, though, did we miss some? I'm shocked that we did not fill that card. That was fun, though. Did you guys have fun? Hula hoop. Hula hoop. You already did what, Sen? The Cooters want to do it tonight? Okay. All right, we'll do it.
Bueller.
Okay, so let me get ready here. Let me get the... You guys want to listen to that song? All right, here we go. I'll play this, and I'm going to get set up for the next segment already. Okay, so this is what we're going to review. Hold on, let me get it. All right. Thank you for becoming a member. Let's see. Sarah Smile, thank you for the jewels. Wake the Bake, thank you for the super chat. You crack me up. Nam, thank you for becoming a cooter tonight. Thank you, Colette, for the jewels. Hey, thank you for becoming... Let's give an official welcome to Cooterville to our new friend, Nam of 3.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
No, we're going to be talking about her childhood. So we have a Tringo card for the next one. This one's not quite as long. I guess it is pretty long. Fuck. All right, we'll do the free speech one tomorrow. You want to do that? Tomorrow night we'll do another Tringo and do this tonight, because this is going to be talking about how I think she relates to John Benet Ramsey. It was good seeing you, Wake the Bake. I say we do that. I say we do that. Okay, so I listened to this, like I said, on Tricia's the other night. And yes, that 1013 bothers me too. It never changes. But the Olip put this together. I'm going to give you guys the link right now. And we're watching clips of Tricia talking about her childhood. And we're going to walk through it, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. We're going to talk about it. Oh, wait, let me fix the screen. I have this all messed up. Hold on. We're all zoomed in because we were zoomed in on damn Tricia. Thank you, Mojo. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Let's trim this out. Boom, ba-doo. D-D-D-D-D. If you haven't hit the like button, D-D-D-D is the time. This is from Olip. Here is the link again. Oh my God, I'm talking like ping again. Hey, Llama, good to see you. Okay, so here we go. So it says, what made Tricia Griffith the way she is today? Here's some info about her family and childhood in her own words.
I didn't turn out like my parents. I love my parents. They're great. They loved me. And I had everything I needed. But I turned out very different from what they expected. And that's when I asked my shrink that. And I said there were just certain things that I didn't want to be like. And that's when he said, well, if you had somebody that you could look up to and could emulate and be like, that's why. And that's where those kids that come from horrible, abusive homes and they turn out to be okay, it's because they had somebody in their life. Think about our parents' at least my parents' generation, which was the World War II, and boy, did they did suffer. My mom, like I said, grew up in England. My dad was sent off to World War II with his brothers, and neither side had much, but they respected their parents. They did not joke. There was nothing funny about their parents, that's for sure. Speaking of Greek Orthodox, you guys know George Stephanopoulos? Well, his uncle, who George mentioned in his first book, he was very close to, Elias Stephanopoulos, was my parents' best friend. He and his wife, and they lived in our neighborhood.
Damn, she ran with the Stephanopoulos. Does George Stephanopoulos acknowledge you to this day? Huh. Hey, niece. George Stephanopoulos.
Elias Stephanopoulos was my parents' best friend. He and his wife, and they lived in our neighborhood. And I used to love to go to their house for Sunday dinner because Sunday dinner was always this huge celebration, and the food was amazing. Supposedly, George Stephanopoulos visited his uncle Elias's house. Now, Elias Stephanopoulos also had a son named George, but I do remember a cousin George visiting. He was a little kid, cute as can be, polite, sweet. I was a teenager. And the thing is, they had a whole bunch of Georges in their family, so I don't know. All I know is the George that I knew and for years grew up with was not the George Stephanopoulos that is on the air now. That George is his cousin. So I have no idea where I was going with that, just that Greeks make the best food, especially for Sunday dinner. My mom was British.
Oh, Lord, here we go. Thank you, Loves Pink. Welcome into Cooterville. Thank you for becoming a member tonight.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
She was a teenager during the Blitzkrieg of London when the Germans came over.
Oh, fuck. Blitzkrieg Bop. That's going to be our closing song tonight. I already got it.
She was a teenager during the Blitzkrieg of London when the Germans came over in the night and bombed them. She was living in London. And she said basically her teenage years were in bomb shelters, which is where she started to smoke, which everybody in Britain did. And that's what killed her eventually in 1993. My parents, this is an interesting story.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know if you've seen that movie about the British women who decoded secret messages and they were never supposed to talk about it. We were pretty sure that's what my mom did, because here's what happened.
Wait, what? The British women who decoded secret messages?
We're never supposed to talk about it.
Wait.
My parents.
Hi, Kylie.
This is an interesting story. I don't know if you've seen that movie about the British women who decoded secret messages and they were never supposed to talk about it. We were pretty sure that's what my mom did, because here's what happened. After the war, I mean, literally right after the war, my father was recruited to join, was it the OSS? Is that what it was? It later became the CIA. And he was asked to join because he spoke fluent German. He had bright blonde hair, natural, and blue eyes. And they needed somebody who could assimilate in Berlin right after the war, because the Nazis just didn't go away right after the war. So he was put into that division. And he and 3 other guys were given a mansion to live in. Now, my dad signed an oath never to tell anything about his stories, and he was very serious about it. I mean,
What? That's why in his obituary it says he was in the CIA. I've never seen that in obituary before. Have you? It's really a thing, Penny?
Begged him, and we could get very little out of him. Well, my mother was also stationed in Germany, and she was decoding secret messages. My dad told me that, and I asked my mom about that. She goes, "Oh yeah, it was something like that. You know, I don't know. I just wanted to go out and party at night. You know, not the kind of party we think of now, but you know, they dress up elegantly and go out. But there was nowhere to go, so what they would do is, since there were no restaurants or anything, because Berlin was bombed, my dad and his buddies in the Office of Selective Service that became the CIA, my dad and his buddies had these big parties. My dad said, really, that's what they did most of the time, because they gave him all this money and they just had big parties. And one day, my mom came in on the arm of a general. And I swear to you, and I am not making this up and I'm not exaggerating, my mom looked exactly like Vivian Leigh in Gone with the Wind. She really did. What happened here? I don't know. The DNA got scrambled. Something happened.
Okay, this is the first little bing bong moment, okay?
We're going to count the money.
The children smoked very young. They found out early in the war it took hunger away. Soldiers would give them to street kids. Oh, wow. Thanks, Flo. Thank you so much. Okay, so hold up. Vivian Leigh. She said her mom looked like Vivian Leigh from Gone with the Wind. You know who else resembles Vivian Leigh as a young woman? Patsy Ramsey. That was my first bing bong, because she hates them. I mean, and I'm not trying to be weird here, but when Patsy was young, she was really pretty, and there is this special kind of hatred. Let me show you Patsy. Let me show you Patsy. Here's Patsy. Here's Patsy right here. And this is Patsy, young. Looks a lot like Vivian Leigh when she was young. I mean, the resemblance is definitely there. And she says her mom looked like Vivian Leigh. So I'm wondering, Vivian Leigh is an actress. Patsy Ramsey is John Benet Ramsey's mom. Married in Berlin, the paper said they were both working civilian jobs along with the army. I mean, a lot of people did. Yeah, she's really obsessed. I mean, I don't know if you guys realize the depth of her obsession. She really is obsessed with this case. She's never been able to shake it. And it'll start to all more come together. But just keep this in the back of your mind, okay? The Patsy Ramsey, Vivian Lee. Okay? Just remember that.
Win my parties. And one day, my mom came in on the arm of a general. And I swear to you, and I am not making this up and I'm not exaggerating, my mom looked exactly like Vivian Lee in Gone with the Wind. She really did. What happened here? I don't know. The DNA got scrambled. Something happened. But anyway, so she comes in, you know, she's got this waist and she's beautiful and tiny and she's so elegant. She came in and my dad turned to his friend and he said, I'm going to marry her. And they did. And you have to have known my dad. But what happened was my dad assumed, since he married my mom, that my mom would be able to join OSS. Well, this was they got married in 1949, and the McCarthy era was starting to pick up, the Red Scare, communism. And they made a law that said you have to be a U.S. citizen for 10 years before you can join the OSS, which later became the Secret Service. Well, my dad, you have to know him, got so mad that he resigned. And he fully believed that his resignation is really what brought down the OSS, that later became the CIA. They're just never the same again. You know, they needed me. Like, yeah, Dad, yeah, that's what happened. But anyway, so he came back. They moved back to California, and then they moved to Utah and raised a family and never told us. They did. My dad told us two stories. One, he had to go put some pictures. He had some pictures in a big.
Okay, this doesn't really sound that far-fetched to me, because it sounds to me like when they became the CIA, her dad was booted. And she's exaggerating saying the CIA, because the Office of Strategic Services, the OSS, was temporary. It was used as a wartime agency designed to fight the Axis powers, and the CIA was created in 1947 as a permanent peacetime organization. They didn't keep him. That was just a temporary thing during the war. It was created by President Roosevelt to coordinate espionage and sabotage behind enemy lines. It was abruptly disbanded by Truman in 1945, right after the war ended. So he was mad and resigned. But it sounds to me like maybe they didn't want to keep him in the CIA. You know what I'm saying? She's just embellishing.
Never told Dad, you have to know him, got so mad that he resigned. And he fully believed that his resignation is really what brought down the OSS, that later became the CIA. They're just never the same again. You know, they needed me. Like, yeah, Dad, yeah, that's what happened. But anyway, so he came back. They moved back.
And she's all condescending. Okay, now mind you, her dad, I think, has passed away at this point. Okay? Both her parents are passed away. And you guys, we've talked about that I've also lost my parents, you know? And I just, the way she speaks, her tone of voice when she talks about her deceased parents just gives you kind of a little, I don't know, eye shot into like her life.
To California, and then they moved to Utah,
which is actually kind of sad.
Raised a family and never told us. They did. My dad told us two stories. One, he had to go put some pictures. He had some pictures in a big envelope, and he had to leave them under a bush. Wouldn't tell me what they were. And the other was he was sent to go to a park to meet one of their agents that they found out had become a double agent. Was getting paid by the Germans, and he was told that had become a double agent. Was getting paid by the Germans.
Oh, she's so full of shit. Come on. Thank you, Wide Open Cooter. Oh, God, Tricia, shut your channel down and just run, and keep running, please.
And he was told that he was just to quietly, like, get him to come in, like, pull a gun on it. I don't know how. And if he had to, kill him. And my dad went there, and the guy never showed up. My mom would never tell me any of the messages she decoded. She just wouldn't. And when I heard about this movie and read about these women, that was their thing. They really took that code very, very seriously. But it was always weird because my dad had a German Luger. He also had one of those German.
Right. Her dad died later, and it said CIA in his. Her mom's was very, I don't know. So it was pretty extravagant too, though. Look at her.
Hats, those helmets, and he had a German sergeant's thing stolen from my house. Actually, the hat was stolen from his house. The coat was stolen from my house. But anyway.
What? Did you sell that shit, Tricia? Who's going to steal a German hat from you or him and a coat from you? You sold that shit. OMG. Stolen from your house? I want to see the police report.
He also had one of those German hats, those helmets, and he had a German sergeant's thing stolen from my house. Actually, the hat was stolen from his house. The coat was stolen from my house. But anyway.
What was someone on a night prowl for German memorabilia and broke into both y'all's houses? Unreal. I bet you she sold that shit as a set. Oh my God. Sick.
Fuck directly off.
She totally did, didn't she?
Seriously. But it was always weird because my dad had a German Luger. He also had one of those German hats, those helmets, and he had a German sergeant's thing stolen from my house. Actually, the hat was stolen from his house. The coat was stolen from my house. But anyway,
because that happens.
He was given a German Luger as his weapon that he carried with him at all times. And I was looking at it one day. He had it out, and I was looking at it, and it had this big chunk out of it, like the barrel, like this chunk. I don't know how it could happen. I'm thinking, did this fall on the ground?
Which one was stolen first, the hat or the coat? Who stole what first? She has so many stolen stories. I know.
Like the barrel, like this chunk. I don't know how it could happen. I'm thinking, did this fall on the ground? Did it hit something? And then I said, Dad, were you ever fired at and this gun shot? Now, Tricia, I can't talk about that. I can't talk about it, Tricia. I can't remember what happened. I'm like, yeah, I guess I can see how you could forget if your gun was shot out of your hand. A therapist told me when I was 20, when I explained my family situation. My family situation was, what really wasn't that bad from the outside looking in. And I know my parents.
All right. So she just told us she was already in therapy at 20.
Loved me and they would do anything for me. And that's way ahead of the game for a lot of people. But when I explained things to this shrink, he said, you've got to take care of it now. Because if you don't, when you hit about 40, something's going to happen. And I thought, yeah. And I forgot about it. Didn't even think twice about it. And I hit 40. Boy, he was right. So if you have issues that you need to deal with them now. Because if they haven't come out yet, they will come out in some way. He explained it to me like a balloon. You take a balloon and you squeeze it in different places, and the air bubble goes here, air bubble goes here. One of those air bubbles will burst. And eventually that's what...
Is that what happened to your boobies?
happens if you don't take care of the mental issues that you had growing up.
God.
The thing is, that generation, the generation of my parents and Chad's parents, that's what they did. You didn't talk about your feelings, especially, like my mom was British. By God, you kept a stiff upper lip or else. They did the best they could. They came from the old school, greatest generation. Mom grew up very British, stiff upper lip. This is how uptight this family was of hers. My Auntie Peg, would come over about every other summer and spend the summer with us.
Hold on.
And
I just noticed something. This is how, what'd she say? Hold on. Hate when I do that shit. This is how this family was of hers. So I'm assuming she wasn't close to her mom's family. Because, this family of hers, weren't they your mom's family too? Or are they just yours? Or are they just hers? Or are they all of you? That family of hers, I hear strife in the voice.
My Auntie Peg, would come over, upper lip. This is how uptight this family was of hers.
Of hers.
My Auntie Peg, would come over about every other summer and spend the summer with us. And I can honestly tell you, without question and without any exaggeration, that woman never shut up. She talked nonstop. When my husband met her, he had to keep leaving the room because he was laughing. It is this stream of consciousness And if you can get a word in edgewise, you were lucky. Her husband started to abuse her, and she left with her young son. She never married again because in the Catholic Church at the time, they said divorce was, you can't get married again if you get a divorce. And she believed.
Tricia, why are you telling all of this information? Holy crap.
In her whole life, she followed that and never got, she had dyes coming out the ears. I'm like 12 years old, and my mom and Aunt Peg and I'm in the car, we're all in the car, and I asked my mom and Auntie Peg.
No, Auntie Peg was there visiting.
How did your parents meet? Do you see anything wrong with that question? My Auntie Peg threw a flipping fit. We do not ask those questions. That is none of our business. But Tricia. And my mom goes, well, now, Peggy, here in the U.S., it's a little different. I don't care. That is too personal. And she freaked out. I mean, you would have thought I said, okay, Auntie Peg, tell me how you lost your virginity. I mean, that's how she acted.
Oh, my God. Auntie Peg. Auntie Peg, please come on Tricia's show and tell her how you lost your virginity. Oh, my goodness.
Personal. And she freaked out. I mean, you would have thought I said, okay, Auntie Peg, tell me how you lost your virginity. I mean, that's how she acted. Well, I found out, and this is no big deal. They met at a bar in London. Good for them. I hope they had a wild first night. I hope they did the hanky-panky. I hope they had a blast.
You tell them, Trish. You tell them.
Well, I found out, and this is no big deal. They met at a bar in London. Good for them. I hope they had a wild first night. I hope they did the hanky-panky. I hope they had a blast. Good for them. I only met my grandmother, my British grandmother, a few times. My grandfather was actually a prisoner in World War I, and he was gassed by the Germans, mustard gassed, and he died fairly young.
What?
So I never met him. But I did meet my grandma. Spent about 3 summers while she was alive. She didn't like me. She told my mom that I was a weirdy one. Weirdy. She thought I was.
Oh, my God. Woo-woo. It's because of the woo-woos she said you were weirdy. Right? Because of the woo-woo. Woo-woo weirdo.
She didn't like me. She told my mom that I was a weirdy one. Weirdy. She thought I was asleep, and I heard her say that. I'm like, what did I do? And I was, again, about 12 or 13. Yeah, that helps. You know what? That really helped me, knowing that my grandmother thought I was a weirdy one.
Yeah, that's kind of hurtful. I mean, we're talking about I'm just looking at this from her perspective of talking about her family. Not really thinking about who she is right now.
Bing bang.
And the stuff that she does right now. I'm really kind of analyzing like what she's telling us about her family. And it's really kind of a sad little existence.
It was just strange. They just didn't like Americans. I mean, even though they're my family and they treated me nice, but they would just say some mean things sometimes. Not all of them. Myra Hindley. If you're all into true crime, you will remember Myra. And they tape recorded their crimes, and it was horrible. And I remember my mom telling me about it when I was a little kid.
What?
Because they were all talking about it. I'm like, what's the Moore's murder? I'm 8, and I want the gory details, and they're trying to not, mess with my mind and turn me into a serial killer. And I remember they were all sitting around. It's a weird memory. Everybody was smoking because everybody in England smoked back then. And they had been drinking beer. And they started out being very gentle with me. And my mom was always gentle, and so was my father. But then her relatives just started getting more and more boisterous. And they were, they need to kill those sons of a bitches. And my mother, Billy, calm down. No, they need to die. And I'm like, damn, I didn't mean to start a family fight here. It wasn't traumatic because I didn't really understand it. I was just entertained seeing drunk people for the first time in my life. It was fun. And then they passed out, and my parents tried to tell me that they had just gotten sick and it didn't have anything to do with alcohol.
Oh, boy. So her parents were partying and people were getting sick.
And I'm 8, and I'm going, you're full of crap. Oh, gosh, my parents, you guys, they were so conservative. I love them. They were very good to me. They loved me. They were so conservative that they belonged to this place called the Cottonwood Club in Salt Lake City. It was a great club, great for kids, pools, horseback riding, all of that. Well, one night they went to some big dinner and they were giving away gifts. And they had a bun warmer, you know, those wicker baskets with the napkin that's heated. You plug it in. Well, I guess the new director of whatever at the Cottonwood Club said, "Look, here's a bum warmer, you know, bum." Oh my God, you would have thought that he went out, brought out puppies and strangled them in front of everybody. That was disgusting. How could he say that? I'm like, you mean the word bum got you this wound up? Oh, brother. So yeah, I really had to watch what I said in my household. In my case, my parents didn't know they were being abusive. They thought they were helping me because they thought the only way I could ever succeed is if I had a thin body like my mother. Well, my mother smoked and got lung cancer.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now we've got body image stuff from her childhood. They thought they were helping me because they thought the only way was for me to be thin like my mother.
In my case, my parents didn't know they were being abusive. They thought they were helping me because they thought the only way I could ever succeed is if I had a thin body like my mother. Well, my mother smoked and got lung cancer and died. But she was beautiful. I mean, absolutely.
Ouch. That hurts. I feel sorry for anybody who has feelings like this walking away from their family life. Just because I'm a human. But it's crazy she's saying all this out loud. But it tells a lot about her.
Like my mother. Well, my mother smoked and got lung cancer and died. But she was beautiful. I mean, absolutely gorgeous. And all my aunts are heavy on both sides. And, oh, God, they wrote me this letter, which they thought was very loving. Offered me $10,000.
No, guys, you don't understand. Alip put this together. This isn't all in one night. Alip, like, dug through all her videos and found clips of her talking about her family. It's not like she sat down on Mormon stories. These are just little tidbits she's given away over the years.
$1,000 to lose 60 pounds and just told me how much better my life would be. Oh, my God. I know. If I had been a suicidal type, I think that would have pushed me over the edge. But that was their thing. They were really embarrassed that both their kids were overweight. And my dad would say in large crowds of people at the dinner table, "I don't know what happened. Mary and I are so thin and we've got 2 overweight kids. How did that happen?" And we're just supposed to sit there, you know. And I'd be like, "I don't know." Would say in large crowds of people at the dinner table, "I don't know what happened. Mary and I are so thin and we've got 2 overweight kids. How did that happen?" And we're just supposed to sit there, you know. And I'd be like, "I don't know, Dad. I don't know, Dad. Pass me the roast beef. I'll eat it right off the bone." They thought they were helping me because in their life, that's
No. When she's talking like this, you can tell she's not lying. I can tell when Tricia's lying and when she's not, for the most part. This right here, she's not making this shit up. Some of the wild stories, maybe.
I'll eat it right off the bone. They thought they were helping me because in their life, that's how my mom thought she could, all she had was her looks. She was brilliant. But no, it was all about her looks. And that's, you know, that's what my dad and my mom did.
Okay, what about Patsy Ramsey? Let's go back to Patsy Ramsey. Patsy Ramsey was all about looks too. Seems like she resents her mom for being all about looks. And look at Patsy. She was fucking Miss America or whatever, Miss West Virginia, 1977. Miss Patsy Ramsey, who went on to put John Bonet into pageants, like we all know. Like we all now know.
And life, that's how my mom thought she could, all she had was her looks. She was brilliant. But no, it was all about her looks. And that's, you know, that's what my dad and my mom did. And there's a lot of people that went through what I did. Again, they weren't being abusive. They didn't realize what they were doing. They thought they were helping me. Hell, my parents wanted to send me to an all-girls school because I was I went out with a Mexican. You know, I mean, really, that's how crazy they were. I used to fish in this hole that was created by a flood, knocked a tree down up at this little cabin that my parents had on the Weaver River. It was the best fishing hole, man. It looked like it was made up by Hollywood. The tree had fallen, and it just created this deep hole, and it was just still, and the river was running. You know, it was great fishing. I was a little kid, and my parents used to let me go fishing alone when I was like 7 or 8, maybe even younger. And I'd have my little license. Well, I didn't have a license. I don't think you needed one.
See, now this I think is bullshit. I don't think she went fishing by herself at 8 years old. But I do think when she gets that like passion kind of furrowed brows, and you can tell when she's telling the truth about some of this shit.
Until you're 12, had my little creel, you know, fishing, and would go down there, and I called it Tricia's hole. And I would invite strange fishermen who were walking by to put their pole in Tricia's hole.
What the fuck? Wait a second. What?
Fishing, and would used to let me go fishing alone.
Wait.
I was a little kid, and my parents used to let me go fishing alone when I was like 7 or 8, maybe even younger. And I'd have my little license. Well, I didn't have a license. I don't think you need one until you're 12. Had my little creel, you know, fishing, and would go down there, and I called it Tricia's hole. And I would invite strange fishermen who were walking by to put their pole in Tricia's hole. It wasn't until my brother finally told me to shut up. I can't remember how he explained it to me, but I figured it out. Funky Cold Maria.
What the hell? That don't sound right. Her brother had to tell her not to say that? Whoa.
You know, I mean, really, that's how crazy they were. I used to fish in this hole that was created by a flood, knocked a tree down up at this little cabin that my parents had on the Weaver River. It was the best fishing hole, man. It looked like it was made up by Hollywood. The tree had fallen, and it just created this.
Hollywood? Wow, she is. Are you on psychedelics here?
It was the best fishing hole, man. It looked like it was made up by Hollywood. The tree had fallen, and it just created this deep hole, and it was just still, and the river was running. You know, it was great fishing.
Whoa. The fuck?
I was a little kid, and my parents used to let me go fishing alone when I was like 7 or 8, maybe even younger. And I'd have my little license. Well, I didn't have a license. I don't think you needed one until you're 12. Had my little creel, you know, fishing, and would go down there, and I called it Tricia's hole. And I would invite strange fishermen who were walking by to put their pole in Tricia's hole. It wasn't until my brother finally told me to shut up. I can't remember how he explained it to me, but I figured it out. Funky Cold Maria. Don't.
My brother told me to shut up. I don't remember what he said.
This hole. It wasn't until my brother finally told me to shut up. I can't remember how he explained it to me, but.
Whoa.
Strange fishermen who were walking by to put their pole in Tricia's hole. It wasn't until my brother finally told me to shut up. I can't remember how he explained it to me, but I figured it out. Funky Cold Maria. Don't. I love, okay, don't tell me. Tone Loc. Funky Cold Medina. And my middle name is Maria, by the way, that my parents would only use when I was in trouble. In fact, I think they only did this once. I was in high school, and I snuck out, and I snuck back in at 3 a.m, and I heard my dad say from the bedroom, Tricia, Maria, do you know what time it is? Yes. What time is it? 3 a.m. They never said another word. I'm still terrified. They both passed. I'm afraid they're still going to rise up and punish me for that. My dad was blonde-haired, blue-eyed in World War II. Spoke perfect German. So they got him for it was called the SS back then, and it became the CIA. And what they did with my dad was literally right after the bombing of Berlin, they took my dad and several other guys and put them in this big, beautiful mansion that they had commandeered in Berlin. And that's where they did their work, because the Nazi movement wasn't close to being dead. You know, even though Adolf Hitler was gone.
And I know some of you are picking up on some things. And if you think about JonBenet Ramsey and what happened to her and how she may relate with JonBenet Ramsey.
It was still a problem. I'll never forget my dad telling us when we went to Berlin when we were little kids. And he said, if you look around now, you see all these buildings, it was flat, it was rubble, and you could just smell the decaying bodies. And he signed this pledge that he would never speak of what he did for our government. And the only story, he told me 2 stories. One was he had to leave some pictures under a bush in a desert, or not a desert, but in a area of land. And the other, he was sent to arrest a double agent they had just found out. And he was supposed to meet him in a park and arrest him, and the double agent never showed up. And he was given orders to kill if he tried to get away. And for the longest time when I was growing up, I'd always said,
oh, yeah, tag. She said her middle name was like with an A, Anne. Yeah, I mean, think about it. There's a lot of parallels. The highfalutin family doing things but keeping it under wraps. Think about how she said her parents were drinking and they were throwing up, and think about the Ramses parties. I think that case completely fucked her up with past trauma she hasn't dealt with.
Say, Mom, what did you do? What were you doing? And she'd just say, oh, we decoded messages. We just, but we were more interested in partying. And that's what my dad would say. He'd say, work was easy. Weekends were for big parties. And that's all they did was throw big parties.
There you go. Where was John Bonet the night that she was murdered? At a big party. At one of those rich people's houses. I mean, I can see it. I'm actually glad that I understand it, because before I heard this video, and thank you, props to Alep for putting this together, I now understand. And I hope to God that this message gets back to her. I hope that she gets help, man. Arrington is her maiden name, so it's T-A-G for Arrington. That's what I'm saying, Higgins. Because really, like, being that angry at them is it was just always so, it was like too much. It was too much. I mean, I can see being, passionate about a case and stuff like that, but so dead set. I mean, to the fact where you're wearing t-shirts, you're standing by the guy, you're grilling him. Because I feel like Ramsey's not going to be there this year, Marcy. He's not going to be there. But anyways, let's keep listening.
Work was easy. Weekends were for big parties, and that's all they did was throw big parties. And my mom was in London decoding messages. Now, I found out as I got older, she was decoding secret messages that had been intercepted. But she was more closed-mouthed than my dad. And she held to her dying day. She would not tell us the things that she found. Now, like I said, she was in London. I think that was during the war. And then right as the war ended, she was sent over to Berlin. She walked into my dad's mansion with the other guys, and she was on the arm of a general. And my dad turned to his friend and said, I'm going to marry her. She looked exactly like Vivian Lee. Exactly.
There we go. Vivian Lee. There's the Vivian Lee story again. She looked just like Vivian Lee. Remember I showed you Vivian Lee? Where is it? This is Vivian Lee. Let's look at more images of Vivian. Here she is in Gone with the Wind right here. And then here is Patsy. Here's Patsy and John and the kids. It's kind of crazy, huh? Patsy over here as a younger girl. John Bonet and Patsy. Oh. It's kind of wild, huh?
Her. She looked exactly like Vivian Lee. Exactly. So the only problem was that was during the time of the Red Scare in the United States. That had started to pick up just something awful. And so they made a law that my mom, because she was from England, couldn't join the SS or CIA. I mean, it was CIA by then, until she was an American citizen for 10 years. And you got to know my dad. My dad pretty much thought that if he left a place, it would fall apart. So he got mad. He quit the CIA, SS. I can't remember which one it was by then. And he took Mom to California and started a family. And he just knew they would fall apart without him. And he thinks they did fall apart without him. So it's pretty funny. He offered to go back to work for them when he was older, but they said, no, thank you. I keep dreaming over and over and over is my parents come back to life. And I freak out because I start saying, you're embalmed. How did you do this? And they're like,
oh my God. If I had oh my God, you guys, this says a lot. If I have a dream of my parents, which I haven't since they've passed away. But oh my God, I don't even know if I'd be able to get up the next day. Because you know how you wake up and dreams are so real? She's like, what? You're embalmed. How could you do that? Yeah, Fox Island in Michigan was a pedo island where they took little boys from Boy Scouts. It's a sick story. It's a big, long story. It's very deep. But John Ramsey's dad designed the airstrip at Fox Island in Michigan. They're from Charlevoix, Michigan. Patricia said she was 8, Mystic. She was 8.
Tricia, that's not important now. We need to talk about, we need to be taken care of. So, let's go buy a house. And I'm freaking out going, I don't have any. How did you get your embalmed? That's all I keep saying. And I know what it's about, because I think if they were here, I would feel just ashamed at how I ended up this way, and as far as like no money and things like that. And I know.
Oh, wow. Wow.
I think if they were here, I would feel just ashamed at how I ended up this way, and as far as like no money and things like that. And I know that's what that's about, but it just freaks me out. My parents have passed, but in their generation, there'd be no way in hell they'd ever discuss, what happened growing up. They gave us a good home, roof over our heads. We had money, and they loved us and they supported us, and that's it. End of story. You do not talk about the trauma at all. You just, because there isn't any trauma, you just suck it up. I remember, there's things that just traumatize you. I remember I was in 3rd grade, which would have made my brother in 7th. And my parents had taken my neighbors out to dinner at the Cottonwood Club.
Okay, so how much between 3rd grade and her brother was in 7th? So 4 grades apart.
And my parents had taken my neighbors out to dinner at the Cottonwood Club. And all of a sudden, the 12-year-old boy who I had the biggest crush on came pounding on our door, and I opened it up, and he's going, and he's covered in soot.
Oh my God. The kid she had a crush on went,
pound, 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 ding dong, ding dong, pound, pound, pound. And he says, our house is on fire. And then he ran back to the house. And so my brother came down and he dialed the operator and he got him there. But I remember it seemed like it took forever, to dial the operator, and then they had to get the address and the firemen. And then I had to call the Cottonwood Club and get my parents on the phone. And my mom said I was really calm. She was really proud of me, but I was just terrified. I'm like, the Ganette's house is on fire, but they're okay. It's my parents' big threat. We're going to send you to St. Anne's School. Because I had the gall to go out on a date with somebody who wasn't 100% white. They freaked out. My God, they thought I was, I wasn't even kissing people then. I was 17, barely dated anyone. And oh my God. Yeah, that was their big threat. St. Anne's was my big deal. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. I'm so glad that you're here. It's Christmas Eve. And I hope everybody here has good memories of Christmas Eve from a little kid anyway. I do. My parents did a real good job of giving us a good Christmas until my dad started screaming on Christmas morning. Not every Christmas, but.
Oh boy. And we got Christmas story now. Who died on Christmas? John Bonet. John Bonet.
Has good memories of Christmas Eve from a little kid anyway. I do. My parents did a real good job of giving us a good Christmas until my dad started screaming on Christmas morning. Not every Christmas, but, this friend and I were watching my neighbor's house because they always had cars there that would come in, stay for a little bit, and then leave. Today, you would think, oh, drug house. Well, we had no idea what it was. We took down all these license plates because we assumed they were murdering people and hiding dead bodies. We had this thing about dead bodies. Well, they moved out, and then about 6 months later, and I told my parents about it, and they're like, Patricia, Maria, don't be nosy to other, that's rude to be nosy. I'm like, but Dad. So we threw our list away of license plate numbers. 6 months later, after they had moved out, FBI shows up. They weren't drug dealers. They were thieves that were, people were bringing in their stuff and they'd buy it from them and then they go sell it. And it was a big theft ring, which we could have totally given them everything they needed if we would have been believed. So there you go. I couldn't wait to get out of the house because it was so stressful because of all the verbal abuse that my father heaped upon my brother, and I would have done anything to get out of there. And
Whoa. Theft ring.
FBI shows up. They weren't drug dealers. They were thieves that were, people were bringing in their stuff and they'd buy it from them and then they go sell it. And it was a big theft ring, which we could have totally given them everything they needed if we would have been believed. So there you go. I couldn't wait to get out of the house because it was so stressful because of all the verbal abuse that my father heaped upon my brother, and I would have done anything to get out of there. And if a guy was a smooth talker and I had the internet, I have no doubt I probably would have left with him. I think about when I was 16.
Damn, girl. Damn.
And how desperate for love I was. Oh, I was so desperate that if a smooth talking 40-year-old would have, I would have been so like flattered at the attention.
What do you guys think of that part?
Love I was. Oh, I was so desperate that if a smooth talking 40-year-old would have, I would have been so like flattered at the attention. You know, it makes me sick to think about how desperate I was just for attention like that, just to be able to get out of the house and get some peace, you know.
Stacy, when I was in high school, I was 16. I went out with a 28-year-old.
Yeah.
And my parents knew it. But again, it was just a different time. We didn't go with a 28-year-old.
You know,
Stacy, when I was in high school, I was 16. I went out with a 28-year-old.
She is traumatized. Going over the top gratitude. How good her parents. What a great childhood. Great holiday until my parents thought they were doing the right thing, but
you know.
Stacy, when I was in high school, I was 16. I went out with a 28-year-old.
Yeah.
And my parents knew it. But again, it was just a different time. I don't think we understood the horrible implications of somebody that old and how they could manipulate a younger person. We only went out once. He was
damn, dude.
a weird guy. I didn't like him. But what 28-year-old wants to date I was 16, wants to date a 16-year-old? You know, that's just weird. You know, it's weird though. Like my parents were so strict with me. Oh my gosh. You would have thought I was some, you know, biker chick that went out and had sex every night, the way they acted about me with boys. They're so terrified of me getting pregnant. But yet they were okay if I was 16 and went out with a 27-year-old.
God damn.
It didn't bother them.
My biggest fear is being alone, because if I get older, I'm not going to have anyone.
That's not a lie.
It didn't bother them.
My biggest fear is being alone, because if I get older, I'm not going to have anyone to take care of me. You know, I'm not going to do that to my son. I love my parents. They were great, but they made it very clear that I could not leave Utah. I was there to not only to take care of them, but to make sure they were happy. They made it very clear. And that sounds like they were being cruel, but they really weren't. Beth B, I agree. I can't see how parents can do that to their kids. I get being raised strict. My parents were so conservative and were very strict, but they were very loving and they were realistic. They were so conservative that they belonged to a country club, the Cottonwood Club. And there was on Friday nights, they had this, you know, dance thing for the adults. And they had raffles, winning prizes. And one of the prizes was a bun warmer. You remember those wicker baskets that had a napkin in it, but you plugged it in and the napkin was warm and it kept your bread and buns warm. Well, the guy got up and said, okay, everybody, here's a bum warmer, as a joke. My parents tried to get him fired. They were so disgusted. So I get being raised in a strict conservative household. But you can be strict and conservative and not turn your kids into people that are obsessed with sex or terrified of sex. I've had a family member with schizophrenia, the most loving, kindest teddy bear.
Now we got schizophrenia
Of a man. And this was in the 60s. in the 70s when they didn't understand. And, he's having hallucinations. And I remember my parents tried to hide it from me because the whole family was ashamed of him, and that's just how mental illness was treated back then. And I remember there was one time where he was having a horrible episode, and he picked up a chair, and this was so unlike him, and he threw it at my aunt and said, "You're trying to sew my eyelids shut." And I remember I found out about it, and I asked my parents about it, and they freaked out. Who told you? Who told you that? And I thought I wasn't going to tell them. They were so panicked about mental illness, they didn't want me to know anything,
Well, back then it was a little bit different because, like, I had a friend whose brother, we were like in 6th grade, and her brother had like a nervous breakdown, and he was actually like hospitalized. And I remember like her parents being like, he had a nervous breakdown. I really understand what it was, but they really didn't talk about it. And there was really like, it was literally a nervous breakdown is what I was told. I don't know what we'd call it now, but I don't know. It wasn't discussed like it is now.
I'm going to tell them. They were so panicked about mental illness, they didn't want me to know anything, which is insane because it's kind of important that I know my family history. My grandmother had electroshock therapy. I found out about that, and I thought they were going to have to be re-shocked in the heart because they just flipped out. God, my parents were so weird sometimes. But again, it was just shameful. It was somehow something that you were supposed to help, that you were supposed to be able not to do. If you were crazy, you were just supposed to make it right. I remember my parents took us to Europe one year. I was just out of 1st grade going into 2nd. And my dad would, scream and hit my brother all the time. And of course, my brother did something. My dad, beat the crap out of him, screaming and yelling. And we were in Paris. And I remember.
God, that sounds miserable. And I come from a family, no one ever got hit. I never saw anybody get hit. I never got hit. It just, maybe, I don't know. I mean, I know back then it was the norm, to get the belt and blah, blah, blah. Thank you, A-dubs. Turn it up.
Brother did something. My dad, beat the crap out of him, screaming and yelling. And we were in Paris. And I remember I went downstairs with my parents. I made my brother stay upstairs. And I'm sitting there and I'm just saying, answering questions, being very polite. And these tourists came over and they said, "We'd like to buy your daughter some ice cream. She's so polite and so sweet." The reason why I was terrified. I didn't want to say anything or do anything wrong. And my dad, they took our picture of the three of us. And my dad would always look at that picture and go, "Isn't that a great picture?" And one time I said, "Dad, and he would relive that story. I said, "You know why I was so good?" I said, "Because you just beat the shit out of Craig and made him stay upstairs, and it terrified me." And I felt bad, but you know what? He needed to know. I was tired of living his lie. It's wonderful. No, it wasn't wonderful at all. I hated that trip to Europe because I was just terrified at any moment he would explode. The only respite we ever got is when we had company, because I knew Craig and he would be on their best behaviors and there'd never be a problem. So, I think about this and I think about if I had the internet and I was meeting boys online, I would go meet them. And if they were older, my parents were so clamped down and strict when it came to boys. They would write letters to my girlfriend's mother.
I see. And this is where I think she's full of shit. You just said you dated a 27-year-old or 28-year-old when you were 16, but you just said they were clamped down when it comes to boys? What, you could only date men? I mean, what?
Online, I would go meet them. And if they were older, my parents were so clamped down and strict when it came to boys. They would write letters to my girlfriend's mothers and tell them, "Do not talk about boys around Tricia. You're not to mention boyfriends." I know. And it's like, they were so terrified of me getting pregnant. God, I couldn't even get a date. Are you kidding me? And so, but I would always sneak out and stuff. But like I told you, my friends and I would drag State Street. And I'm not saying I was horrible, ugly or anything. I was fine. I weighed 115. I wasn't hideous or anything. And all my girlfriends, we'd pick up guys and they'd get cute guys. And I'd always get the ones with BO. I do remember
I
met a guy on State Street named Carl. And he came to pick me up. And he had a sound system on the top of his car. And that's how he called me out. "Tricia, Carl's here. Tricia, Carl's here." All over the neighborhood.
Oh, my God. Come on.
My dad just looks at me and my dad, "Stop. I know he's supposed to come to the door. Just stop."
And you know what? For me, not to like a guy, it had to be pretty bad because I was desperate for a boyfriend. But it didn't last too long. I was so messed up that I was like, you know, I mean, God, my parents had me so terrified. And I found out later it was for some reason they were just beyond terrified that I'd get pregnant. And I had done nothing to
Oh my God. What the hell?
suggest I was even going to kiss a boy. But because they knew some people whose daughter got pregnant, what's going to happen to me?
That's true, Cheryl.
Keep your legs closed when you go out on a date. Oh, really, Mom?
Oh, she just said, y'all, keep them closed.
She says, welcome to Cookville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Got pregnant. What's going to happen to me? You know,
Yeah.
keep your legs closed when you go out on a date. Oh, really, Mom? I thought I had to throw my legs around the guy's neck. Thanks for telling me.
Oh my God.
And she's not talking like, don't go to bed with him. She means like, if we're sitting on a couch, keep my legs closed. What was he going to do? A couch. Keep my legs closed. What was he going to do? Magically, transport his sperm over to me? I don't know what.
Oh my goodness, Tricia. Keep them closed.
If we're sitting on a couch, keep my legs closed. What was he going to do? Magically, transport his sperm over to me? I don't know what. She was so panicked that I was going to get pregnant.
Wow.
Oh God, that's why I so desperately wanted to move to California with friends of the family. My parents were friends with my friends' parents. And, oh God, I wish I could have lived there. No, my parents were not wild in their youth. My mother grew up in London.
Oh my God, she wanted to move out to California. What, to live with Charles Manson? Good God, you guys.
California with friends of the family. My parents were friends with my friends' parents. And, oh God, I wish I could have lived there. No.
Oh my God.
Get pregnant.
Wow.
Oh God, that's why I so desperately wanted to move to California with friends of the family. My parents were friends with my friends' parents. And, oh God, I wish I could have lived there. No, my parents were not wild in their youth. My mother grew up in London during the bombings. She was like 14 or 15 when they started. She was beautiful. She could have any man she wanted, but she was not wild. She was a good little Catholic girl.
And she was smart because she had a very sophisticated job during the war.
She did. When she got older, she was one of those women, and they've made a movie about them now. And most of them, the problem is they can't find any of them because they took a vow of silence. They would never, ever say what they did. But she was one of the women who went to Germany.
That's so true, CH. Her mother's reminding her to be proper and to cross her legs. And Tricia thinks it's about sex.
When she was in her 20s for the British government, and she decoded those secret messages. And that's how my dad found her, because he went to Germany because he was blonde and blue-eyed. This was right after the war ended, like days after they took over Berlin. And there was still a big Nazi contingent there. So he went over there looking like a Nazi, working for Office of Selective Service, which became the CIA. And they met at a party, And my dad would say, really, really what we truly did was party a lot. Government gave us a mansion with money.
What? The government gave us a mansion? Tricia. I mean, her story is the same every time. Missy Motormouth, thank you for subscribing tonight. Holy shit. Well, and her mom was British, too. Why does it go to sex for her? That's what I'm wondering. I don't know. Did something happen when she was a little girl? I don't know.
Nazi, working for Office of Selective Service, which became the CIA. And they met at a party, And my dad would say, really, really what we truly did was party a lot. Government gave us a mansion with money. And we just held parties all the time. But my dad wasn't wild. And my mom wasn't. She's very smart. I don't know what they thought I was going to do. They had this bizarre way of thinking that anything I did 100% reflected upon them.
Yeah.
I was not my own person. If I got pregnant, that was their fault.
Damn.
If I did something wrong, that was their fault.
Why were they so worried about pregnancy?
So that's why I learned to lie and sneak out and not ever tell them anything. My parents have both passed. And the thought of me sitting down and saying, okay, we need to talk about what happened here and why this traumatized my brother and I so much, they would explode. My God, we gave you what are you talking about? We gave you everything. We're not perfect. I could never, ever in a million years. And I had a therapist once tell me when I was 20 that if I didn't take care of, my trauma, that when I hit 40, something was going to happen. And he was right. And so I always tell everybody, for God's sakes, take care of that trauma. It's going to come out somehow, some way. A tumor, cancer, and like I said, addictions,
you know?
I'll just take a little therapy session here. My parents would never admit they were wrong. They never did anything wrong. They never made a mistake. They were perfect parents, and we had better accept it and tell everybody that, because they didn't do, and they just could never admit they were wrong. Let me tell you, abuse is not always hitting. Yelling is considered abuse. And that's what I grew up with. It was horrible. I'm thinking about it now, I could just start bawling. I have a pit in my stomach. I'll never forget the day we go to the Cottonwood Country Club every Wednesday night for dinner.
Jesus Christ.
And I remember my brother asking if he could get wire ring glasses. And I just remember, I'm like, oh my God, there's going to be a fight. There's going to be a fight. And my dad said, sure. And just thinking about it now, I feel so relieved. It was the relief. Oh God, there's going to be a fight. Oh my God, thank you. That was my whole childhood. I was like this. You know, I was lucky. My brother was my bud, but he and my dad just fought constantly. It was horrible. But yeah, he protected me. You know, he was great growing up, except when he kept dropping me on my head.
Ooh, that was loud. Wow. No, I get it. I mean, my sister had a baby out of wedlock in the 70s. We were Catholic. She went to a Catholic girls' home to have the baby. I know about all that. But I don't think every time she turned around, my mom was saying, you know, don't get pregnant. Maybe she was. I don't know. Hell if I know. How much of this do you think, though, that she blames on her parents? Hey, 911. How much do you think she's blaming on the parents, like how I was raised? Because it seems like she can't let go of that. Seems like she can't let go of that. Right. I mean, parents yell. You're right, CH. It just seems like she has a lot of shit she's holding on to. And I, you know, whether it's justified or not, it's effed up, right? Tinkerbell says, I believe it. I mean, she spirals all the time. A lot of people blame their childhood. Hang on, let me get her off the screen. A lot of people blame their childhood on shit. It's how they don't take accountability. It's easy. It's an easy way out. I know someone just like that in my family. They use things, but John Benet Ramsey, what, Marty? I was married and was stepmom to a high Mason's GDTR. It's a reality. I didn't put it all together until the internet, so I learned of that aspect. Oh, JBR. Yeah, I mean, it's all about your mindset. It's all about accepting responsibility and accountability for your actions. Right. I think it's all about like being aware. And obviously she's not aware. You know what I mean? Because we've all been through shit like that. We all did. I mean, especially if you grew up in the 60s, 70s. If she grew up wealthy, why does she have to be a grifter online now? That's what we want to know. Because she was dipping into the family trust a while back. So, seems like she's got money problems. I don't know. Substance abuse, never having money. Sit properly with your knees together doesn't... Right. Girls just were told, keep them closed, slam them shut, ladies. Absolutely, you do. It's all about accountability. I think it's interesting to understand what makes people the way they are, because everybody is the way they are because of something, you know? Especially people like Tricia. Right. She blames, right. And that's why she talks so nonchalant about it, because I think she's convinced herself that however her parents were is how she is now. And you heard her, she said, something like, you'd be ashamed. Or they'd be ashamed. Do you guys want to play another game of Lingo? Or Tringo? I got another card handy. How many are here? 400 people? You guys want to do it to it? I got it ready. I just have to go use the ladies' room really quick. This one won't be as long as the other one. And there's no ping. This is just from last night, her bullshit. Should be pretty fun. Okay, let me go use the ladies' room really quick, and then I'll come back. I'll give you the link for this if you guys want to play along at home. I love, love, love it. We're learning tonight. It's the learning channel. Here is the link. You guys talk amongst yourselves. And I will be right back. It's just going to be quiet for a minute. Enjoy the silence. Oh my goodness. Who said idiot? Yeah, I know I wasn't muted. Close your legs and mute your mic. Is who kissing? What are you talking about? Two Old Crows, what's up? Girl, what? Hold up. Two Old Crows. Where you at? Yes, I was in the no, we weren't kissing. I was in the shitter yelling. From the shitter, if you must know. Two Old Crows, what's up? You missed my voice? Really? Weren't you in Granny's watchings today? Talking ish about me? Two Old Crows. I was really disappointed to see that. It was quite disappointing. I know I'm crabby today. I'm not going to lie. You were scared about what? Jesus, it wasn't that big of a deal, was it? Hang on, I got to fix this. Two Old Crows, that really disappointed me that you do that. I've always been kind, man. I don't understand that shit. I was just minding my biz. The one that misses my voice was in another chat this morning, just not being very kind. I know, I'm sorry. I am crabby tonight. I apologize. I'm just irritated. We don't have our car. It's just been a huge pain in the ass. I try not to be crabby, but sometimes life gets the best of you. It is what it is. You don't have to yell. It wasn't you? Well, there must be another one then. Sorry. If it wasn't you, it was someone else with the same name. I don't hate you. It just is disappointing. That's all. Well, I'm not, because I wasn't trying to be crabby. That's why. But I've had kind of a don't give a fuck today. Listen, I don't screenshot shit. I just wanted to know why you do that. Just No, I am. I'm snappy today. I've been snappy all day. Hey, Sarah Crossbody. It's good to see you. That's nice of you to say. Anyhow. Dude, the clock is like permanent. It's part of my background. It doesn't change. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, if there's enough... Okay, you don't have to swear. It was the same name. I'm not going to go back and look. It wasn't that deep, but I just was surprised to see it tonight. Because I really do enjoy you. And I'm not trying to, be an asshole. It's just, I guess today I was just kind of in a snippy mood. I apologize. But I thought that was you. You're snappy every day. All right, Kathy. I mean, everybody has their days. I try not to, show it. Okay, you two old crows. Let's just let it go, because it's just going to turn into something more than it is. It was someone with the same name. And maybe it was my mistake. Because I was doing stuff, so... Aw, hugs to you, Crash. Aw. We're going to pick up the vibe now with some Tringo. This will be fun. Okay, so Tricia, if you guys didn't hear that there was a special... Oh, she's live right now. Should we peek in and listen?
It starts a week from Thursday. And we are going to have so much fun. We're taking you with us as much as we can.
Oh my God, Tricia. She's talking about Crime Con. Listen, I'm going to go back a little bit.
And one of those topics tonight is a case that has been going on since, a couple years now, at least. Let me grab it here really quickly. This has been going on since October of 2024.
Hey, Melmo.
Yeah. Why is it that men think they can get away with killing their pregnant partners, either girlfriends or wives? They say that's the most dangerous time for a woman is when they're pregnant, because that's when they have a chance of getting murdered by their partner. And this is a doozy, this story we're going to tell you tonight. We've been discussing it on Websleuths.com since October of 2024. We're going to get all into that here in just a little bit.
First, I'm going to... Oh, you guys can't see her, but look, I'm fine. We're fine. We're all fine. We really are. We're not perfect here, but we can talk like adults. We have misunderstandings. But everything's fine. It's fine. Allegedly. Yes. Oh, we got to fill in our free spot. What's up, allegedly? Free space. Oh, I forgot to read the damn thing. We got YouTube policy complaint. People sent me this. Double standard. I find it funny. I don't care, but coincidence? Hypocrisy mention. I'm just asking questions. Armchair lawyer mode. Freedom of speech isn't free. Nobody can say anything anymore. People need to wake up. I'm not naming names. People are afraid to speak. Contradiction detected. Why is she allowed? Personal story tangent. That makes no sense. Passive aggressive laugh. Rules for thee. I have screenshots. Canceled for opinions. That was directed at me. Side eyes to chat. So you guys ready? Oh, Two Old Crows, you worked for Websleuths in 2011 too? With Sweets? Did you work with Sweets in 2011? Where's Christina tonight? Okay, here we go, guys. Oh, wait, we were listening to this. Hold on.
But first, Stacy.
Sorry, we got to count the money. I'm confused. We're not playing with this. This is just, we're tuning into what she's saying about CrimeCon. Listen.
She is not feeling well. I know. I'm very worried about her.
Oh, Stacy's sick. Stacy is, she ain't going to go. Stacy's putting it on a week before. She's sick. Okay, Tringo is coming up next because we're listening to her live right now. Here's the Tringo link. Okay, listen.
Extremely worried. I don't know what to tell you. Sharing it on Websleuths.com since October of 2024. We're going to get all into that here in just a little bit. But first, Stacy is not feeling well. I know. I'm very worried about her. Extremely worried. I don't know what to tell you. She said she just needs sleep. So I told her, please sleep. For God's sakes, just sleep, woman. Just sleep. So hopefully she'll be back tomorrow. Oh, here's what I can tell you. We've got a couple of surprise guests. Big guests on Thursday and Friday. Really big guests. Oh, it's going to be, I'm telling you. You guys are going to be so thrilled when you see who we have on these 2 days. And so until then, it will be Stacy and moi. And tonight it's just moi. But we're going to talk about this true crime case. And I hope you'll go to websleuths.com. And if you don't join, at least read there. It's absolutely free. And it's been around since, 1999. Yeah, it's a really cool forum. And also, we encourage you to check out DNA Solves. You go to dnasolves.com.
She's
and that's
there.
where they have their cases from Othram, where they're trying to raise money to have these DNA tests done. They're very, very expensive DNA tests. But the reason why they're so expensive is because now YouTube channel that is taking YouTube by storm. Notes are just gone. They were here shortly. Oh, here they are. They were here shortly. Krista Gilly. Get back in the news today is because of the kids. Okay, I want to put in chat. The gang is here, my darlings. Hang on. Okay, I want to put in chat right now the link to the discussion on websleuths.com. And again, even if you don't join Websleuths, I think it's very disturbing. So this clip from Channel 13 AB that are speaking for 15 minutes. And I got my notice today that I get to meet with Brian Enton for is incredible. And by the way,
poor Brian Enton. I already feel sorry for you, Brian Enton. Listen.
And then we're going to go to Brian Enton. He does a deep dive into it. And we love Brian. Brian is incredible. And by the way, I'm going to CrimeCon, and I have one of those passes, and my pass allows me to meet with a few people that are speaking for 15 minutes. And I got my notice today that I get to meet with Brian Enton for 15 minutes. I'm so excited. I can't wait. So anyway, CrimeCon is, let's see, when do we leave? We leave, it starts a week from Thursday. Yeah, we are going to have so much fun. We're taking you with us as much as we can. We can't broadcast in a lot of areas of CrimeCon, but I can broadcast from my darn hotel room. And if we have to do it just there, then we will, okay? Okie dokie. Now let's get to ABC 13 in Houston here. And they're going to give us the update on what is going on with this case. Then we're going to go to Brian Enton. So
she's going to meet. Fuck. I feel so bad for Brian, but 15 minutes with Enton. Good Lord. That's a long time. Imagine being alone one-on-one with Tricia for 15 minutes. Shit. What's she gonna say to him? You're so cute. Let me get pictures with you. All right, hold on. Let's get the Tringo up. All right. So we've got two other people. We've got Insightful One on panel, and then also Little Texans. So if you hear other voices, that's who you hear. But we're gonna keep it on the Hot Mess Express, Miss Griffith. Because she's just too much. And little Scrappy Doo is so cute. Okay. So, let's see if we can make this a little bit. bigger. There we go. Ooh, she's wearing some silky top, a brooch, a bunch of necklaces. And we are off. Keep your eye on the Tringo card. If you are playing along at home, here is the link. And let me speed this bad boy up a little bit. We're not going to listen to the shit about the Duggars. I want to see where she gets into. Hold on. We're not listening to Duggar shit. Okay. This is where it starts. Let me go back from here. Okay, here we go. We're going to start right here.
Oh boy, yeah, it's going to be scary. And again, please, for God's sakes, we're not talking about all homeschool people, okay?
Oh no, this is a real
right.
No,
This is a real
reading
specific.
about some family whose kids all got into Ivy League colleges the other day, and they were all homeschooled. These are not them.
I have a friend who I used to live by. Both his kids are doctors. They were homeschooled.
Oh,
you
sure,
know?
yeah. No. This is not that.
This is a very specific.
This is like throw some religious kind of worksheets at your toddler and let their older, their 12-year-old sister teach them, and then stick them in front of a computer and call it graduation.
Exactly.
This is not.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was going to say it's all about the curriculum in this one. So,
Well, and attention and taking your kids out to be around people occasionally who aren't exactly like them and going places.
Hold
and
on, let me go forward.
I mean, not much. They can't work.
No, they can't work. You're right.
Outside the home. So it's sort of like, what would you be preparing them to do?
Why would they need to go to school? They can't work outside the home. All they need to do is give birth. Do something like that.
Jim Bob would have to orchestrate that, and I'm not sure he has the motivation.
Why are they so giddy about these Duggars? It's so weird. Hold on. Let me go forward a little bit.
Maybe she got some good money from the book that he can get. He'll win. I mean, I can't imagine that big news. I'm just going to play this video, and then we're going to come back and talk about it. And this, my friends, is big, big news.
Here we go.
Let me find it here.
This is how she starts out. She starts out talking about Ryan Upchurch, okay? Ryan Upchurch was sued a couple years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, by Kylie Rodney's family for him basically going on YouTube with a bunch of conspiracies and saying she's not real. So he just lost like $17 million lawsuit. Well, Tricia is about to play an old video from when the case was first filed. Thank you for the jewels, Colette.
With a Nashville YouTuber, everybody. So get ready for this.
This is how she opens up her little free speech bullshit. Listen.
They've really exploded in popularity in the past several years. But is there a limit to what people can and cannot say in discussing theories around crimes?
WSMV4 investigative reporter Stacy Cameron looked into a federal lawsuit facing a Nashville YouTube star and reveals how it could shake the way crimes are discussed.
Need you to be looking out for Kylie and Kylie's car.
When 16-year-old Kylie Rodney
and she's playing an
attending
old
a party in August of 2022, her mother turned
I'm gonna go fast.
after driving.
She's playing an old one.
Videos posting controversial videos. Idaho professor Hook Elementary massacre liable. They're not the ones talking, sharing what they. In a statement sent to WSMV4 investigates, Upchurch's lawyer says opinion is the defense. He looks forward.
Facts.
Finding a lawyer. She says
Speech.
Wait, that the jury in this case
what was
is going
that?
to send a message.
There's a limit to your freedom of speech.
According to Professor Safstrom, the hardest part of bringing a defamation case is finding a lawyer. She says it's kind of like looking for a doctor. You can't just pick anyone and expect to be okay. Most of these cases, they cost a lot.
Is that the... I hope that's the dog and not one of her guests. I'm on one point... Hold on. I'm on 1.5. Please tell me that's a dog. Because that Little Texans and Stacy are still on the panel.
Facts.
Saying he thinks Upchurch's video was so outrageous that the jury in this case is going to send a message.
There's a limit to your freedom of speech.
According to Professor Safstrom, the hardest part of bringing a defamation case is finding a lawyer. She says it's kind of like looking for a doctor. You can't just pick anyone and expect to be okay. Most of these cases, they cost a lot of money and take a long time. I'm told the Upchurch case, it probably won't go to trial.
I think it's her dog.
For 2 years. We'll keep you updated. WSMV4. I'm investigative reporter Stacy Cameron.
Well, hold on. It was just, It was decided today. What do you mean it wouldn't go to? Hold on just a second. That was weird.
She doesn't know that she just played a 2-year-old video. Watch.
Won't go to trial for 2 years. They just got $17 million. That was a brand new video that was just uploaded today. What the hell? Just
They
a
said
second.
it took 2 years.
Oh, maybe that's what he said. Okay.
No.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Just because you say allegedly and then throw out some bull, that does not protect you. I promise you.
Hear this? Just because you say allegedly, is she talking about Jolene's soundbite? Allegedly.
Pound, 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 ding dong, pound, pound, pound.
Just because you say allegedly does not protect you.
Just because you say allegedly and then throw out some bull, that does not protect you. I promise you it does not. Because here's the thing, right? Ryan Upchurch is just going to say, that was my opinion. But if your opinion is so outrageous and if it's not based on anything factual, you know you're making it up because it's so stupid. It's so ridiculous. And
I think we have a rules for thee, but not for me on the Tringo board. Go ahead and mark off rules for thee if you're playing along at home. If you aren't playing along at home and you would like to, the link is in the chat for the Tringo board.
Here's the thing. YouTube does not follow their terms of service. Excuse you. Does not.
Jesus Christ. YouTube does not follow their terms of service. Oh my goodness. They don't? YouTube policy complaint on the Tringo board. YouTube policy complaint. Make sure you mark your boards. I'm going to put a link to the Tringo board again. If you guys would like to play along at home, type Tringo in all caps if you get a Tringo, because all of our cards are different.
Does not enforce their terms of service, and they allow a lot of this to happen, but he's right. Can't sue him. So anyway.
Oh, so you asked about suing YouTube, huh? You thought you could just remember that? She was talking about taking on the big entity of YouTube. Oh my goodness gracious. Right, Bruce the Moose? I'm with you. I am with you. I think McCollum needs to make an entrance here. God bless. What? America.
Anyway, I think this may open the door to a lot of other lawsuits because a lot of families go through this where they have a horrible tragedy and then some idiot gets up there and accuses them of being the killer. It's horrible. And what happened here by saying that Kylie Rodney wasn't even real and that these people were just doing this GoFundMe just to make money based on the fact that she wasn't even real. It is so outrageous. So he can put it, in my opinion, in front of it all day long. But the jury's obviously saying, yeah, we don't buy that was your opinion because it's so stupid. So hang on. I'm going to grab something else here really quickly.
Oh, okay. She's got more. Good God.
Little Texan, did you follow that at all when it happened?
No.
No, I didn't know about this guy. He's like a Temu Alex Jones.
Yeah, he is. Like, yes.
Like, who is this person?
Yeah, exactly.
Temu Alex
Let
Jones?
me hold on. I need to just grab something here really quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, this is one I know very well because I've been working on it for years. And it's just disgusting.
Yeah, it really is bad.
Disgusting. He is one example of these terrible
Sorry.
Well, I know
Thank
they
you,
got
Colette.
a big judgment awarded to. I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh every time I hear TikTok psychic. But
I know.
To the Koberger.
Yeah,
professor,
exactly.
Right? Didn't she win a lot of money? Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, I don't know if she'll get any money because I don't think the TikTok psychic has any money. But didn't she?
Yeah,
Didn't she win?
And Tricia's like, I'm not laughing. Like, I'm literally having I had a secret meeting. This was yesterday, by the way. She's like, I just had a secret meeting last night. I don't know why the fuck you're laughing. I know, I got my email off there. Sorry about that.
And a lot of money. Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, I don't know if she'll get any money because I don't think the TikTok psychic has any money. But didn't she?
Yeah,
Didn't she win?
yeah, it was ridiculous. You guys, I am
You can tell when she is not amused.
so sorry. That was an old video, but it was uploaded as brand new. But it
Oh
was
my
an old
God.
video. So they
Yeah.
did say it's not going to go to trial for 2 years. So hang on. I'm going to find something
Thank you.
new for you. Yeah. Good
Oh,
God. That was bad on
goodness.
my part. Hang
You
on here. Let me
think?
do this really quickly.
What the French
Hang on.
call
Wow.
les incompétents.
Okay, just a second here.
Did I ask
Where
them to do
is
that?
it? Do 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 do. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Let me find it here. I just read a brand new. Well, good God, hold on. I'll grab my phone.
Oh
'Cause
Lord.
it came over my phone. And it's talking about how much the verdict is, and that was just the that wasn't even the punitive. So hang on, let me grab it here really quickly. I'll read it to you from my phone.
And I'll have more information on it in the next couple days. I got the documents and everything.
I got
Okay,
the
good.
documents.
Good. God, where is it? Just a second.
Because people need to become familiar with this sort of thing because there's going to be a lot more of people being held to account now.
Yes,
Oh.
and this is
Is that right, Stacy? They're going to be held to account. That means you too.
going to do it.
It has
Absolutely right.
Yeah, it has gotten way out of hand and people
Mhm.
think they can just say words and it goes away. But no, there's power and implication.
Yeah,
For example,
absolutely.
There's power and implication. Now Stacy's a lawyer.
well, I'm not saying they did do this, but, you know,
But
Oh.
blah blah blah.
power and implication.
Listen to this. This is personal. This is about Beth B. Listen.
Yeah,
For example,
absolutely.
well, I'm not saying they did do this, but
We're going to account the money.
Thank you so much, Colette. Thank you guys for the jewels. Colette says, love the evening streams. Thanks, Jay. Thank you, Colette. This is fun. That is personal. I'm not saying they did this.
Yeah,
For example,
absolutely.
well, I'm not saying they did do this, but, you know,
But blah blah blah. Well, the damage is done when you say something outrageous like that, and then people grab it and run with it. So here's the deal, okay? A Nashville YouTuber was hit with a nearly $20 million verdict in the defamation case over a true crime video. Okay, so this happened in Nashville. A defamation trial involving Nashville YouTuber and viral true crime video has ended with a $17.5 million verdict. The lawsuit was filed against YouTuber Ryan Upchurch by relatives of Kylie Rodney, a 16-year-old California girl who disappeared in August of 2022 after attending a party. Her body was later found inside her SUV in the nearby lake. Authorities ruled her death an accident and said there was no evidence of foul play. Well, that was where the first crap started coming out. It was a sad, horrible case. She drove into the lake. End of story. But no, these people just couldn't stop. And all of these stupid conspiracies came out.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Now, the lawsuit was filed against, let's see, later found. Yeah. Okay. The girl's father, Daniel Rodney, and grandfather sued Upchurch in federal court in Nashville in 2023, claiming he defamed them in a video titled Zero Proof, Kylie Rodney Situation Being Real.
You see it, VKW?
According to the lawsuit, Upchurch suggested the case was fake and part of a scam to raise money through a GoFundMe. Authorities for Rodney's family said the video spread false claims during a time of intense grief and caused damage to the family's reputation and emotional distress. Okay, so even though it was so ridiculous, anybody with common sense would know that that was ridiculous to say that Kylie Rodney wasn't real. It caused this family so much grief because people believed it.
Yep.
And so you can't just go on and say whatever you want and say, allegedly, in my opinion, it doesn't work like that. I am so, God, I was so relieved to see this. Because
Oh my goodness, she's so relieved to see this. Nothing like this has happened to you. Your own words, just because you're caught in lies, doesn't mean it's defamation. Dude, because she films with a potato that has a glaze of Vaseline on top of it. Oh shit. Christina, she goes, seriously. All right, this is an announcement being put out by Christina right now. Let's get some intro music before I read it. She said, "Okay, you guys, seriously, I'm putting it out there. I would like to find a lawyer on contingency. Worst case scenario, I dip into savings and just fork out the money for my current lawyer. But help me find a lawyer on contingency. If anybody can help, how can they reach you?" Oh my gosh. How can they reach you if they want to reach out to you, Christina? Oh, that's a good idea, this normal Idaho mom. Or look on the court documents. It'll tell you who the lawyer is. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe look at past cases. We'll work on that. We got you. We got you, Christina. We got you. No contingency, which means they get paid if they win, right? Contingent. We can, Blue Jay. That's up to her. Okay, here we go. We're going to keep going.
So I think this is just the beginning.
And I'm very proud of you, Christina.
Of, when people do these awful things, especially to families that are victims of true crime, when they come out and make these ridiculous claims and then put allegedly in front of it like that will make it all okay. It doesn't, because it's a horrible thing to do. It just is a rotten thing to do. So anyway, that was the, let's see here.
How did this guy make the leap to she doesn't exist?
I'm not. Go ahead, Stacy. Go for it.
Dr. Malmo says she should check on the attorneys listed in her state. Most personal injury lawyers will take a contingency case.
Okay, so he started what? You know what apophenia is? And then what's the other word, you guys? Somebody in chat will know. It's just, I lost it.
What is apophenia?
He's pattern matching. You try to find patterns everywhere.
Okay.
So he literally went mental because on his shows, he would actually scroll through and just assume things like, oh my God, she can't be real because I can't find this about her. And then, oh, look, this person says she's real and this person says she's real. And they both have purple in their avatar. And oh my God, look, there's purple triangles.
Oh, so he's mentally unwell.
Oh man.
This isn't
okay. The way they're ripping on him, fuck you, Stacy. Let's take a look at some research that was sent to me. Here's some examples, Tricia, from your own videos. And here's some quotes from Tricia. Quote, "John Ramsey is creating a false narrative." This is from the Lori Daybell Megan Connor episode. Quote, "John Ramsey is creating, in my opinion, this false narrative that there's all this DNA that needs to be tested. That's crap." Quote, "John Ramsey, in my opinion, was the one controlling the strings." Oh. This is from the annual John Bonet special about the Netflix docuseries. John Ramsey, in my opinion, was the one controlling the strings behind that docuseries, and it was shameful. Absolutely shameful. She read the grand jury indictment on air. She had someone read the actual indictment, charges aloud. Quote, "John Bonet Ramsey, John Bennett Ramsey did unlawfully, knowfully, recklessly, and feloniously permit a child to be unreasonably placed in a situation which posed the threat of injury. Count 4, child abuse resulting in death. Count 7, accessory to murder in the first degree. Calling out his lies specifically. When a viewer asked, "How do you know John Ramsey is lying?" she responded, "There are certain things that are public information, and he has come on and been dishonest about them." She also called out John Ramsey, blamed Chris Wolf on shows even though Chris Wolf was fully investigated and cleared. She says John Ramsey knows that. John Ramsey sat across from Chris Wolf during a deposition, and he was told he was cleared. Overall, she positions herself as pro-truth. We are pro-truth. It just happens to be that in the Ramseys, in my opinion, are not telling the truth. It's notable that when mentioning John Ramsey with Tricia, consistently calling him a liar, gaslighter, and cover-up participant. Contradictions detected. We're going to cross that one off. Hypocrisy. We can cross off hypocrisy. Tricia, you need to shut your mouth. You can't just say allegedly, in my opinion. She's crazy, dude. Crazy.
The lake. End of story. But no, these people just couldn't stop. And all of these stupid conspiracies came out. Okay? Now, the lawsuit was filed against, let's see, later found. Yeah, okay. The girl's father, Daniel Rodney, and grandfather sued Upchurch in federal court in Nashville in 2023, claiming he defamed them in a video titled "Zero Proof: Kylie Rodney Situation Being Real." According to the lawsuit, Upchurch suggested the case was fake.
Yep.
And so you can't just go on and say whatever you want and say, allegedly, in my opinion. It doesn't work like that.
Really, Tricia? Take another look. What did she say? John Ramsey, in my opinion, was the one controlling the strings. John Ramsey, in my opinion, is creating a false narrative. Okay. It doesn't work like that, though, huh, Tricia? It don't work like that. Only for her. See, this is the problem.
I was so relieved to see this. Because I think this is just the beginning of, when people do these awful things, especially to families that are victims of true crime, when they come out and make these ridiculous claims and then put allegedly in front of it like that will make it all okay. It doesn't, because it's a horrible thing to do.
Wow.
And, it just is a rotten thing to do. So anyway,
no, you know what's a rotten thing to do is to take your fucked up trauma that you haven't dealt with in 60 years. You admitted that something happened at 40. You still haven't dealt with it, and you're still putting it on John Ramsey. It's sickening. Oh my God, it's 11:30 already.
That was the, let's see here.
How did this guy make the leap to she doesn't exist?
I'm not. Yeah, go ahead, Stacy. Go for it.
Okay, so he started what apophenia is, and then what's the other word, guys? Somebody in chat will know. It's just I lost it.
What is apophenia?
He's pattern matching. You try to find patterns everywhere.
Okay.
So he literally went mental because on his shows
he literally
Count the money.
Oh, thank you. I think she threatened to sue me in the comments. Blew me. You don't say? Thank you for your super chat. What happened? Thank you. Thank you. You guys, Cooter chats are open. They will be read aloud. If you dare, make the Cooter talk.
He would actually scroll through and just assume things like, oh my God, she can't be real because I can't find this about her. And then, oh, look, this person says she's real and this person says she's real. And they both have purple in their avatar. And oh my God, look, there's purple triangles.
So he's like mentally.
Calm the fuck down, Stacy. Jesus.
unwell.
Oh man,
This isn't
but
just cruelty for cruelty's sake. Like
Right.
something's wrong with this guy.
Yeah, and it was so vicious though, the things he was saying about the
Yeah.
family and that she isn't real and that they are
Weird.
lying and all these people were going along believing him.
Oh, he had a
And-
huge following.
But
Huge
before
following.
that, before she was found, was he thinking she was the victim of a crime, this non-existent person?
Well, yes, and there's the switch. So I don't know if you
Right.
know who he is, but he's a famous
Thank you always, Rebecca.
No idea.
He's a famous singer. Because of that, he had this huge subscriber base and everything because people
I
liked his
see.
music. So that's
like,
what got him so much
I
visibility.
kind of get when like mass shootings, like I don't get it, but I
Yeah.
think the reason people glom onto that stuff is because they're so terrified they could become a victim of a mass shooting, so they'd rather just pretend this is all fake.
That isn't real, right?
But I'm trying to figure out with this like 16-year-old girl who just disappeared one day, and then they thought she was a victim of a crime, but now suddenly they find her, but now she's not real. Like I don't know. I guess I'm not
Correct.
understanding what the audience gets out of this.
Oh, and little Texan. And in the beginning, him and another creator. So she was, 16, I believe, right? 16, 17.
Yeah.
And so her friends were around that age. And she was at a party with her friends, her age.
Okay.
And she left and she disappeared. So guess what? Certain creators, before she wasn't real, went on getting video footage showing photos of all those underage kids accusing them of murdering
It was
her.
horrible. Yeah. They were
That doesn't
accusing.
surprise me. I mean, I've seen my local HOA put kids' faces out there because they cursed at them at the park
Yeah.
or something, and that nobody has any regard for that.
No.
Yeah,
And
that doesn't
yeah.
shock me.
These kids got so much grief and everything because certain people were accusing them. Look what they were doing. That looks like they could be a murderer. That looks like this. And then you have like
Shut up, Stacy. Look at Bloom. Bloom says 6 hours ago, it's wrong to ask your lonely elderly viewers for money every day. If you have a YouTube channel, you should be able to afford it yourself. Period. Don't ask for servers. Your $800 StreamYard. Has anyone actually Googled that? Seems rather high. Probably a grift. Allegedly, but in my opinion, YouTube needs an elder scam report option for you. Side note, I was a subscriber and a paid subscription. Sent a super chat. I wish that was all Beth B and Helen got taken for. All allegedly, in my opinion. Websleuths Live. Indelible Bloom saying allegedly does not save you from consequences of spreading libelous misinformation. OMG.
You're being a Karen.
Really? After what the hell I just read? All right, let's bring in the second page of the research about John Ramsey. You know what? As a matter of fact, I think we'll play some streams this week as well. We'll pull these links up. We'll pull these links up of you saying allegedly, in my opinion. How about that? She says, I ask for donations just like any other YouTuber. This is Tricia. Can you show me where I asked my elderly viewers for money since the end of 2023, maybe the beginning of 2024? I have not asked for donations in almost 3 years. You are spreading libelous information. Why would you assume my viewers are elderly? How do you know the age of anyone who donated? Wow, Tricia. Ooh, someone said, can I come to the next secret meeting?
We're going to count the money.
Let's count the money. Thank you, Kelly Cal. She's forgetting that you have to know it's false. Right, it has to be false information. It also has to cause her damages. She has to prove those damages. Yeah, Christine, I wouldn't fuck with him. Look at this. Wow, someone needs a hug. Anyone who has a porn star as their avatar. What the fuck? Porn star rabbit as their avatar is not welcome. I'm sure other YouTube creators will have you, though. Insightful one. The drama channels will. The only ones that care about drama and making money. The ones that don't spend every day helping victims and their families. That's all we do all day. All Websleuths members are experts who volunteer their time to help, even if someone has an issue that they need to reevaluate their priorities. Oh my God. 1 hour drive floors. My priorities are vibrating leg panels along with Marlboro Red 100s and baby tadpoles. Circled cages called Be Back in 8. Insightful one. For the person who asked in chat, We absolutely have free speech, but defamation, slander, and libel are crimes. They are not covered under free speech. For example, if someone says Aquarius killed his neighbor or stole money from someone, there's no evidence of that, or they haven't been convicted. That is defamation, and it is illegal. Oh my God, they're going on and on. They're arguing at the lawsuit. Did you watch Sue's deposition? An indelible bloom? Holy shit. I think someone needs to go screen record these before they're deleted. I can't read all these tonight. Oh my God, Glam Cam. She says, thank you. They only hear what they want to hear. Oh my goodness gracious. This is crazy. Thank you again, Rebecca. Bloom, you're all over this. They're like, oh, I have the transcript. If you want to go along with whoever, I'll stick to hearing cases instead of gossip. What did Tricia Grifton and Swamp Stacy say about the lady that Beth B trusts with her finances? Wasn't that defamation? In my opinion. Oh, Bloom, you got some good comments.
Bing bang.
Stacy says she will give you the transcript. Did you get it? And she didn't reply to the reason the field trip was deleted. Maybe because things were said. We all watched the 2 field trips live, like the cell phone taken after Beth B passed and put in a Faraday bag. She didn't ask for a copy. For the person who has... Okay, I think I read all those. These are funny as hell. All right, let's get back.
Who's supposed to be a reputable YouTube channel saying things like, well, this looks suspicious. And which, what? No. And then the other one, and then they go, well, and then they interview somebody that says, oh, well, I saw them this morning. That was not true. You know, it couldn't have been true.
Yeah, they said there was a claim that a tow truck driver picked up Kylie Rodney, supposedly after she disappeared and dropped her off somewhere. And she's already in the lake, you know.
She's a pretty girl, but she kind of looks like every other cute blonde 16-year-old. Like, how would you know?
Well, here's the thing. These people were supposedly helping, and they did help in this way. But you would think they would vet the information before they made this show. But it wasn't. I don't think they did. They did not care because they just wanted clicks and views. And, you know, maybe. I don't know. But, I mean, that is a big thing to put on there without having the proof. You know?
Yeah, we've got a couple of people in the Duggar universe who do similar things.
Well, yeah, talk about that for a little bit.
That would be interesting next time.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think your audience knows one of the biggest.
Christina's got them. No worries.
Culprits, probably. But yeah, there are 1 or 2 creators.
I know, let me move that down.
Who really don't, whether they often actually don't even use the word allegedly, but also just it doesn't matter. As you said, it wouldn't matter because the stuff they say is so completely defamatory. But I think it's easier. I think it's easier when it's a family like the Duggars. It's probably a lot easier to pile on because who wants? I don't want to defend Jim Bob Duggar. I don't want to defend any of these creeps in that family. Like who wants to be like, hold on now, that one might be good. But at the same, at the same time, you cannot just go calling people pedophiles just because you think their family is creepy. Like you can't do that.
Yeah, you're right. You absolutely cannot. And so. Again, this I am very happy to hear this because and his defense is going to be that was my opinion. No matter how crazy it was, that was my opinion. But the harm that opinion caused and to this family, to Kylie's family, you can't measure it in dollars and cents. It was awful. Oh, no. And again, you've got to apply common sense, and common sense would tell you that is so ridiculous what this guy is saying. It doesn't matter if it was his opinion or not. He knew he was lying because there's no way that could be true. You know,
the whole thing is crazy. But he would have for sure lost me with the "no, she doesn't exist" if I had ever followed him before that.
Yeah.
That's that's just weird. Okay.
The whole thing was just bizarre.
And you know why he did that is because
this is Little Texan and Stacy.
Because he doesn't understand and he couldn't figure it out, and all his guesses were wrong.
Oh yeah.
So he had to kind of cover that up and say, "Well, I know why my theories were wrong because she's not real."
Yeah, there you go.
A robot.
Yeah. There you go. Families and these people are just doing it for a scam to make money, and then that took away all his responsibility for all the times he was wrong.
Yeah.
You know, and again, the TikTok psychic who claimed that this University of Idaho professor ordered these killings. I mean, what she got $10 million that she had to, and she's appealing it, of course. But I mean, she double, tripled down. She'd come on and say, I know I'm right. This is what happened. I'm a psychic. And it's like, oh my God, people, I don't understand it. But again, it's like the Wild West out there. And just because it's your opinion, it's got to be based in reality, for God's sakes. And this was not based in reality. And here's the thing.
Oh, but your thoughts are based in reality. I can't wait to pull all the clips where she says, in my opinion, this, in my opinion, that, in my opinion, this, allegedly that.
If you are not committing any sort of slander or defamation, then you don't have to worry about it. But if you are, you better start looking at what you're doing, because I think things are going to start changing, and I think this is going to be the beginning of it. Yeah. And this is a message that you just can't say anything you want about people. So it's
sorry, I put this on.
No, go ahead.
And then also, opinions are not all equal, and we know this. To have a legit opinion, you need to do the research. You have to understand if it's a legal issue. You got to understand how the legal system works. So you need to.
Oh my God! Stacy tells us we have to understand how the legal system works. From Stacy.
You need to do the research. You have to understand if it's a legal issue. You got to learn
research, bitch. You can't even pull up a link for a show. You're talking about research and the law and the legal system.
Understand how the legal system works. So you need to study that first. Then study all the facts. Then form an opinion, and that would have some weight behind it. But people don't do that.
No.
Yeah, someone's pointing out in your chat, an actual journalist would have some ethics and standards. They also have real sources that they protect.
Exactly.
Not, I pulled it out of my behind sources. Yeah, that's very different. People who actually have studied and gone to school and gotten a degree and worked in the business. I mean, yeah, there can be sketchy journalists out there, but at least I might believe them a little more readily. Like, okay, you probably care a little bit more about your reputation because you actually know this business.
Exactly. And again, like Stacy said, it's about getting the documents, reading the documents, understanding the documents, and getting your facts straight. That doesn't excuse you if you don't get your facts straight and you go on and you commit defamation. Then you're going to be. People are very lucky that it's very expensive to sue.
That lady.
People are very lucky that it's expensive to sue.
And in the Koberger case, that was really crazy because they tried to warn her. Like, they were giving her cease and desist letters. They were kind of trying to tell her stop.
Oh my God.
And she sent out cease and desist letters too.
I know the TikTok case is nothing like this.
And she just kept doubling down.
Yeah.
That was what was wild to me. Like, they're giving you a get out of jail free card here, lady. Like, stop, just stop now.
Exactly.
And they won't continue pursuing this. You made her really mad, and she's rightfully mad.
Yeah.
But then the lady just kept doubling down. That was wild. I got a question about that for you girls.
Yes.
I knew about it, but I didn't watch it because as soon as I heard the psychic is saying the professor did it, I'm like, oh God, I'm not even looking.
Right.
So I'm so curious now. What exactly did she say? Do you guys know? Well, she was detailed. She named the lady's name. She didn't just say like a professor of whatever. And I don't know, she like pinpointed this woman. I don't know she must have looked up the faculty or something. It wasn't even. It was very strange.
Yeah, it was very, very strange.
Wow.
You know what?
I'll have to find that. And
I'll tell you what. I'm going to play. And again, this is not like a YouTuber that I know a lot about, but this person has followed this case, and maybe I'm stepping in it. I don't know. Does anybody know who a Tozy is, or a Tozy, ATOZY? Because this person's done some really good work on the TikTok psychic.
I do not. No idea.
Okay, wait. What really shook me is listen to the very beginning of this video. I know that the video is about the TikToker, but listen to what he says and you'll understand why she's playing it.
Anybody know who that is?
Wait, I got to read this though.
Okay.
Sweet Universe says, my source is my cat who reads tarot cards.
Well, there you go.
God, shut up.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm going to play a little bit of this video that he did on the TikTok psychic because he's really good here. So this will give us a little more information. I won't play the whole thing because it's like 18.
No, she won't play the whole thing. Nope, she won't play that. She's just going to play the beginning. Listen.
Minutes long. But hang on, let me play a little bit of this. This will refresh us here because this woman was just nuts. So
Sweet Universe, I'm sorry to say, but I think that's what a lot of people are doing right now that I've seen.
Is what?
It's their cat reading tarot cards.
I think you're right.
Or documents, because it sure as hell isn't anybody that understands the legal system.
Exactly.
Okay.
Here we go. And again, this is, I'm going to tell you who this is, and I'll put the link in chat. This is a Tozy. He's got 2.01 million subscribers. So here we go.
The last couple of years completely destroying her life and humiliating herself in court for literally zero upside. What she did to begin with was low-life behavior, but her refusal to admit that she's wrong and just continue to double down over and over and over again online and in court to the point where things just got dragged out for years just solidifies her as an absolute scumbag. So today we're talking about the TikTok psychic who accused an innocent professor of ending the lives of the University of Idaho students even after the person...
Dude, She really is comparing herself to the professor. Come on.
Who did it pleaded guilty.
Now to a strange development in the unsolved murders of 4 University of Idaho involved in the case.
About how a random university professor that she found on the website did all this. And she apparently got this information because she did a tarot card reading on the professor's picture on the university website that her tarot cards had revealed the truth. Who knows why this video is still up? But obviously, Ashley, this self-proclaimed TikTok psychic, used her platform to call for people to fully investigate the professor. And after all of this, it's still up and online. And these claims were just so laughably stupid, it's painful. So Ashley claimed that Schofield had been having a secret romantic affair with one of the victims. And in a wild leap of logic that only a TikTok psychic could ever make, supposedly, she did it to keep that affair hidden. I mean, just taking a second to realize how insane that actually is. We're talking about a grieving campus, terrified students, not a person who's offering any comfort or clarity. She was just making up her own fictional stories, publicly accusing it as an investigator. Also, this incredibly stupid storyline of hers is literally the plot of the first season of How to Get Away with Murder. So
it's true. It's absolutely true. Anyway, I love this guy. I've watched him with all his about the TikTok psychic. Again, it's Tozy. I'll put his link in chat right now. So he's got over 2 million subscribers, and he's been excellent on this case. That's the only one I've watched him on. So there you go. But yeah, so there you go. That's what she was doing. That she just made this crap up, and she won't to this day, even though.
See, reminder, she had the little secret meeting where she talked about being defamed the day before.
She has been, had a verdict against her. She still is saying, she's appealing it, and she's saying, I'm right. It's crazy. It's crazy. Clout chasing. I like that. Yeah, Neil Campbell. It's what it was.
People really need to lay off the drugs. I don't know what that chick is on, but yeah I like that.
Really, really crazy about her.
Just her eyes and just, I'm a spiritual okay. So,
yeah. Yes, you are. Exactly. Oh. So anyway, yeah, so we'll be watching the Ryan Upchurch appeal. Now, from what I understand, that $17.5 million is not the punitive damages. That's still to come. So there's still more damages, I believe, on that. So we'll be watching that. But I'm glad to see that because Kylie Rodney's family did not deserve that. That was horrible when it happened. And thank you for reminding us, Stacy, that what he was doing was trying to find patterns into everything. But it was bizarre patterns. Like you said, oh, this person's wearing purple. That person's wearing purple. That means, yeah, it's crazy.
We're all connected because we had purple. And
right.
I have some videos I can send you, little texting that my friend did. Oh, man, yeah, that would be fun. It's fun because he takes you through and shows you how just nutty it is.
Well, we should play those, actually.
We can. I'll get him off. I'll get him from his thing, and
okay,
we'll do that.
Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, Krista Virgo says she makes Julie Rowe look believable. That's true and bad. That's how bad this TikTok psychic is. Yeah. Wow. Absolutely, absolutely. Hey, real quick, Lil Texan, do you remember when we would do the 24-hour "It's the End of the World Again" broadcast? Okay, good. Well, a lot of people have been asking me about it, and Stacy and I have talked about it. We are going to do it again this year.
Oh my God, it's way too fast for me. I had to take it down a notch.
Yeah, it's getting closer. I can't believe it. And what we do every year is, let me tell you how it all started. Back in 2020, when I was doing my live stream at the cabin, I
have good news for you, Tricia. Tricia, you're still here. Listen, Tricia.
Couldn't do anything. I couldn't even have a guest on video on me. Like I couldn't have someone come up on stage because my internet wasn't strong enough. I had to just use YouTube and not StreamYard. So when Chad did his big prediction that the end of the world was going to happen July 22nd, I thought, I'm just going to broadcast for 24 hours because if it's the end of the world, we should all die together.
Yes, ma'am. And it put us there. I do have to say, and it helped a lot of people who were actually scared to have the comfort of others around them. So it had a twofold there.
It did. And you do remember it, Little Texan, right?
Yeah, I was there.
You were there. That's right. So we had a lot
not the whole 24 hours, but I was there. She knows everything, Tricia. Come on.
She does know. You know what? She really does.
I've been around longer than people think.
She's been around since day one, and she remembers everything.
For a while.
But then we started, and then I thought, well, Chad is usually so right about everything. Maybe he just got the year wrong. So we decided to do it every year. It's the End of the World Again broadcast, and we always raise money for a charity. It's got to be a charity, or a, somebody that's helping children. Or what the heck is this? Just a second here. Sorry.
Oh God!
I just got this.
Chad Daybell.
It might be. I just got this weird notification, but it's got to be either a charity or
it a woo-woo?
Something that helps children. Okay, so last year we did it for JJ School, and we're working on another charity for it.
Boom! Right there. They left it alone. They left it alone. Nope, they left it alone. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Why don't they go Hope House with author Tom and Lauren Matthias? They're not doing it.
Something that helps children. Okay, so last year we did it for JJ School, and we're working on another charity for it. well, I don't want to comment on it just yet, but I just want to assure everybody, because people are saying, are you going to do it? Of course we are. We do it every year, and we do it for a good cause. We raise money for a good cause, and we also do it so we don't forget the children and the victims in this case and in other true crime cases. And we have guests on from all over the world that come and talk about it. And
All
we,
over the
you know,
world?
it's 24 hours long, and you get to watch me sleep, which I think is probably the most exciting thing that anybody could ever want.
Yeah, if you're a voyeur, you'll love the show.
Yeah, because I sit there with my mouth open.
Ew, if you're a voyeur, you'll love this show. Okay, Stacy. I know, I feel bad too, but
that anybody could ever want.
Yeah, if you're a voyeur, you'll love the show.
These people are so twisted, dude. If you're a voyeur, you'll love the show. Can I slow that down and clip it? That's so fucking tacky, dude.
Exciting thing that anybody could ever want.
Yeah, if you're a voyeur, you'll love the show.
Yeah, because I sit there with my mouth open and talk. I don't call everybody because people are saying, are you going to do it? Of course, for a good cause.
What comments? Whose comment? Krista Virgo? Whose comment? What are you talking about? I'm really confused, Marcy. I don't know whose comment you're talking about. No, I didn't see any comment. I don't know what that means. I can only imagine.
And we all hear that. But I just want to assure everybody, because people are saying, are you going to do it? Of course we are. We do it every year, and we do it for a good cause. We raise money for a good cause, and we also do it so we don't forget the children and the victims in this case and in other true crime cases. And we have guests on from all over the world that come and talk about it. And we, you know, it's 24 hours long, and you get to watch me sleep, which I think is probably the most exciting thing that anybody could ever want.
Yeah, if you're a voyeur, you'll love the show.
Yeah, because I sit there with my mouth open, and I sleep sitting up, and I look like an idiot. So
We watch the pets. I've got to say, though, that, you know, the school, the lady at the school was great last year. And
oh, she was so wonderful.
Oh, my gosh. Yes, she's so nice. And there was no better feeling than to be able to help a school for children with needs.
She was so grateful, you know, and
she's so sweet. And
I'm trying to remember. I think what we did was we gave, I can't remember. Did we give people a link to the school? I think we did.
I think we just give them, the link to the school, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, and
we'll
then
have to go back and look and see how we did it.
Right.
But
I did, yeah. And
I'm looking at their comments. I don't even see someone with that name. I don't know what you're talking about. It's too confusing, man.
And we're going to try and do that again this year. Okay, but we will get a very good charity or children's group to raise money for.
Yeah.
And it's always fun, but it's serious too, because we want to remember the victims of this horrible, awful thing that happened. And I was watching somebody, I'm not going to say who, but they said, I just don't want JJ and Tylee and Tammy and Charles to be forgotten. And I don't think they ever will be. And
that would be the worst in my eyes. If people forgot them and only remembered Lori and Chad, that would just be
the worst.
That would be the worst thing ever. And you know, I have a granddaughter now who's autistic and she's deaf.
Oh my God! Shut up, Stacy. Oversharing. You're over fucking sharing.
Psychopathy.
And so when it comes to these children's places, the places that teach children like that, there are so many services these children could benefit from and really need, and the schools. If we can help with that in any way, or like the child-centered Mike King, the victims of crime, these children.
Mike King, victim of crime children. Why do all these people start children's group? Mike King, who is profiling evil, He built the Children's Advocacy Center. I don't know why, but I don't like it. I don't like it.
Or like the child-centered Mike King, the victims of crime, these children.
We did, yeah. The
victim of crime, these children. What? I know they're gruesome true crime, like corn. When people have corn addictions,
We can help with with that in any way, or like the child-centered Mike King, the victims of crime, these children.
We did, yeah.
Any way we can help like that is, a fundraiser once a year is
right. We did that for Mike King one year for his children's center in Utah, and that was for children who have been victims of abuse, so they can go somewhere to be interviewed. So it's
what? So they can, huh? It always revolves around the kids.
And that was for children who have been victims of abuse, so they can go somewhere to be interviewed. So it's not some cold police station, And so, yeah, we want, believe me, we want to raise a lot of money for a charity. So we are working on it. We will do it again. You will get to watch me sleep. And again, it started as just something to do because I wanted to do something to acknowledge that Chad was wrong, that the end of the world wasn't going to happen on July 22nd. And then it evolved into this. It evolved into something fun and a fundraiser and something that we could do to remember the victims, and not just the victims of Chad and Lori, but other victims of other crimes too. We have other victims' families on to talk about what they're going through. It is really good. And then we have Mad Chatters come on. And so we're going to have fun this year. We're going to have a lot of fun. It is
ATS. Maybe we need to dig into that. Right. They go there to get interviewed instead of a police station. Huh?
I don't know why people think that we wouldn't do it. It's what we do every year. So
some family members come on from different cases.
Yeah, exactly. So it all should be good. So, Little Texan, maybe we can have you do kind of like a wrap up of the Duggar drama for us.
Yeah, no, I'd love to join.
Okay, just count on it, my dear. Count on it. It should be good. So,
I mean, you can give me some weird time slot because I don't have.
Oh yeah, let's talk about the pedophilia of the Duggars.
How many people want to, listen to
Well,
that? But
you know what? We could even do it, you and me, while Trish goes to bed.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah,
we can
we'll
talk
get up
for
to shenanigans then.
hours about everything.
Yes, you two could just go on and on. I don't need to sleep for very long, and remember the first year, Levi Page saw me asleep. Was at the cabin, and he almost called 911. I think he came into chat and said, "Oh my God, is Tricia okay? What do I need to call 911?" And I was like, "No, don't call 911. She's okay. She's okay." Yeah.
Chad, the ghost of Chad is coming in.
Exactly. So yeah, it will be good. And yes, this year I will buy a face pack. Yeah. One year I forgot. I was trying to be funny, so I had my hair in curlers.
Face pack?
Well, you put face cream on,
Oh, okay.
You wear it overnight. And I was trying to be funny. I was trying to look as funny as I could.
Like a mask?
Yeah, like a face mask. Yeah.
Oh, I got to send you one. There's a good one you should use.
Oh, I need it. Send me anything.
Yeah.
But this one year, and I can't believe Angela Connolly remembers this.
Stacy, you're going to tell her about a face mask? Damn, we didn't film up many spots on this one. I think she's done with the free speech bullshit.
I couldn't find it. It was actually pink. It was in a pink jar. And I'm like, what the hell happened to it? I actually found it. I put it away somewhere and I'd forgotten. So I thought, I promised everybody I was wearing a pink face mask to bed. So I put Pepto-Bismol all over my face. And it dried and cracked. And it was so disgusting. But it worked. I had a pink face mask.
Oh my God. That was when she had that pink face mask on.
So, very resourceful. Very resourceful. So I will have a nightgown. and the doggies will sleep with me and snore, but it'll be in the new studio. But I need to make this a little, because I can't lay down. I have to sleep sitting up, so I'll have to fix it. But yeah, we're going to have fun this year. So that will be July 22nd. We start at, God, when is it? We start like at 11:59 Eastern on July 21st, and then end at midnight, July 23rd. So it's like 24 and a half hours is what it is. So just in case Chad got.
Stop. This is sick.
The day wrong.
Quit glorifying him. Oh, we want to talk about the victims. We want to talk. I don't know. Probably sleep apnea. Dude, this woman's a fucking mess.
July 23rd. So it's like 24 and a half hours is what it is. So just in case Chad got the day wrong, the year wrong, I should say, the year wrong. We will be there together. So we'll have to see, but we'll have some great guests and it will be fun. Okay, I think that's it, my darlings. Do you have anything else, little Texan?
No, that's it.
And Stacy, do you have anything, my sweet?
Not for tonight. I'm preparing for tomorrow.
And Stacy, do you have anything, my sweet?
Not for tonight. I'm preparing for tomorrow.
Okay, very good. And I want to thank our wonderful moderators. You know I love you. And that would be Four Sons Mom, Alicia Gallegos, Love and Coco, Detective's Daughter, Lynn Jen 2, and Moonlight View. Ladies, we thank you so, so much. And, of course, check out Websleuths.com, the very best true crime discussion forum. If you look at the description under this video, you're going to see links to Websleuths, to the discussion on the cases that we've been talking about here tonight. So everybody, and also,
you know what we didn't get? Armchair lawyer mode. That was Stacy. Double standards. Mark that off your card. Hey, Kelly, thank you for subscribing. Stacy said she had documents. We can mark that as screenshots. Who the? I don't want. Dude, have you ever seen her sleep stream? Let's see. God, I'm getting bit up by like a mosquito or something. Right here. Here's one of them. She's so weird. I think this is the
Hey,
peak.
everybody. Welcome to Websleuths YouTube Live.
Hold on.
I'm not quite ready yet. I will be there shortly. You can see my hair at my forehead, my eyes. I'll be there in just a little bit. In the meantime, have fun staring at my stuffed animals, and God knows what the dogs will do. I'll be right back. Hang on, everybody. Just hang on.
Oh, my God. Hold on. Look at, there's a penny. There's a penny on the couch. Probably her pillow and no pillowcase. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get rid of the bingo card. I don't know what she's working on, folks, but she's working on something. What do you think after watching that whole thing about Upchurch and defamation and free speech? Okay, here's the beginning of it.
Okay. I messed up. I know that's hard to believe, but I screwed up on a date. I swore Chad Daybell said the end of the world was going to happen July 23rd, 2020. That's not true. He said the end of the world was going to happen July 22nd, 2020. And thank you to Penguin for pointing that out to me, because I swear I read the 23rd. So we've obviously had to move up our end of the world again live stream. It'll be 24 hours long.
God, she couldn't even get the date right.
And we're going to go by mountain time. So we'll start it about 5 minutes before midnight tomorrow night, before,
it'll be like still Thursday night, and then with
Okay,
in 5
so this isn't the actual sleep stream. Oh my God, she's got their names on the thumbnail.
Right on cue. Hi, everybody. Hey, we've done it again. We're preparing for the end of the world. It's the Websleuths End of the World Again broadcast. And we're doing this, in case you don't know why, we broadcast 24 hours straight every year on this date, on July 22nd. Why? Well, July
So
22nd,
weird.
2020 is when big dumb Chad Daybell said, that's when the end of the world is going to happen, and Lori and I will lead the 140.
So we're gonna fucking celebrate him every year. You freaking weirdo. Look at her sleeping. Look. Look.
Including some of the lead law enforcement officers, detectives.
That's the Pepto-Bismol. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is the gorilla moment. Oh God, ping.
I did show them front and back.
Yeah, she's Kenyan.
Oh my God, these people are talking while she's sleeping. She has a. Oh my goodness gracious.
You.
This is ping pong. This is ping pong. What's on his chair? What's all over your chair? This is that chair he's got his setup. Look, he's got to lean down and shit. Doesn't that hurt?
And we chose this particular emu because we thought he looked a little bit shell-shocked.
Oh, what a bunch of bogans. She's sleeping. People are putting their kids on here? No, don't do that. Oh my God. Look.
And accounted for, properly seated. I believe they've all signed their juror affirmation as well.
They're literally playing the Daybell fucking audio.
Is that correct? Okay, thank you, Mr. Bailiff. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you've now been provided copies of the jury instructions in this case.
Wow.
The court's going to read through those instructions, and if you'd like, you can follow along in your copy. You don't need to, but you may. The court will note that
the bottom of the screen says, the woman on the screen who looks dead is not. Please do not call 911. Thank you from the woman sleeping, a.k.a. Tricia Griffith. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. What the hell is this inside that lamp? Good grief. How can you even sleep like that? I could never sleep like that. Especially with a camera on. No way. Let's see her wake. Oh, she's about to wake up. She's stirring, folks. She's stirring. Yeah, it says she's not dead. Don't call 911. Like, Jesus Christ. It's so bizarre. Oh, look, Crescia. Look at her blanket. Crescia, if you're still here, she's got a bee blanket. I know, ATS. It's really, really weird. Oh, God. Here she comes. Oh, my goodness gracious. What is happening? John Smith. Dude, I know the... We need Cheryl.
God bless.
What?
America.
She put Pepto-Bismol on her face because she didn't have a face mask. I can't. I cannot. Like what? We got curlers. We've got star, like garland. We have a clip. We have Pepto-Bismol on the face. And we're wearing a sheet. She put Pepto-Bismol on her face because she didn't have a face mask. See you, Dee Dee. The cat tree. She's instantly checking PayPal. She's like, did I get any donos overnight? She so is. ATS, you're right. She's like, how many donos came in while I was sleeping? None of this was on the card. You're right. None of it. The moo-moo. The red thing is like that garland. It's like that red garland. And no, she said hemorrhoid cream would actually tighten your skin. But no, she said it was Pepto-Bismol. How does Othram partner with this? You guys, for real. Imagine you have a legit... Oh, excuse me. Imagine you have a legit lab. Yeah, it's like Tinsley. Mm-hmm. Imagine you have a legit lab. Why on God's green earth would you partner with this? Okay, here she comes, folks. Here she comes. Oh, she's still muted. Oh, good Lord above. Oh my God. You don't think she was sleeping, Sarah? Checking if one of her lawyers called. Dude, you're muted. Oh, I'm muted. That was me. Sorry. Hold on. I was muted. Damn it. I thought it was her dumbass. I want to hear what she first says. That was my fault. All right, come on, Tricia.
I gotta go let the kitties in and feed the dogs and get them outside and beautify myself. Okay. I know I may look a little rough.
Maybe that's not Pepto-Bismol.
Last thing I remember is hearing Ping talk. I don't even know what time that was.
Oh my God, I almost spit out my pop. This is what every viewer of Ping says. Listen.
I remember is hearing Ping talk. Last thing I remember is hearing Ping talk. Last thing I remember is hearing Ping talk.
Says every one of Ping's viewers.
I don't even know what time that was. But okay, so I'll tell you, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Oh, boy. Oh, Lord. She's taking them out in the camera? Oh, Lord. Oh, it's going to... Oh, God. It's going to come out in chunks.
I hate chocolate. Hi. Good to see you.
What are you doing?
See, I told you my hair will just be gorgeous after these.
Oh, my word.
Cool little sponges are taken out. The hell? What's that? Hey, in about 45 minutes, Joseph Scott Morgan will be here.
Okay, this is where I start questioning things because Joseph Scott Morgan, like, why would he even want to be there? Like, what is the affiliation? What would he possibly gain? I mean, maybe some of her viewers, or I mean, so wild to me. I can't imagine doing this, being like, oh, Joseph Scott Morgan's coming on in about half an hour. After I just slept on my stream with fucking Pepto-Bismol all over my fucking face. Joe Scott Morgan is the podcast Body Bags. He is a professor at Jackson State University in crime scene investigation, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. He's got a lot of credentials.
Cool little sponges taken out. The hell? What is that? Hey, in about 45 minutes, Joseph Scott Morgan will be here.
Jeez.
Now that's beautiful, people. That's what I call beauty. Hey, if you're wondering what the flip is going on, it is the
oh my
end
God,
of the
listen
world
to her cat. Like, go let your cat out.
again. Broadcast in honor of JJ, Tylee, Tammy, Charles, and Joe.
Oh my God. You're ripping curlers out of your head and saying victims' names. Listen.
Broadcast in honor of JJ, Tylee, Tammy, Charles, and Joe Ryan. Okay, so hang on here. No, I'm not. I don't have like measles. This was a mask that I put on. This just I'm going to let's see. Oh,
No, she lied and said it was a mask. It was Pepto-Bismol, and look at what it did. She lied and said it was a freaking facial mask. In the clip we just watched, she admitted that it was Pepto-Bismol.
Lilith, hold on, honey, just a minute. I am. You know, we had to do that ticker because the first year I did this, you know, Levi Page, he almost called 911 because he didn't know what was going on. And I didn't have any guess or anything. It was just me.
Wait, what?
And, you know, Levi Page.
Levi Page almost called 911 because he thought she was having a medical emergency on a live. How embarrassing.
He almost called 911 because he didn't know what was going on. And I didn't have any guess or anything. It was just me. And I just said goodnight and fell asleep. And Levi said it looked like a dead body. He said, I almost called 911. Hey, Bing, how are ya?
Oh, my God.
Bing is here. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, what time is it here?
Oh, my goodness.
Donna Donald. The content is boring right now. I'm sorry.
Oh, Donna
I'll try and
Donald.
make it more
Tell her.
exciting after I wash my face. Ping, are you coming up? Hello?
Jesus.
I see Ping.
I don't know, VKW. She just keeps pulling shit out of her hair. Pencils, pens, notepads. Forensic
Thank you,
pathologist.
You guys are great.
That's it.
No, I want to stay. I don't want to leave the studio. Why did that pop up?
Dude, take your animals out.
And that's beauty, folks. That is beauty right there.
Hey, Brown Eyes.
I am going to play a message from Mike King about the Justice Center.
Oh, boy.
Okay? And if you want
we're
to donate,
going to count the money.
One rabbit hole to the next.
The Justice Center comes up, the link, and it says .com, but it's really .org. Okay, so let me find that from Mike King.
Why is the link wrong? Fix it.
Yeah. No, not that one.
Wait,
just
wait. In honor of JJ and Tylee, please donate to the Children's Justice Center. CJCogden.org. Let's see what that is. CJCogden.org. Is this like affiliated with the police? Friends of the Weber Morgan Children's Justice Center. Utah.gov. It's got a .gov. The mission is to provide a resource to create child-friendly, comfortable environment to reduce victim trauma during child abuse investigations. I don't see Mike King on here at all. They have an advisory board, but where's Mike King? Scott Brinkman. What did Mike King do? I guess he'll tell us.
Just a minute, sweetie. Hold on. Here it is, I think. Let's see. Yes. Okay, let me.
Yeah, I know, Tricia. I hear you.
Lilith, I'm almost there, honey. Hang tough. Okay, I'm going to share it. This is a message from Mike King from Profiling Evil.
Look who's here.
And
look who's here. Lego Florist is here to tell us Legos is correcting us on the macaroons. Guess what? No one cares. That was like 5 hours ago.
And coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern is Joseph Scott Morgan. Yay. Okay, so here we go. And just a second here. Hang on. I am muting myself now, my darlings.
I see. So she picks a charity and she donates in JJ and Tylee's name. Where's the bookkeeping for this? Tricia, I think if someone is donating in JJ and Tylee's name, that your family might have the right to ask for bookkeeping. Because I think that you guys should have the right to find out if all the money's being collected in your family members' names are actually being given to these organizations and how much she's taking in. Because this is fucked up. She's using their name on a day that Chad Daybell picked for the end of the world, and then saying she's donating in their name. But she should be providing documentation. She's a business.
I will be right back. This is a message from Mike King. Everybody enjoy, okay? This is about 50. I muted myself. This is about 15 minutes long, and it's a great message from Mike King. Okay, so here we go, people.
Hold on. I got to pull up the transcript real quick.
Well, hey, everybody, it's Mike from Profiling Evil, and I was just really honored when Tricia gave me a call and invited me to join you all on this special 24-hour period of time. You know, I'm in Europe right now. I'm at my office in downtown London, and I'm just not able to make it based on travel times and the differences in time of day. But I wanted to wish you all the very best and tell you a little bit about the Children's Justice Center in northern Utah. There are I believe, about 26 Children's Justice Centers in the state of Utah. What is going on? And literally hundreds of centers across the United States. Many of them go by the title of a Children's Advocacy Center. But these centers are designed to help children going through some very traumatic physical, sexual, or emotional abuse. And it's a place where children can receive forensic evaluations. They can talk to law enforcement in preparation for criminal cases, and they can be counseled by forensic psychologists who work directly with children. You know, I had the privilege 33 years ago of helping bring the second Children's Justice Center in the United States, perhaps even the world, into existence. It was under the leadership of then County Attorney Reed M. Richards. I happened to be his chief of staff at the time, and Reed had this vision of a place where law enforcement.
I froze up. I think that's a sign that it's not the end of the world, but I think it's the end of the night. Seriously, it did. It froze up on me. I had to close it. I think that's a good way to close out the night, though, because I got to get up early and have coffee with Salty Sleuth Investigates. I hope you guys will join us over there. Yeah, he'll send me in a whole ass rabbit hole. Let's see what our poll ended up. Did you believe Tricia? 69% of you said no. 31% said yes. And that was about, you know, the stories she was telling about her growing up. Yeah, the London thing, like, no, I'm not frozen. My screen froze up. You could see the pop-up. Well, I want receipts, too, in JJ and Tylee's name. She should be providing receipts for that. Exactly. Crusha said, it never clicked for me. Exactly what was going on with Tricia. I didn't know about her past money troubles. Didn't think to check further into it. Now I'm horrified. Yeah, it's horrifying. I'm going to redirect you guys right over there after I roll our credits. We're going to roll the credits, and then I will redirect you, and I will see you in the morning for coffee. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing Tringo. Please hit the like button on your way out if you haven't already. And everybody have a great night. Even you, Lego.